Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. We're live. And it is Wednesday. Getting some middle of the week action going back in Farthest Frontier today. Had a good time in it yesterday, checking it again. Getting ready for 1.0 tomorrow. For the rest of you, right around the corner. Getting settled in. Nice and early today. Almost 3 p.m. Pacific. And I hope you're all having a nice middle of the week. Welcome back. The early stream arrivers. What is this watch streak thing? It's just like I mean, I don't have a problem with it, but where'd it come from? I know that there's been watch streaks on Twitch for a while, but like, I don't think that they've been shareable in chat until recently. Because no one has shared this until like this week in this channel. So I don't think that it's existed, because somebody would have meme spammed it before now. You can't prove that it's always been there because you didn't share it before now. So that's just hearsay. As far as I'm concerned, it's a brand new feature. If you wanted to prove it, you should have proved it. But otherwise, it's a collective hallucination on your part. It only started to bug me about sharing like a week ago. Yeah, because I've had text messages about watch streaks for months. That's not new. But having like a subscription-esque shareable blurb that pastes into chat, that part's new. Can you guys see them or just me? Like, hang on, that's a good question. Can you guys see other people sharing their watch streaks? Okay. Because a few years ago, there was the opportunity to share a watch streak privately with the streamer and mods, which that was a separate feature. I also think that when they had the watch streaks shareables, they do A/B testing, so they don't unlock it for every channel simultaneously. So some channels get it, and then much later, other channels get it. I think I'm probably on the much later side. But anyway, the chat is 50% watch streak messages now. You don't have anything more important to say? You're not adding to the conversation, okay? All right, let's hop in. Let's go. We got to further the frontier. More so than yesterday. Got some cold coffee. And get some caffeine in the bloodstream. I guess I will click continue. Does anyone else not like clicking continue on any game because you're not sure Like, you doubt which save it's going to grab from, even though there's no other save that it could get except the most recent one. Like, I don't trust you, continue button. But I'll click you this time and allow you an opportunity to prove your worth. My Steam still says it's not 1.0. That's because it's not 1.0 for you, but it is for me. Yours will be tomorrow, Mazaz, which thank you for reminding me I need to post a message again in the chat. And pin it like I did yesterday, which probably helped some people. I won't ever know if it helped them because they would not have chatted. The people who it didn't help were like, hey, what's the deal? Why don't I see 1.0? 1.0 is public Thursday. Streamer is playing 1.0 a day early. I was thinking about making that message mean, but I think it's mean enough as it is. So I'm just gonna post that, and then that, and then that, and voila. Pinned message. Now all of you have to dismiss that pinned message. If you don't want it clogging up your chat, I just made at least like 150 people reluctantly move their mouse up to the top of the screen, click the drop down arrow, and then figure out how to dismiss the message. So enjoy that. I have control over your mouse. You taught me that I could hide it. I had no idea you could dismiss messages. Oh, well, I taught many of you that you can now dismiss, and have been able to for a long time, dismiss pinned messages to get more screen space. So there you go. All right, anyways, I want to continue the same town, but with the caveat that I want to redo some parts of it, which I think that they make as easy and fair as possible, to the point where people are going to cheese different aspects of the game. But you know what? That's their choice if they want to be cheesy. I don't mind this whole situation over here where the market is we're going to build out this way toward this little lagoon. You know what, though? I say that, but then I look at it and I do want to start over. But I'm going to try and make it... I just don't know how I'm going to build around this, like, little water inlet. We'll figure it out. It could be cool. Maybe not. Could be. Probably not. I have legitimately been looking forward to watching you play this all day. Well, hopefully it hasn't been that long, because it's only 3 o'clock here, so we're pretty early. We're going to have to move a bunch of stuff and clear some stuff. So let's start by turning the volume up. I don't remember what volume I was at yesterday. Somewhere around here. What's the upgrade requirements? Tier 3 town center to get a dirt road. I want to spend a little time shifting some things around. Luckily, the dirt roads are super easy to build. So it's just like a time investment. You don't have to invest any resources into rebuilding, presumably unless you're trying to move stone roads. Like, I don't know how you would do that. You probably don't get refunded for the stone, but that's tier 3. You should probably figure it out by that point. So my thought is that if you move the market, it should keep all the resources that are stored inside. In theory. We don't have that much, but we have gold, beans, firewood, and herbs. And you can move any building in the game with a relocate building option at the top right of their window. Or salvage it. And it is free to move. You only need manpower. So let me see where I want to move it first. My goal is I want to delete this as well. Clear is C. C is the hotkey. And I think this is going to look a lot nicer when I'm all said and done. Because I want to create beauty. I want beautification within this town in the future going forward. Bless the devs for that decision. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't cost any resources to move buildings. You should be able to move any building, and they'll just have to work. So it will create work for them. They have to come and hammer stuff. C.S. Newman, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Thanks for dropping that off for the next 30 days. Enjoy your stay. And Grulon also for 63 months. Streaks? Did someone say streaks? Thank you for... I was going to say thank you for streaking, but I'm starting to have second thoughts about that, so I'm just going to go in a different direction. All right, I want to shift everything out. I want to shift everything. This is going to be actually a big annoyance if I get raided. I need to do a little math. So I want to move all the houses to the right. This is tough. I wish there was a blueprint tool. That's the only thing that's really missing. I kind of want to get funky with it. I think I'm going to need to move the stockyard, the Fletcher as well. So houses need to move over. I'm going to move the road over one, kind of. So it's going to be road over. Then I want an empty space. Then the house. So the houses need to move over 2 spaces at least. At least. These houses need to move over 3 spaces. Which I don't have that much space yet. So these houses need to move over 3. I need to like draw this out so that it makes sense. It's creating a ripple effect of pushing everything down range. Okay, let me think. So the street's going to move over 1. Then I want an empty space. That's 2. Then the house. So these houses need to move over 3. So these houses move over 3. Then I want an empty space on their side. No, hang on. Chat, just bear with me. This is the cost. I have to imagine all this in my brain. I can't like trace it out. Because I want to make things not just like, oh, there's a box around Eberg building. Like, yeah, no, we're going fancy. I want to be able to look at my town when it's done and be like, I'm proud of this. Did we find out if this has the most detailed farming system ever? Those are some strong words. It's pretty detailed. I'm not the judge of what is the most detailed. I don't know why that sound effect is so much louder than everything else. But, you know, it's got an actual crop rotation that you can create a custom soil mix for via adding clay or sand, as well as a natural environmental fertility factor with an overlay and multitude of crops that have various stats such as yield, frost tolerance, heat tolerance, drought tolerance, how resilient they are to rockiness of soil, a weed system where weeds grow in over time, fertility takes a hit depending on how much the plant impacts the fertility. You have to have farmers work the fields in order to potentially remove weeds or grow clovers to try and restore that fertility. Alternatively, or in addition to gathering the night soil of all the townspeople via the compost yard and creating compost in order to increase fertility of your crops and stuff. So I don't know if it's the most detailed, but it is pretty detailed. I don't think it's going to be as work-intensive micromanagement as other games, but I don't think that necessarily... I don't think work on your part, say, in Vintage Story, constitutes complexity. I'm not saying it's not complex. It is, but the farmers will automate most of it once you get it going. That doesn't mean that it's not detailed, if that makes sense. Okay, let's start by moving this over. So, road is going to go over 1. Empty space. House, house, house. House, house, house. Empty space. House, house, house. House, house, house. Empty space. Oh God, the camera moved. Hold on. Okay, road, empty space. House, house, house. House, house, house. Empty space, house, house. House, 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 house. Empty space, road. Empty space. All right, I think the market goes here. Market goes here, I think. So let's start with that and shift that over. Yeah, some kind of blueprint ghost planner would be really cool too. I agree with that, though I'm sure it would be difficult to implement. We only have 3 months of food stores, and we're gonna lose 2 months of food over the next 12 months, but that should be, we should eat that before it spoils. I am a little concerned about the, chat, I got some bad news. We fished all of the fish. They're gone. We may have overfished our tiny little... Who knew that such a small pond would eventually run out of fish? Now, there is another body of water over there where we could get more. And over here, but that's quite far. So we're gonna need to supplement that food source. So I'm just gonna shut down both of these buildings for now. Okay, that's gonna free up some jobs and workers. So we're just gonna hunt instead. I'm glad that I caught this now. Where's the hunter cabin? There it is. Because we know how many deer are over here, right? There are many. I don't know what the best strategy is in terms of placement of the hunting lodge. How do I do this? Yeah, I don't want to put them on top of the icon. And I don't want to have to cut down too many trees, so that way it's like less work. Maybe like right there for now. And that'll just take 10 logs, and then we can have the hunters just go back into the... Like, look at all those deer. There's a ton of them. And then there's more over there. Those are the ones that keep eating all my crops. And then we need to continue to cut down trees. How many laborers? We only have 4 laborers right now. That is not good. Your laborer count is critically low. True. It's probably because we have 2 guards that are just sitting around all day, but when you do need them, then you'll wish that you had them, you know? We're still trying to make a dang wagon. And we're trying to make a clay pit site. We don't have enough resources for all this. All right, we're gonna turn off this building production and free up some laborers. All right, that's 6 people. It's a little better. It has already begun. We've already begun. Sub 30 minutes. What's up, Durf on Turf? I just got back from a frontier much farther than this one. I doubt that. Very much. Eventually, we're going to be getting this iron off of the mountaintop, but that's going to be its own adventure. The market has been moved. So now that the market's been moved, time to introduce the funky road build here. Can you not make a road that's too long? We're gonna find out. You can't make devs. Why not, man? Why can't you make a road one length or two lengths? What I was gonna try and do, that my plan has already been foiled, is I wanted to make the corners one space further out, if that makes sense. And then make it come in for the two spaces that reach the center of the market. You can maybe do it, but you might have to cheat. Like, okay, let me try this out. If I clear that, because you can do like a road that leads you like this, and you can do a road that leads you like that. Those are buildable. So let me just do a little experiment. Get somebody to plug those in. Do a little science here. New hunter cabin is in. Excellent. All right, so you're going to be hunting any of the deer that are back in there.
Aye.
Rocca has got a bow, some arrows. Walking around town with a sword drawn. Ready to fight, I suppose. Okay, so let's say we have those two roads right there. Then you can connect them. This might be a little crazy. Doing some road crafting experimentation. So once you build the 3 long, which you're allowed to do, and then try and make a connection point, does it split this 3 long into different roads, or does it stay one road? That's what we're about to find out. You doing okay? Let's this well is gonna be in the way. Where are the builders? I need the builders over here. You guys don't even have anything queued up. You've repaired all the town. I don't know if in 1080p, but this is worth. Yeah, it's a nice looking game. I like the color palette. The art is nice. So, if I try and clear this, is it still one road? The devs, they spite me. They don't want me to succeed. But wait, you're not allowed to build a road that is 2 blocks long, but you are allowed to connect 2 roads that are okay. All right, you know, it's a little inconsistent from a coding perspective, but if it works, then it works. What happens if you try and connect these two? Create a little like circle? What did that do? About to find out. I'm probably wasting so much time that I could be spending doing other stuff. We only have 2 months of food stores. That's not good. Maybe we might be forced into a restart anyway, whether we want to or not, if we run out of food.
Need something?
However, Raka has been hunting successfully and is cutting up some meat, so we'll see if that adds anything to us. Though it's quite a distance away from the smokehouse. So this kind of works the way I want it to. You just have to go way out of your way to make it work. I think it's gonna be worth it though. Not coping. Okay. I need to move the well. I don't hate the idea of having a town well in here, but I didn't leave enough space for it. I'd have to put it on the right side, just because if I put it on the left, it's going to mess up my plan for the other homes. Or I could put it on the right or the left. This is closer to the water, like where the good water is. So let's shift that over. All right, what's chat saying? This game seems quite relaxing. It is a chill game, but you can also be attacked by raiders and starve and have mass disease outbreaks and blizzards and droughts and such. How goes the run? What run are we on? This is just the second one from yesterday, for now, until we run out of food, at least. I think the transport time of getting everything to the smoker is not ideal, so I'm probably gonna just shift this building, but they do not want to be near the houses and the peasants, so a second smoker might be good, but I think one is enough. It just needs to be in a better location. They don't want to be near the houses. The deer seem more dangerous than the raiders. Well, the raiders killed 6 of my peasants, so I'm gonna have to disagree with you. I got this game today after your stream yesterday. So far, really cool game to play. Well, just a heads up, you might want to start a new game tomorrow. Because that is what's going to unlock the tech tree and whatever other features are specific to 1.0. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Just a heads up. Whoops. No. That's not what I wanted. having to do shenanigans to try and get specific infrastructure. Mainly it's just the fact that you can connect any roads that are adjacent to each other, but you can't build a road that is only 2 links for some reason from scratch. I don't know why. The builders are like, what do you want, man? What do you want? I'll tell you what I want. I want you to make a cute little road design around the marketplace, okay? That's what I want. Okay, chat, we're down to 1 month of food. We actually, it might be a good idea. Is it too premature to enact a policy? Where are the policies? We have a policy that is villagers consume 50% less food, but town happiness goes down 30%. Time for rationing. I don't know when you can turn this off. It has a 12-month cooldown, but it is now engaged. So happiness is plummeting. I'm not sure what happiness affects. There's a whole meter here that says where it's coming from, though. Food supplies are low when your villagers are malnourished. Oh, so food's affecting health. And I'm assuming happiness probably affects birth rates, it says combat efficiency, 97%, birth rate 71, work rate 99, immigration rate 60. So is this the effect of their current happiness, or are these the measures that are affecting their I think it's the first one. It's got to be, this is like the tangible result of happiness, maybe? Okay, so now we got to move these houses over. I could have them just face the market. Nah, I like facing their little side streets better, I think. It's almost winter as well. Knowledge has been generated. Okay, we need, speaking of the tech tree, something that helps with food. I'm gonna go with plus 30% fish replenishment, given current circumstances. I could also go with more resources per forage source, but I'm doing fish replenishment here. 30% faster. All right, some of the fish, a particularly large group of fish has gathered in this spot and will provide a bonus to fish yield. So some of the fish are coming back. Maybe it was a temperature thing, I don't know. I'm gonna toggle building production on. And clearly 2 was too much, so I'm just gonna salvage this building. And have the 1 fisherman. So fish replenishment, 30% up. I think it's gonna be huge. It'll help us stave off the starvation. Okay, builders, how you doing? We only got 4 laborers. I say if we get up to like 4 or 5 months of food store, maybe turn off the, because we gotta make it through winter. Then I'll turn off the policy. But we do have some more stuff to forage. This forager, I feel like, has to walk pretty far. Because we got, that's gold, that's not what I want. What is this? Mushroom cluster? Big mushroom cluster. It's got like 3 green up arrows. So this area's got hawthorn, which is edible berries. A good amount of them growing on the mountainside. And then 17 mushrooms. Hazelnut back there too. Different food diversity. Food diversity increases happiness, basically. Workers are unable to work. There are no freaking logs. It's actually a bunch of fruit and stuff over this way as well. Lots of stuff to forage this direction. Which to me says maybe just move the building. This still seems like really far to walk. Okay, those are not my people. Incoming travelers wish to immigrate. 12 people have arrived in your village with plans to immigrate. Do they know we only have 2 months of food? And you want me to increase our population by 30%? Just before winter, conveniently. Well, of course I have to take them. But this is going to be quite the challenge. So I accept. Welcome to your new home. I can't wait to see what problems you create. So now we're full. We had room for 56 villagers, and now we have 55. This is a charity quest, effectively. Did we not relocate this building? No, we did. I just moved the other one to the wrong spot. Hey, builders, the guys that just moved this entire house 30 feet that way. I need you to move it 15 feet back. We didn't measure it correctly the first go around. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Sniping some deers. Those some long-range arrow shots, man. But yeah, I do think I got a little distracted. Where is this fort? Okay, lots of things going on. Gonna move the forager shack close to all these berries and such. Predators are attacking your village. Oh my god, it's a bear versus... Oop, I don't know why the camera goes up to this mountain. That's interesting. He's 1v1ing the bear.
All right.
Where are the guards? Hey, those of you that just joined this town, you wanna live here? Well, you're gonna have to go fight the bear. Damn. Another one bites the dust.
Done.
Every time a hunter dies, we lose very important, valuable gear. Because they have weapons, which we can't make, bows and arrows, which we just started making, and tools, which we currently can't make. So...
As you wish.
all right, we got 2 hunters.
Okay, then.
Sniping the bear. Get his ass. We need vengeance. I can't heal this guy. So he's just gonna bleed out on the ground, unfortunately. We gotta get the healers. But it ain't that easy, man. We don't have any clay yet. So I can't build the healer hut. So someone's gonna have to take your job. I think these houses are the same 3x3 plot. They just look lopsided. We'll see if I'm actually moving everything to the correct distance away or not. Trying to leave myself space for some town decor. This deer stands over you, victorious, flaunting its life as you lie bleeding of your wounds on the ground, gravely wounded, preparing to perish. Look at them, they roam free to taunt you. We'll be able to make a healer house if we get 20 clay. I can get 20 clay if we finish building the clay pit. So I'm gonna allow construction of this and then prioritize it for the builders. But we don't have any logs. We don't have any trees to cut down, man. So I'm gonna start cutting these ones down, I guess. Oh, it's snowing already. Danger. We do have 4 months of food because of rationing. But now they got the hunter dead, so that's going to slow us down even more.
Work to be done.
Fulcrum, you fought bravely. I'm sorry that we don't have the technology to save you. Rest in peace. We do have a small cemetery dug and prepared with 9 of your preceding settlers already waiting for you to receive you into the spirit realm. Shifting the houses over. We got the healer's hut has been moved, so hopefully, oh, that's a whole wolf den, brother. I don't know if we can go over here. This is a dangerous place. A villager has succumbed to their wounds. Man, we got work to do. We got work to do. I need to be harvesting some food from somewhere, but I can't be sending villagers to their death. Housing shortage. No, it's not. They're just moving the houses around, you silly goose. All right, for now, I'm moving the gatherer over next to the hunter. Again, I know we just moved it, but you gotta accept when you mess stuff up. Don't go sunk cost fallacy. Winter is here. Let me toggle that so it kind of says it. I like it. You can click this little button right here and it shows you that what time of year it is and what the temperature is without having to mouse over it first. Okay, moving on. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, no, wait, I actually do need a road here first. This is awkward. Oh no. Oh no, I just realized that if I want to do this on this side, how am I going to do this on every side? I guess you don't have to do it on every side, because I can't do it on the farm side. Yeah, I can't do it on the farm side. I guess I'm doing it on the left and the right. But I'm not on the top or the bottom. It's gonna be weird. Possibly a little funky. We only have one log! Alright, all those people joined us. We have 14 laborers now. So I can have 6 farmers. We need another hunter. Okay, Hawk, you're the hunter. And then everything else... I think let's get a second person for the market and keeping the market stocked. They will go to the storage and gather... Oh no, 2 of the houses don't reach the market. However, when this is upgraded, they will. There will be a larger work area. But to upgrade it, we need market forces, 60 bricks, and 300 gold ingots, and 60 wood planks. So, like, these houses are just going to be less desirable until that time comes. And they won't be automatically stocked. I don't know where to put the well. Actually, I might be able to leave the well. I need to. I'll be able to leave the well there, but to do the road design, I need to move it and then move it back. What does the market do? Oh, the market is kind of like the centerpiece of your neighborhood. It has an area of effect that the workers who work there will try and gather stuff from your stockpiles, bring it to the market, and then from the market, they stock individual houses so that the other villagers can go work. So the other villagers are out working, and these dudes are stocking people's houses with food and firewood, and they also tax all of the houses around it, so that's how you make gold. I got an Achievo for burying 10 dead people. It's not the kind of Achievo that I want. Okay, so now that I got this, I think I can salvage this road. They're never done with the roads. Never done. Always got more. How are we doing on food? We only got 4 months of food stores, but we are in extreme cold winter. Everyone's rationing their food right now. So happiness is down. But they're concerned about the food supply, but a little less. They're healthy, they have shelter, the houses are mostly desirable. They're wearing shoes. Some of your villagers are forced to wear worn out clothes. Your villagers enjoy a quality family life. They're clean. We don't have any beer, but they're not concerned about it yet. There's plenty of entertainment. I don't know what they're doing for entertainment. They're not concerned about luxury, but they really are desperate for spirituality, but we can't give it to them. No, I totally could. I could. It needs 100 gold. We have 219 gold. A small place of worship that provides spirituality and fulfillment for the villagers. 35 stone. We don't have 35 stone. But this, like, oh, look at it. Look at how this pumps desirability. What? The devs made it a 3x3 to mock me. They made the market a 4x4 and this a 3x3 just to spite me. This does reach all the houses from here. I'm gonna face it in toward the market. Kind of like a little square. I might pause construction on it for a minute because we don't have the stone. I'm gonna have them harvest this rock. There's 32 stone in there. We have 47 logs. Oh, they went crazy on the logs. And we built the clay pit because they got it done with the wood planks. I didn't even see this go up. So we actually have 2 people who are currently exposed to the elements. Provide shelter or they're gonna freaking die. Look. This building production is off. Go home. Do not die to the elements. Go home. There's a temporary shelter here, but there's nothing in it. Can be stocked with food and supplies, allowing workers that are far from their residence to work longer before returning home. Gonna have them shift some of these buildings around. Okay. Now what? Many things to do, I feel like. They are maybe mining a second node would be good because they got 3 people on that one. 32 over there. Go grab that. And then you can never go wrong cutting down even more trees, I think. I'm trying to keep the trees over here so that the deer stay and also the water table stays. But the trees are getting a little further, you know what I mean? Maybe cut some of these down. They will grow back in and we'll probably be able to plant our own at some point. But not yet. Not yet. Is this still New Eberg? This is still New Eberg. But if you have to ask, then what difference does it make? Now, you might be wondering, why did you move all the houses and the roads? I'll tell you. Because we have decorations. We might be able to put some in here that I think look nice, right? Like there's a medium garden here. Oh, that's a 2x2. Can't fit that. But this garden trail is 25 gold, 10 stone, a long, narrow garden plot with a desirability bonus. That one would be real nice. I like that. We got a small plaza. That's only 1 block. A small garden. Okay, that's only 1. Tall bush. So you can do some brush and you can do some trees and some shrubs. Things that will kind of make everything look a little nicer. Small dirt clearing adds a rustic element to the area. A flagpole, 2x2. A small bench. Small corner bench, a medium plaza. These are 100, these are really expensive. 150 gold, 800 gold for this guy. That's a little too fancy for me right now. I'm gonna stick to this stuff down here. 5 planks is kind of expensive in 3 stone, but I'm thinking garden with shrubs around it for now. Small plazas can be placed under roads. Oh. Excuse me? Why is the saw pit on fire? How did you guys even create fire in here? Are you using a hearth in the sawdust pit? They sawed too fast. There is a well. Yeah, there is a well down the road that we built yesterday. So that is well placed. So everyone will kind of stop what they're doing to get that going. Might be able to save it, I think. Be funny if you had to like make your own buckets. That dude's just standing inside the flames, trying to repair the building. Trying to save it, I respect it. Everyone else just mining down here like it's no problem. Yeah, I think the placement of that well saved us for sure. Okay, anyway. How much of my resources do I want to spend on decorations? I think the answer is yes. It's going to cost a lot of planks, though. Trying to put them kind of near the houses so at least gives a small desirability bump. And then we're just going to do, I think, some small shrubs. Keep it cheap for now. Yearly taxes have been collected. 148 gold ingots were collected over the past year. Increase the number of tax-generating buildings, aka houses. I might be focusing a little too much on the decorative side of things. But I also think they'll appreciate it when it's done, you know? Happiness goes up, productivity goes up. Getting just a little decor going on. And then we got room on this side for more. Could get some like, I think some trees nearby would look good, you know, some kind of decorative brush, tall brush. That's a nice rustic. Juniper, a spruce tree. It's kind of hard to tell what these will look like. What type of trees do we have native here? We got spruces. Spruces are native. Why don't we get a couple of spruces in on the corners? 5 gold each. Then maybe some tall brush. And then in between, there should be 2 spots left. That's not much. Two spots left. Can you put the bench? It's a small bench plaza. Small decorative cobblestone paved plaza with a bench. That could look good, like in here next to the town market. This medium garden is cool, but it's 2x2, which is difficult to find a spot for here. Maybe we could put those on like this side and this side. Oh, that's a good idea. Just leave these open. What else we got? What else we got? I wish there was a 1x2. Is there a 1x2? Garden Trail's a 1x3. So I assume those are going to start as baby spruces and then kind of just grow larger over time, which is fine by me. Also, ad is about to start in 20 seconds, just a FYI. The flags are way too expensive for us. A small dirt clearing can be placed under roads. Adds a rustic element to an area. 1 stone, 2 gold apiece. That would be crazy expensive to go all the way across. But that doesn't mean I won't do it. All right, small garden it is then. Actually, all right, how's the ad starting already? It's already been an hour, dude. Bro, this is going to burn through. All right. Maybe chill on the gardens. We don't have that many planks. Something that doesn't take planks. A little shrub. I want to see what the rustic dirt path looks like. Small dirt clearings that can be placed under roads. Let's test it out like right here. Curious. All right, ad just started. This is going to take a lot of stone, but we have so many laborers right now, it shouldn't matter. I think it's going to improve their quality of life a little bit. 2 gold for dirt. You got to pay the people to lay the dirt down. You know? It's an exchange of services. Hello, Chonkopaki. What's up? Also, thanks for the sub, Dr. Skelly. Appreciate the 82 months. You're not fired. Don't worry about it. Thanks for subbing again. I love how these games always nudge build more houses while making it a gamble to feed everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time to start Farm 2. So that's what we're going to do. We're not going to be able to plant anything on it yet, but we need to get the farm tended. It's going to take a year or 2 to get it into a position like the first farm where it's ready for crops. Like, this farm is pretty... There's no weeds. So I have no idea why we're doing a whole bunch of nothing right here. I should have probably paid more attention to that. There's a lot to micromanage, but I think it's a fun micromanagement at the moment. You'll eventually get this where you have a perfect rotation, where you know exactly what you want. You could just hands off, let it do its thing. But yeah, they're kind of tending the soil for no reason right now. We have good fertility. We just did like 2 clover yields to boost fertility up. They got the weeds to 0, rockiness to 0. It's as good a field as it's going to get. We got room for 4, which should carry us pretty far. Oh, dude, I could start building the fence. Maybe I should start building that fence. That's a good idea, actually. Anyway, chat, how are you guys doing? What's your Wednesday like? Normally, we wouldn't have even started the stream by now. And yet, here we are. But I think shifting all the buildings around is going to make me like this town a little bit more. I'm still not 100% sold on the curved, rounded roads that kind of jut out. But those can be changed. I do like the little space for some plaza decorations. Having fun with Dino game. That could be anything. That could be Ark. That could be the Isle. Had a tiny bit of work, now hanging out. There you go. Yeah, the farming seems cool, Scottish. I agree. Welcome back from the ad. Jurassic World Evolution 3. Okay, yeah, that would not have guessed that one. Welcome back from the ad, gamers. Might remove the shrubs, but I gotta wait and see how tall the spruces grow. And we have to remember not to cut them down. It's kind of an important aspect. As tempting as it may be. Okay, the other farm. Construction at the site is now enabled. It needs 3,000 work. 3,000 work. And we're gonna need some more farmers. Let's say 10. That leaves us with 7 laborers. Now, here's a question. Builders come from labor pool, right? That's not the question. So the question was, if I have 5 people building right now, does that mean I have 12 laborers? Has it already subtracted 5? Or is that like you have 7 max and currently 5 of them are buildings? That means only leaves 2. Or the worlds with an extremely unfortunate and I assume unintentional gift sub recipient given their 900 previous gift subs. I'm assuming Twitch randomly selected for you there. Which I still don't understand why they just randomly gift subs to people who don't even follow or watch the channel. Because we got, that account has 0 messages, not following the channel, no activity ever. So, you know what? What if we, chat, have you ever banned some, like, you know, it'd be so funny. I'm just going to ban them because anybody with that username is unsavable. You know what I mean? Like morally speaking, unsavable. So if you ever, it'd be funny if they got gifted a sub and then tried to watch and then were banned. I've never banned someone who was just gifted a sub before. Look at him go, dude. But anyway, thanks for trying War of the Worlds. What's cool is, since they don't have anything to do over here because all the weeds are gone, the other farmers are helping prepare the new farm, which is going to make this go twice as fast. Turns out the rustic path sucks. Kinda does. Yeah, I don't really understand it, actually. It looks almost indistinguishable from the regular dirt path. Ever so slightly different with this little edge dirt. Not sure if worth stone, unless you just have a ton of stone. And then this one, for some reason, has like a light cobble pavement underneath, which I don't think is bad, but it looks better than all of our dirt road right now. There's so much to do to change in this town, but we've started. We've started. I really wanted to get the garden trails back here. That's going to give a 3% desirability bonus. Okay, so that's just gonna look the way it looks. 50 gold and 20 stone later. We got 10 laborers. So I think it does include them, right? Because when we had 5 builders, we had 7. And now that we have 2 builders, we have 10. So it does lower the number of laborers when they are converted to builders temporarily. So that's good. Helps me keep track easier. Yeah, when there's 10 farmers out here, they get it done. However, maybe we shouldn't have done beans. I didn't really think this through, because there's not room for anything else at the end of the year. Well, okay, we're just gonna go beans. Be nice to fit 3 things in, but next year we can do peas and beans and get more vegetables. So everyone's going to be out here helping. So I may as well get like 2 more farmers in here, and then we'll get this done way faster. I don't know what they're doing. I think they were just planting. But like, since there were so many farmers, each one went to a different tile and planted that tile, because you can see them like go into the corner. Then they come back. They're trying to like clean up the field, because this is what it looked like a second ago. I like watching the grass and the weeds and stuff get reduced over time. It's fun. And how like the edge has different little trees and brush growing along it. I know that we could be doing more important... Oh, dude, I forgot about the clay. Okay, work is enabled. Rhina and Mina, you guys hit the clay mines. I forgot about the clay. It's only late spring, it's fine. Like I said, there's so much to do. Your labor count is low. Shut up. I'm working on it. Trying to get the farms going. They might think that there's other city ordinances that we should be working on besides, like, cute little gardens. They're probably like, man, we live in nature. There's a garden growing in my backyard. You don't need to, like, spend 50 gold to build one. And yet, that's exactly what I did. I think it's funny that we made a garden, but, like, in the garden, there are just weeds. Like, those are not flowers. Those are just weeds. So maybe they're...
Need something?
That is actually a laborer who is doing gardening. So Kasparov is probably cleaning the weeds and planting actual garden plants. That's cool. I like that it's a kind of a job for laborers to do. We got some sunflowers growing over here. All right, that's kind of cute. Items produced in the last year. 6 whole clay. How much do I need? 20. We need 20 and 100 gold and 40 planks. Oh my god, they got the crops ready for assignment. Look at the... Okay. 85% weed level, 53% rockiness. It is time for just regular field work. We got time for 2. That's good. 2 for field maintenance. Field maintenance has a chance to reduce weed levels and remove rocks. We're going to hit that first. Villager has been stricken with typhoid, an infection that arises from uncleanliness and can be spread among villagers. Typhoid causes vomiting, rash, fever, and can sometimes be fatal. Ensuring waste is collected from houses and houses are stocked with soap and rat populations are kept low will reduce these chances. Typhoid is not what you want. We're gonna need more people on the clay pits real quick to try and like emergency clay to try and build the healer. That's the only thing I can think of. The problem is the clay pit needs... Oh no, we don't have a wagon. Bro, you gotta have the wagon. Okay. Wagon shop is back in business. Dimming, 28-year-old, is the Wainwright of this town now. And needs 20 planks to build a transport wagon. I'm working on it. Okay, the other thing we need is somewhere for this stuff to be stored. Wasn't there like... I'm thinking of the wrong thing. What am I thinking of? Was it resources? Maybe it was a... No, that was thinking of a work camp. That's not what we need. Work camps are used to continuously harvest wood and stone. Laborers assigned will deposit materials at the work camp where a wagon can collect it and haul it to town efficiently. You can build temporary shelters near them to increase efficiency. Yeah, we don't need that yet, but we will. Where are they? Do they just go in and vanish? Oh, you're a fisherman. Why are you taking the longest possible route? I guess to get closer to the actual shoal of fish. Is there a way to prioritize a particular field over the other fields? Field status infected. Current disease, powdery mildew. It has affected beans, peas, buckwheat, carrots, 20% infestation, 8% loss now. A villager just broke a bone. Kasparov has been stricken with a fractured bone. Villagers undertaking hazardous jobs such as mining or labor in a work camp are prone to injury on the job. Fractured bones can improperly heal and be infected unless treated by a healer. Oh man, we're going down the road right now. A dark road. It's all coming apart. First visible in the weeks following full bloom, powdery mildew colonizes the blossoms and leaves of beans, peas, and buckwheat, leading to pale lesions which grow to become thick white mold. The spread of white mold can be slowed or eliminated by allowing the field to fallow or by planting fewer affected crops. So if you don't plant beans, peas, buckwheat, or carrots, brother, we are in bean season. So peas and beans are canceled next year because of this disease that's going to start. It's got a 14% spread chance within 200 meters. All right, well, beans and peas are canceled next year. And we just deal with what we got right now, because they're already in the middle of it. Lots of things are going wrong right now. The baby was born, but we don't have room for you, baby. We're at capacity until somebody dies. Okay, the town healer. We should be able to afford it imminently.
Hello there.
The Wainwright is apparently building the wagon. Not sure if adding a second person will make that go faster or not. But I'm gonna try and at least queue up the healer house. Could save their lives or reduce the time it takes for them to recover. But the problem is we need a lot of wood planks for that also. So putting it closer to the townspeople increases desirability, unsurprisingly. Obviously, I want to cram houses around the town market, but also I think if we're going to put houses around the town market, then the healer's house and other important buildings in between them is important as well, don't you think? Seems reasonable anyways, especially to put the healer's house next to the shrine. That's kind of cool. And I could have a double road going up there. I don't know, double roads look kind of funky. But I could have a double road going up. Or I could just have a little monument. Or like a garden. I assume that, do they walk through gardens as if they were roads? Not really sure how that works. But since we're going to expand the town this way, then healer house here is kind of future-proofing. 40 planks, 20 clay, 100 ingots. And I'm going to prioritize it for the builders. We might need a third person to cut some planks.
Need something?
So Hindren, you're hired to go stock the saw pits. We got 16 clay in storage. We got 6 people. Well, 5. One of them is now seeking medicine, of which there is none. But we'll work on it. Can we get off of the rationing policy? You can't take it down for 2 months. Kasparov has overcome their fractured bone. Okay, apparently without the healer, it still was able to heal. That was quick? Well, I mean, in his time, it was like 2 months. The months go by pretty fast in this game. We're already in the middle of summer. We have 200 firewood. Which sounds like a lot. Until it doesn't, you know? Got 92 in storage, 260 produced in the last year. Healer's house is coming in. Now we got 3 people on the sawmill. Oh, these fields look terrible. Assigned workers, 3 out of 3. I don't see anybody. There's a ton of people in this field, though. It says max workers 6, but there's clearly more than 6 people in here. So I don't know what that is all about. No idea. Time to harvest some more trees. Okay, next. It's gonna kind of come down to go 2 times speed here. It's a race against time a little bit. Because we got 17 planks in storage. The oh my god. We got ourselves a wagon. All right, I'm gonna turn off building production here. Look at this guy. Transport wagon. The worker slot is enabled, but is currently unfilled. Villagers stricken with typhoid. It's starting to spread. It's not good, man. We have another confirmed case. All right. We've got all of the clay that we need. Now we just need to bring the planks.
Need something?
It's over, man. It's not over yet. We've lost 59 root vegetables to spoilage in the market. The question becomes, should we be stocking that many berries and such in the market versus leaving them in the root cellar? Do herbs spoil? Unsure. But yeah, we're just gonna move those into the root cellar. I don't think this storehouse should be holding any food. That's gonna bite me later, probably, but I'll disable it for now. There we go. At last. Treat sick or injured villagers, can save their lives or reduce their recovery time. It's got room for 2 healers. I don't know why there's only 2 people who we can choose. Do they have to have a certain education level or something? I wonder what is qualifying these 2 people? But we'll get Mardon in off the farm, and then got room for 10 patients, it looks like. They need medicine. Keeping herbs, medicine on hand can quickly cure illness and prevent villagers from becoming bedridden. So they're going to start stocking it.
Need anything?
Nice tricorn, dude. Uh-oh, we got a 3rd case of typhoid. Carrying some firewood over. So they do go get like the resources one by one. We have a patient. Luana is 4 years old, seeking medicine from typhoid. Spread rate is 1% within 3.8 meters. That's funny. But yes, I have no idea. What qualifies them to be a healer? We got 30 herbs. We've been picking herbs for a while. The herbalists have been just kind of collecting them. Wait a second. Did you guys just see that in the background? The shelter just became a homestead. A well-built home that provides shelter from the elements, but will only protect against the coldest temps when supplied with firewood. To upgrade, they need a town center tier 2, which we have. We have a basic well. They want 30% desirability. So remember, you thought we were wasting time with these little decorations. But actually, we're laying the groundwork to get that desirability bonus filled. They need at least 2 types of food, and they need access to herbs. Then it will cost 5 planks and 2 logs, and they will presumably auto upgrade, which could be bad, I guess, if you don't want them to consume those resources, but having the homestead gives an extra population space. The building HP goes up by 100. And the upgrade bonuses are, they have a larger happiness bonus from their desirability. They provide additional gold income to you, and the increased house durability. What are the extra benefits? Asks local chatter while streamer is reading all the benefits out loud. Smirk, thank you for 20 months. I appreciate the Prime sub. That frontier is pretty far. That frontier is pretty far. Thank you for subbing again. Poison BL also gifting a sub to Wasi and the Chaos Dragon. Thanks for those gift subs. And also Taco Tyler hooking up Giso. This building has periodic expenses that could not be paid. Oh yeah. It has a monthly cost of 25 gold to pay the healer. We don't make 25 gold. It's all over, man. We're gonna die to typhoid. So we need more people and houses to pay more taxes. Oh boy. Not good. Your village is low on laborers. Yeah, we got a lot going on. A villager has been cured and overcome typhoid.
Hello.
Well, good job, Vinica. That's one. But we've got at least 2 more. And they might infect their friends. I know we got a housing shortage. They're trying to move the houses over. Does that make them immune like RimWorld? You guys live in Imagination World where you just create scenarios in your head. Another villager stricken with typhoid.
Work to be done?
You guys live in Imagination World. I don't know how to help you. The education system failed us by teaching everyone that there's no such thing as a dumb question. Hey streamer, is every single villager who ever enters your village given a replete history and genetic DNA sequence that they can use to pass to their offspring who will look somewhat like them and also carry some of their genetic code, and that will inform their physical dispositions in life? Each of them has their own immunity scale that is individually tracked by the game. If I have to answer every question of a chatter inventing a mechanic in their head and asking whether it's in the game, we're gonna be here for a long time. There's an infinite number of made-up game mechanics that are not in this game. 61 beans have rotted after remaining in the field too long after harvest time. You may need to assign additional farmers. Yeah, I'm not really sure about that one, brother. Because it says I got 6 workers, 6 max. Though we've clearly lost some. Now there's 9 out of 15. Maybe they died to typhoid. The bean disease. Powdery mildew is going a little crazy. We might be on a track toward losing soon. All right, we're not rationing anymore. That should increase town happiness by a lot. We got 7 months worth of food stored. Okay, laborers are cutting down these trees. I'm trying to move the houses from this spot to where they will be within reach of the market, so we get that tax money from them. But we're gonna need even more. The problem is these houses are quite far away from where they're needing to work. But I think it's a good use of what resources we have. And I wanted to build down toward this anyway. I'm curious if more of these houses are gonna... They don't quite have that desirability yet. This one lost desirability. It might downgrade. Just because I think it got the bonus from having the healer, but then we couldn't pay the healer, and now it is down. So I don't know if it'll downgrade. Or just abandon the house. That'd be kind of funny. They need more town services. If we can just get to the point where we can afford to keep the healer up. I've already got both of the knowledge upgrades for taxation. So we get another plus 0.4 tax revenue. Though we could get a knowledge point for the market to upgrade to a market square. And that would take a substantial amount of gold. We don't even have bricks, wood planks, but it would give us more room for more workers, additional tax, larger work area, which is awesome, increased desirability, reduced rate of food spoilage, and higher HP. Lots of good stuff there. We are not going to be out of space for new occupants anymore. But we might run out of food. Typhoid continues to spread across the town. I could also fire the guards to free up 5 gold and stop the compost yard. That's 9 gold, but they need 25 gold per month. And I may have spent it all. If I had my 300 banked gold and I didn't spend it all on cute decorations, then we probably have more money. A villager has been cured and a building is on fire. The smokehouse is on fire. Ironic. We're gonna need the town fire team to respond to this escalate. Oh God. Why are 3 buildings on fire simultaneously? This is spreading faster than any previous fire. Is the wind blowing in that direction? Slight amount of panic. We do have a fairly well-located well. Though I don't know if it will be enough. Turns out making all of your roofs out of straw does have consequences. Well, we saved one shelter, but another one burned down, and I'm being attacked by a bear! What is going on in this town suddenly? They're gonna kill another hunter, dude.
Okay, then.
Everybody chill. All right. All together now. You guys get in there and murder that bear. Oh God. No, not another hunter.
What
we're,
needs doing?
We're down to using crude weapons because we lost the rest of our weapons. Is that bear attacking the forager shack to try to get the vegetables and berries that are inside of it?
Need anything?
Got him. Wait, the typhoid people are here fighting? Oh God. Dude, another one dead. It's so funny though that they just try and get inside the buildings with the food in them. If desirability near this building doesn't improve, it'll be abandoned. I'm sorry, you guys jumped the gun on upgrading. Is there a setting to stop them from auto... I found it immediately. There's a button at the top right where they will not automatically upgrade buildings. I don't know why my eyeballs went up there. Muscle memory or just gamer sense? Who can say? Well, I'm starting to think that we're gonna need to start over just by extension of things seem to be spiraling out of control right now. And not necessarily because I want to. Maybe, will we survive the great typhoid epidemic? How many people are sick? 2 are bedridden, 2 are sick. Is that 2? Okay, well, one of them just died. A 5-year-old just died of typhoid. I just heard someone cough. Dude, here's what it works. The healer's house has a 25 gold monthly cost. So if we accumulate 25 gold, they will be able to work for 1 month. Then when that month is over, they're like, my job's done. I cannot work here any longer. So the sick people came in. They're in for the 1 month that it's open. The doctor is sick with typhoid.
Hello there.
Do you think that that's coincidence, or do you think that the doctors have a higher chance of getting sick just because they put all the sick people in the same room? And it's like, technology's not there. It's like 1000. It's the year 1000. Can you imagine being like a peasant in the year 1000? Let's see what happened in the year 1000. The most significant events. In Japan, a palace scandal. Princess consort Yasuko has an affair. Michinaga, her half-brother, investigates it secretly and finds out the truth about her pregnancy. Yasuko cries and repents. Yasuko leaves the palace under the patronage of Empress Dowager Senshi, and Michinaga moved to his residence. That's Wikipedia. Sounds like it should be a Netflix series. Holy Roman Emperor Otto III makes a pilgrimage from Rome to Aachen and Gniezno. What's like the actual... Babylon was abandoned around this year. The largest cities in the world are estimated to be Cordoba, 450,000 people. And then second place, Kaifeng of China, 400,000 people. Then Constantinople, 300,000 people. Anyway, sorry, I got a little distracted. I played this game for 10 hours today. Thanks. Well, get ready to start a new save tomorrow, Chenten. When the 1.0 update hits. I love how the first thing you read has citation needed. Listen, that's not my job. We have cholera? Rolt has been stricken with cholera, an infection spread through contaminated water that causes violent vomiting and diarrhea. Have access to clean water for a higher chance of recovering. Bro. They just closed the doctor's office. We don't have enough money to pay the doctor. So I'm turning production off.
Need something?
Rualt is seeking medicine. Good luck finding it.
Yes?
Like, here's a question. Can they just use any herbs that they find as medicine and just hope and just rub it all over themselves and hope for the best? Or no? New Eberg facing biblical level torment.
Work to be done?
I want to see what seeking medicine looks like. Because they have the medicine... No, they don't. There's no medicine in here.
What needs doing?
So I don't know where they're going. They just went to the doctor's office and they saw that it was closed and they turned around. This game's too realistic. Now they have to go find... They're still seeking medicine, so I'm kind of curious what they're going to do here. A villager has died. They succumbed to illness. Oh my god. Again, dude. Marden is dead of typhoid. Typhoid going crazy. Filling up the graveyard.
Aye?
The villagers aren't able to do their jobs. Because they're sick. I think this is just where Ralt lives. There are herbs in here, but I don't think that's helping. Alright, what can I do to help? We're down to 4 months of food. It's starting to get a little out of control. What can I do? A building has been destroyed and reduced to ruin. This was just somebody's shelter. I kind of like leaving just a pile of ruin right here. Unlocking tier 2 really sets the whole thing rolling. I got pretty overwhelmed. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in tier 2. There really is. So for the chatters who don't know, I'm just gonna rattle off some building names. Of course, we got the healer's house that we've been looking at. We haven't even built the trading post, the school, the festival pole, the rat catcher, or the temple in amenities and services. We just started building temporary shelters, which I think I need to do a better job of. We got the wagon shop. We just made our first wagon. We haven't really got to use it yet. Granary and vault. The bakery, the barn, windmills, you know, making bread. That's like a tier 2 thing for the banished-like genre. But you can have like a goat barn, chicken coop, arborist, lots of resources, all the mines. From clay to iron to gold to coal and sand. And then you got bee apiary, pottery, weaving, candle shop, soap shop, charcoal kiln, armory, blacksmith forge, foundry, and the paper mill. Defenses, it opens up the barracks and actual palisades. Roads, you just get the field stone fence. A little sturdier fence. And then more decorations. Yeah, we're playing on the hardest difficulty. That's why we're getting so many diseases and stuff. Because we're on hard mode. We do not have 100 gold for the shrine. I guess I'll rebuild the house and then we can like move it later when I know where it actually goes. I feel like we are so far behind. Knowledge? Could knowledge help us right now? Well, it could. Faster recovery rate from festering wounds? Here we go. Hygiene. Practice good hygiene. Reduced chance and spread of cholera, dysentery, and typhoid outbreaks. Reduced chance of outbreaks and reduced spread. I'm locking that in because that's hurting us right now, big time. All right, we got 55 clay. So I don't need 6 people on clay anymore. Let's do like 2. That'll free up a bunch of laborers. And then we can take those laborers, start cutting down some trees. I'd say, since there's 2 deer groups over there, those trees are a bit more important. We don't want to go too far this direction because of the wolves. So like getting this is a little risky. These trees are still growing back. So I'd say start with the mountain ones. Wherever possible. We can move the brush also. That'll give the labor something to do because we are just short on logs right now. And the logs are just the kind of thing that makes the whole village go round. But I gotta figure out how to make more money. The only way to make more money... I can spend a knowledge point on market forces, but you have to have a base of 300 gold. So I'm just gonna... Yeah, I toggled off the healer's house. We need to accumulate gold. Now I'm curious if we have any more ruined carts that we could go get. I'm kind of scared to go exploring because we're boxed in by wolves and it's just going to be leading people to their death. I could go explore with the guards.
Your orders? It will be done.
That would at least be safer.
Your orders?
Right away.
I'd say since we're building this way, we should go explore this way.
At once. It will be done.
So let's go explore down here. Look at all this hawthorn. That could be some good food just before the winter starts.
Right away. As you command. It will be done.
They have such a small line of sight vision cone that anything that we do find
as you command
is almost certainly just gonna jump out and bite us.
Right away.
Get too close to a den.
As you command.
Maybe split up a little bit.
Right away.
At once.
At once. It's kind of scary out here.
It will be done.
At once.
Okay, I don't want to go too far apart.
At once.
Tons of herbs and foraging.
As you command.
Age of Empires 2 gameplay. It is Age of Empires 2 gameplay. But I think that has some good gameplay to copy.
It will be done. It will be done.
We don't need to do the same voice line every
Right away.
right click, though. Yeah, this little spot here has got some crazy forage.
At once.
It will be done.
I hear the wolves howling in the background, but I'm not sure if they're just ambiance or if that actually means you're getting closer.
It will be done.
Kind of just want to know what's around us for expansion purposes
Right
anyway.
away.
It will be done.
So kind of a long, windy stretch of land. Chad, did it occur to anyone that maybe it's not a good
Your
idea
orders?
to do this? Oh, good. Their warmth is still at 100%. I was going to say, why am I doing my exploration in late winter with deadly cold temps? But it seems like they're okay. I'm just going to start going back.
At once.
It would be so funny if they just died of exposure, though.
Right away.
Eventually, we got to make this school. Eventually. I don't think we have any rodents yet. So I don't think the rat catcher does anything until we start doing flour and bread. Could be wrong. I assume it would notify me if it did. The villager has been freaking cured. So lots of these buildings need planks. Some of them need clay. Just wood. Did they actually go up and cut these trees or nah? The villager has been cured. How many sick do we have? We just have one? It's not bad. Not bad at all. But I don't know what to do. This field, we're just gonna have to leave it fallow to get rid of powdery mildew. It hasn't spread to this one yet, but the weed level's still 34%. It's still pretty rocky. It's probably gonna need like at least 2 field maintenance, and then maybe we can get like a frost resistant turnip in at the end of the year, possibly. See how that goes. Did the gamers come back? There they are. Villager has no ammo for ranged weapon.
Need something?
But why? Seeking weapons. We have a Fletcher still, do we not? There's 5 arrows in storage and 2 bows produced in the last year. We could get another Fletcher, but we're still low on logs. Only 7 laborers will do that to you. Your laborer count is critically low. I know! I can see that. I can't start over yet. We just gotta stabilize. We gotta stabilize, and then it'll all work out. It is year 8. Going on year 10. I do see some trees being felled. Temperature is getting a little warmer outside. They're finally rebuilding the shelter that burned down last year. We've got 14 children, 5 infants, and 13 adolescents. So they are growing up slowly, because we had like 12 infants. There was a big baby boom when they first moved in here. I do like the way the town is kind of progressing, but it's just so far to go. How many farmers do we have assigned? Let's do 2 more. Well, actually, we shouldn't need that many because this farm is just going to be left fallow to try and get rid of the disease. And we hope it doesn't spread. It's a 14% spread chance within 200 meters, but it's unclear how often it checks that 14%. Is that a one chance per year, 1 chance per month, 1 chance per season? Like, I don't know. Unclear. Low desirability is making villagers want to leave. You know what's making me want to leave? This quick ad break. 3 minutes of mid-rolls coming in. I'm gonna take a quick BRB and go get a drink and get a snack. And I will be back, and then we got a lot more to handle and work and build. Too much typhoid and cholera. Too much typhoid and cholera and low desirability. Yeah, this house just upgraded too fast. So it's probably just gonna get abandoned unless I can fix it. I've got some ideas to fix it, but we're gonna have to implement everything kind of slowly, because guess what? We only have 2 months of food. Which I'm sure will be fine. And not a problem. All right, be right back. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. Yo. All right, we're back. Did somebody really just ask if this is in-game music? You think this is in-game music for Farthest Frontier? It's from the finals. It's from the finals, okay? Cyberpunk. It's artistic like Samurai Champloo. Okay. Welcome back. So, it's early spring, year 8, and we are struggling a little bit, but that's all about to change. We got plenty of room for new villagers. They're actually quite happy. We need to increase the amount of food that we have stored for them. That's going to be the first thing I want to do. The second thing I want to do is take care of the medicinal problem. We're being held back by our farms, basically, in my opinion. Our farms are holding us back. $500 fish. The best fishing productivity in this little nook is 170%, like right there. Where'd it go? 170%. This little spot right there. Maybe just rotate it around. I hope there's no wolves right in that zone. Or we may have a problem. So this is going to have room for one more house, 2, 3, space, road. And then from there, I might wait to build a road off of this. Or you could build a, ooh, I kind of like that actually. That nice little curve road right there. Wait, but this is facing forward. Invalid placement. You just can't build it because, okay, well in that case, maybe I will turn this sideways. %170% productivity. Yeah, that little like curved road cutting across, I think looks pretty good. That'll give him something to do to solve the food issue, or at least like alleviate it. Because we had 2 fisheries for a bit, now we only got the 1 to make sure that this shoal of fish doesn't get overfished. Because 2 was too many. 1 seems just right. 340% productivity. The second thing we need is to take care of the gold shortage. And there's two ways to do that. One is incorrect and one is correct. The incorrect way is disable the compost yard and the guard training to get 9 and also just build more houses around the market. The correct way, we are already mining the beautiful red clay. But what about mining that which glistens yellow in the earth? We'll just dig it straight out of the ground. We've only just unlocked the ability to build mines. And we built the clay mine. We should also build a gold mine. Oh, there's two actually. We will dig deep and greedily. Now, there can be a road that goes on over the top of it, and I think it's still fine. If we want like a similar road to crop out from there. We can always move this later if we want, so I'll put it on this side for now. 20 logs and 30 planks. That's gonna be a lot of logs. We do have trees queued up to be cut. Surely a Balrog is no more threatening than a bear. I thought you were going to say the correct option is to increase taxes. I don't even know how to increase taxes. I think they just pay you a flat rate. There might be a policy that increases taxes, but other than that. Merchants carry more gold. Shelters can use coal. Villagers are less likely to get drunk, but town happiness is reduced. Markets generate additional taxes. Yeah, there is a convenience tax. It's like just one policy. But you have to research the ability to do it. Which is this? No, that's merchants carry more money. It's all the way up here, so it's not until tier 4. But anyway, we're gonna put a priority on the gold mine build site and start digging for our own treasure. A villager has died to illness. That's the bad news. Leela, 8-year-old child, died to cholera. The good news is no one else in the town is sick, so the epidemic is over. Or is it? A villager has been stricken with dysentery, an intestinal infection that can cause vomiting and diarrhea. Villagers left without clean water are susceptible to death by dehydration. Well, you gotta get, they're like trying to build this road. I just queued up and there's a big ass rock in the middle, so they have to mine the whole thing. It's a little OP that they ID the disease for you. What does that even mean? Do you think it's a little OP that when these people make a farmland that they already know how resistant to frost, heat? You think they don't know? Instead of having the doctors diagnose. Guys, you're exhausting sometimes. You really are. If you're shitting yourself, you probably have dysentery. They have a general malaise. We must realign their humors with leeches. What would, okay. This is why some of you guys should never develop your own video games. Because what is the benefit, gameplay-wise, of the game not telling you what disease it is, only that they're sick? Until they go to a doctor and the doctor diagnoses them. What is the gameplay benefit there? Do you think there should be some plant doctor and you don't know what kind of... like, you don't even know that there's a crop disease until all your crops die for like a year or two, and then once this gets to like 50%, then it's finally identifiable and they can figure out, oh, it was actually powdery mildew, but you had to like puzzle that out from all the possible like infections of the crops. Like, it's just overcomplicating. More confusion for the player, of course. You should have to play a diagnosis minigame. Villagers should have to negotiate with their insurance before they get treated. But yeah, there's no gameplay benefit to not identifying the disease when your villagers are sick. We got the freaking gold mine. Because yeah, by that logic, why does the gold ore node tell me that it's 3 green up arrows and therefore plentiful? You know, why? Like, how would they know until they start digging in? Do I need to have a prospector job whose sole goal is to be hired to go into these potential mining sites and then test them for purity of resources as well as quantity? Like, you're just adding like, that'd be real. That's more realistic. You should have to send a geologist. All right, we're gonna get 4 people mining out of the gold mine. This is Chris Roberts' logic. Yeah, this is like some of you guys are on the Star Citizen idea team. You know what I mean? That's how far out you are in terms of concept over ability to execute. Yeah, it's not like the game is lacking in complexity. Completely agree. Tools are needed to efficiently work at the gold mine. So we got Daniel, Leon, Rult, and Rhina heading into the mine to get the ore. I'm curious to see how much they produce. We only have 5 laborers left, but we shouldn't need more than 6 farmers. So we're gonna like rotate this around and get 2 more people in the mines. Thought it was unpaused, but I'm stupid. We still have a typhoid case in the town. Somehow. So I've assigned all the farmers to this crop field to try and reduce weeds and rockiness. And then depending on how that goes, we're gonna maybe plant some turnips at the end of the year. Please don't strike
Need something?
poor Vinicup with lightning. I need her to live. But yeah, I would say try dealing with the supply chains that already exist in the game, and then tell me whether you think they need more complexity after that. Because you're going to be dealing with book binding, which requires paper and produces books, and then paper comes from somewhere over here, and then we got the classic charcoal kilns, soap, which is going to require 3 separate ingredients in that chain. Blacksmith needs the coal plus iron. It's going to take you a little while. Yeah, you can make candles in this game. There's a candle shop that needs beeswax and firewood. I haven't even found beeswax yet. I guess build the apiary and then see if they can get their own bees. All right, well, I am excited to have gotten the gold mine up. Here's the downside of the gold mine. Chad, did you know that the gold mine is producing gold ore and not usable gold? Uh-oh. Let me guess, you need a foundry. And the foundry needs coal. And the coal needs a charcoal kiln. So what I'm trying to say is shut down the gold mine. It was a good idea, but it's not doing anything at the moment. How's that for realism, chat? How's that for complexity? And then mine that rock out of the way. They do unfortunately do this thing. You know, like when RimWorld pawns reserve one item that's available to carry and they just carry the one item? These guys do this too. Like that guy just delivered one log. Probably because it was available. But yeah, we need to cut down a lot more trees. They're queued up, so they could do it. We got 10 laborers now. Because we don't need anybody to be mining in the gold mine. I can tell you that. Okay. So, what can we do to get more money? Well, we need a surplus of food. If we get a surplus of food and we have room for them to stay, then more villagers will show up. So let's focus on food production then. And that could be as simple as getting another farm going. Dysentery continues to ravage the townspeople. The foragers have kind of foraged all there is to forage over here. And then where did I put the other forager? I kind of forgot about this guy. That looks better because there's greens Greens, greens, greens. Hawthorn. Hazelnut bushes. Bird's nest. Yeah, there's some stuff around here that we can move the circle. And then we're 4 logs away from another fishery. That'll start getting us some more food too. There is a nice little shoal of fish up there. I'd say let's start getting another field up. Yeah, let's get another field. 10 farmers. We're missing a hunter because one of them is sick. We can go 2 speed for a little bit. But yeah, start clearing another field. That way, if we have to do this disease or rot, like leave the field fallow thing, then they have kind of more options. As long as it doesn't spread, that is. Okay. What can we change? What do we have control over? What is within our power to change? The school would attract a lot more immigrants, but we need 60 planks and 150 gold. So perhaps we should work toward that. Plus, it's a free knowledge point. So the 60 planks is kind of the hard part. Because we just eternally at 0 logs, it feels like. No matter how many we seem to cut down. Because they're felling trees over here. Villager has freaking died to typhoid. 1-year-old Nana. The graveyard is over 1/3 full. It's not good. That is not good, dude. Temple's way too expensive. I'm thinking about setting up a work camp to get some wood and stone, and then put like a little temporary shelter next to it. Who fills the storage of the temporary shelter? That's what I want to know. Like, it's always at 0. Because it says it can be stocked with food and supplies, but I don't think anyone has. No one's actually put anything in there. What about the other work camp? I mean, temporary, yeah, nothing's in this temporary shelter either. I'm probably gonna move this one. Like, the Sawyer to the houses is not that far, right? We have another case of cholera. I'm just gonna move this shelter, but I need to find a good spot for the work camp. The problem with finding a good spot for the work camp is wolves exist. Wolves do exist.
Right away.
I'm gonna take the guards and go see if wolves exist down here.
At once.
Beautiful. Time to purge the weeds. We actually do have time for one. Probably gonna need something like that. We'll see how it goes. Assign at least 3 workers there, because there's really nothing for them to do on this one. Oh my god. We're down to 1% weed level, but still some rockiness. These are 5 out of 10 rockiness resilient. The yield won't be massive, but we need it. We're down to 2 months of food stores. So I'm trying to get things going. Did we get the other fishery up? We did. But it's quite far away, but the houses are kind of moving toward it. What's up, Tuna Man? And wow, thank you for 58 months. Much appreciated. Thanks for subbing again. And Tuna Man also for 67. I can't believe it's been 67 months already, they say. Me as well. Where has the time gone? Low desirability. I know, that one house that you guys auto-upgraded. I didn't want you to. But you did it anyway. I'm not sure if it's worth putting a smokehouse next to the fishing hut. I'm just gonna let them travel down the roads and haul stuff. Farmers are already going at it. 5 crops eaten by animals. We gotta get the fences up at some point. I actually have 32 logs going on now. It's not bad. What was I wanting to build? The school. We just need more gold. Oh, what about the guards? Where are they? Did they come back?
Your orders?
They already came back. Okay, well, that's probably fine. If you went over there and didn't see any wolves, then I'm gonna say it's safe. Decent amount to forage. Nuts, hazelnut. Never mind, there's not that much. Just a bunch of hazelnuts and some deer. So we need to get like a little work camp set up. Continuously harvest wood and stone. Laborers assigned will deposit the materials at their camp, and a wagon can collect them to haul to town efficiently. Why is there... Oh, it's a forestry survey. Interesting. So like this area, not good for forestry. Understood. And then just kind of a bunch of green, yellow areas. Not going to be really any greens. 73% is like the best we have over here. Okay, we're going to go right in the middle of all this. %. Having trouble with the road selector? Big curved road? I wouldn't mind like a straight on diagonal. But the tooltip following the mouse around makes it more difficult. Than I think it needs to be. And then it starts automatically curving if you get too far away. What's up, Chilla? This has been fun. It's been fun, but I've been getting sucked into trying to do things a little too granularly. I mean, that looks fine. Just gonna have to cut down all this stuff. It would maybe be nicer to have a more direct path for the wagon, though. That's kind of what I was thinking. I don't know. I'm just gonna let him get to work. I don't like when it's paused and it becomes silent because the song ends. So I'm just gonna let him do that first. There is also the possibility of creating like a straight line out of that. Obstructed by road. You are the road. You go where you want. It's up to you. I'm also not married to this arced road around the lake. I guess it's okay. I forgot I bought this game back in 2022. Looking forward to playing 1.0. You don't have to look forward to much longer. But now you got a whole big tech tree to work your way up through. And probably some other stuff besides. If the diagonal would actually that's not a bad idea. Start from this diagonal. I wanted it to link up with this like cross in the crossroads here. But I'm just gonna let them build that part first because I can't really see. Trying to like follow the diagonals through the trees, I guess. We'll see what that turns into. Are they already over here building? There's already 2 people? Getting it done, man. Getting it done. I didn't realize they were hopping out of here that fast. Wait, does this actually connect up perfectly? It does. Wow. Okay. What are the odds? It is a perfect diagonal all the way up to the crossroads. Huh. At least unless I moved left or right one on accident. Okay, then we need to move a temporary shelter over there. Oh my god, a villager has freaking died again. Dude, the trees are blocking my view. I want to put this near the road, obviously, but I don't want it to be on the road. I don't know if it's possible. Maybe like here? Or should it be closer? I could just put it across the street from it. Maybe that's better. I'm just worried that it's going to be jutting out onto the road. And they're going to have to cut down all these trees to even put it over there. Who is this? I just saw a bunch of people going to town hall. 10 people have arrived at your village. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them or turn them away? Well, I don't have 3 months worth of food, but we need people. There's a lot of disease here, so come on in. My laborer count is no longer critically low. I promise you, we have 15 laborers. Make it 14. That's still a lot. How we doing on the harvest? Think they're still working on it. Only 5 crops eaten by animals. Okay, work camp is up. Looks good. We're gonna assign 4 people over here. Maybe we start with 3. Resource ratio, I want 3 wood for every 1 stone. Maybe even 4. 4 wood to every 1 stone right now. So they're just gonna be on the clock, chopping. Now, unfortunately, there are a lot of obstacles to build this road, so they're going to have to do a lot of clearing. But the 12 laborers that we got should be helping a ton. Burying deceased villager, man. They keep falling ill. We're up to 63 people out of a possible 73. I say let's get some more housing in because we just need people to pay taxes. But we also need food. We need people and we need food. We need both. Something like this. Okay, I'm gonna build another. I feel like we can definitely do another forager. Like, what if we move this forager? You are critically... Dude, I'm out of firewood because I stopped production a while ago. How do you turn off the warnings? Like, tutorials are fine. You can individually toggle all notifications. That is highly customizable. Low item food. Raider attack, we definitely want to know about. I want to know when the villagers die or do whatever. What was the one I'm looking for? Critically low on firewood. Low items, firewood. Tools. You know what? All low item ones. Okay. Do I have to click apply for those? No. Anyway, what I was thinking about doing is just moving this. That's the hunter cabin. We do have another forager shack already up here. But maybe we move it a little closer to their target destination. As if they don't have enough work to do. Yeah, it's a good set of options. Good amount of options. I don't think they actually worked this crop field. I don't know what they did. We did supposedly harvest 258 turnips, which are now inside the root cellar. And even with that, we only have 3 months of food in public storage. Oh no. 114 smoked meat. We're out of smoked fish? Well, we got 2 fishing shacks. They're both doing their thing. We're gonna have multiple crop fields, but we haven't been able to successfully do anything because of this powdery mildew. It can be slowed or eliminated by allowing the field to fallow or by planting less affected crops. Allowing it to fallow is just not planting anything, right? Don't cough. Or avoiding beans, peas, buckwheat, and carrots. So we could do turnips. We could do turnips and we could do cabbage. They tolerate disease better than most crops, it also says. We don't have the best soil mix for turnips, but I think we just go all in on turnips next year. We are gonna need like 18 farmers, or at least like 15 farmers. We got 10 laborers. Up to 5 of those can be builders. They're still clearing the land over here to move the temporary shelter. Is there a way to turn down just the volume of clicking on buildings? I wonder if that's... Is that UI? Did we already establish this? Yeah, it is. All right, that's like too quiet. Is that too loud? I don't know if that's better or worse or about the same. So, how are we gonna fix the gold shortage? We're only at like 10 gold from taxes in the market. These last 2 houses don't reach. Ah, okay, okay. So I need to like, we could get more taxes if we move these 2 houses. I'm gonna just do a little bit of this for now, I think. Giving them so much work to do. The laborers are like, please, man, just make up your mind. So that's just free taxes right there just to move the houses. I'm not a big fan of this little side street thing that I did before. Yeah, I'm giving them more work. I don't care. They'll figure it out. these houses are going to face in toward... Actually, this one can be canceled. We're just going to move this one. And delete this whole road. Then these need to, like, shift somewhere. Uh-oh. Extremely cold temp. We need to prioritize this temporary shelter for the work camp. And we're out of fire. I forgot the firewood notification. Panic. Okay. Two firewood splitters. Yep, it's extremely cold. People are gonna start to die because it's cold.
Yes?
We got 2 firewood splitters hired to try and catch up, and we actually have a stockpile of logs close at hand in the stockyard, so it's well located.
Need anything?
They're on their way. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How are you here already, man? How has it been 3 hours already? This game makes time go by really fast. You've got lots of stone for a new graveyard. Shh. That won't be necessary. But yeah, thanks again, wow, Tuna Man and Ariane for 26 months of sub, 67 months, and 58 months, irrespectively. If I did it in order, it'd be respectively, but it's out of order, so irrespectively. All right, they're cutting. They're making firewood. I don't know if it's going to be fast enough. Here's a question, chat. What's your favorite city builder? That's going to be getting some weird answers. Not colony builder. Not colony builder. City builder. Banished. SimCity 2000. Banished is a city builder. MO. Colony builder is like a RimWorld-like. SimCity 4, Pharaoh. SimCity, which one? Songs of Six, probably. SNES SimCity, okay. More SimCity. Which one? You can't just do all of them? Is Tropico a colony? Tropico is more of a city builder. Colony builder emphasizes the people and their particular character story. City builder abstracts the people, where the people are part of the city, but you, like the player, is more the city than its requisite characters. We got an Anno 2070 and Anno 1800, a Frostpunker. Still SimCity 2013. I do love SimCity 2013. Actually, Tropico. Caesar 3. I never got to play Caesar 3. Or any of the... I played maybe one Caesar game, I think. What? The healer's house is short-handed. That's because I toggled the building off. Eight-year-old Harold died of typhoid. Yeah, the graveyard is filling up now. The disease has started to rear its ugly head here. All right, we're back to positive amount of firewood, so that's nice. The real question is whether or not we're going to be able to get this temporary shelter built. I'm going to assign 4 workers to it just to try and get it going. Where is the setting? That changes your... I don't want to see that warning ever again. What is the laborer count low warning? There it is. In fact, I think it's more fun if all these are gone. And then you just have to figure it out. Disable all. No more hints. Chad, we only got 2 months of food stores for the whole winter? That doesn't seem great. They're moving the houses over, as I asked. So the families have some shelter. But this is the thing I really want them to do. Problem is there's no firewood in here. We have 8 laborers. It's winter, so I'm going to take everyone off of farmer. Now we have 23 laborers. A wolf is attacking your villagers.
All right. Will do.
As you command.
Oh god.
Hmm?
All right, you got
Of
aggro.
course.
Okay, you
Need
don't
something?
have aggro. Block him. Good job. Good block.
As
Good
you
block.
wish.
Now run. Get him. Get him. Go.
Okay then.
Kill the wolf.
What is it?
On it.
Okay. Brenna, you barely survived with your life. Oh my god. Well done. As you were, everyone, back to work. Okay, we need to harvest more trees. What we can do is just add another person to the work camp. And then we got 4 people kind of around the clock working on cutting trees. Mature trees only. There's a checkbox there so they don't cut down the growing baby trees, which may result in them not having that much work to do if it's not in a good spot, but it seems like there should be enough. You can also move the work circle to wherever you want. Like this spot has like 67% forestry fertility there. So yeah, we got 22 laborers now. So if I don't see these things getting stocked, then we're gonna have a problem. I'm gonna go back down to 1 woodcutter because that actually stabilized rather quickly. Back to 62 firewood. We got a good amount of clay, 21 stone. We actually have 151 gold, which says to me, perhaps it is time to build the school. It's gonna take all of our planks, 1/3 of our clay, and all of our money. But it'll boost the work rate for villagers and give us a free knowledge point and make the town more appealing to other people immigrating in, as well as raising the desirability of everyone. I'm thinking you put the chat, is it morally wrong to put the schoolhouse facing the market? Just rear them with capitalist minds early so they can look out during class at the bustling hubbub of the marketplace and learn how to become good traders and vendors in adulthood. But a crop field has an empty rotation. Be that as it may, Outer Frontiers. Why did you do this to me? Here's the thing though, right? The closer they are to the school, the higher the desirability bonus. So it kind of depends on which direction do you want to expand. It stands to reason we're going to expand further this direction because the mountain is up here, so there's probably going to be more homes going this way. So if there's more homes going this way, then I might push it a little far back. Where we can have some buildings kind of in between. Or we could have like a little park or something. We can always move it as well. I'm gonna put it there for now. That way we can kind of put some more houses on this side, kind of filling in around the school. It is year number 9, and we got to fix the crop field rotation. But also there's going to be an ad break in like 5 seconds. So turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. And we're going to kind of keep it here. Might take a very quick bathroom break. Come back. Radio dead air. Bad raid timing. Chat. Sorry, Radio dead air. The ad is starting right now. So it's going to be some kind of dead air for sure. I was about to take a quick bathroom BRB. But thank you for thinking of me anyways. What's up, Beetlejuice? Hello, Radio Dead Air. What's up, DJ Ross? I'm on Turbo. Well, you're still helping the channel. So thanks for being here anyways. I hope you guys had a nice stream. And now you're stuck here. But I've been enjoying Farthest Frontier 1.0 ahead of its 1.0 release tomorrow. Thanks for coming by. Get a shout out in chat here. What are you guys up to? Playing Dispatch. I'm not familiar with Dispatch, so feel free to tell me about it. And I'll check your response once I come back from this very quick BRB. But I hope you had a lovely stream. And thanks for coming by. We're playing a city builder in the vein of Banished. That is been in early access for 3 years. Called Farthest Frontier. It's by the developers of an ARPG that you may have heard of called Grim Dawn. Crate Entertainment are the developers of this game, and they made Grim Dawn. The demo for Dispatch was good. Telltale-esque superhero comedy. Sounds fun. But I hope you all had a good time. We are currently working on staving off starvation. Just went through the winter of year 9, and we only have 2 months worth of food, and we're trying to attract some more villagers to our burgeoning village, soon-to-be town. We're getting a schoolhouse in. All right, I'll be back real quick. Hey. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. So this is the thing now? What's up, the dark? Apparently it's a thing, though at the beginning of stream, chat was trying to gaslight me into saying it's always been a thing. It has been for years. Which might be true on other people's channels, but not on this one. Because I only just started seeing anybody sharing their view streak publicly in chat, like, within the last week or two. They were like, nah, it's always been there. I'm not sure if spending all the gold on the school is the best course of action, but that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna time out any gaslighters in chat. But anyway, it is a thing. Kira B, thank you for 56 months. That's a thing also. Oh God. Thank you, Kira B, for subscribing again. We've got an abandoned homestead. Bro, we're building a school. You guys chose the wrong time to vacate. So I'm just gonna delete it, I guess, and rebuild it. Desirability around the homestead has declined and it has been abandoned. Improve it to oh wait, you can restore it by improving desirability. Well, now I can't cancel the order to salvage it. There should probably be a way to cancel a salvage order. It's not a big deal. We'll simply rebuild it. Meanwhile, I didn't notice anybody dying of exposure to the elements. But I'm also not noticing any temporary shelter stockpiling of firewood. I'm not sure why. Unless it just doesn't work like that. Because someone in chat was like, well, you don't have enough laborers. But I have 23 laborers. Over a third of my population is laborer right now. Oh no, they're laborers instead of farmers. We're just like partway through turnip season. What if we just delete? What if we just... Wait, what did I just click? No, don't... Okay, remove that. Add another one. It's okay, we'll start. Now we don't have enough. Now we definitely don't have enough laborers. Let's go with 8. I think we just don't need that many people on the clay pit. Your labor... Shut up! I am gonna find your specific interface setting. You are critically low on laborers. You don't have enough laborers now. Where is that? Where is critically low on laborers on this screen? If you see it, point at your screen. I don't see it actually. Yeah, the hints are already unchecked. I don't know. I don't see it. Stop unpausing the game. Okay, this one's fine because it's just going to be this. This one has no weeds, but it does have rockiness. We're going all in on turnips. What could go wrong? Actually, this is 8 out of 10 rockiness resilience. This field doesn't have the bean plague. So I'm gonna go peas. Oh, this has 10 out of 10 rockiness. And heat tolerance. So let's start with this. And then it has frost tolerance on the peas. So we're gonna like spread it out like that. There we go. Hopefully the farmers will get to work. We're going to find out. I explored through Twitch, found this place, and it feels nice here. It's not nice here. That's just a mirage. See, you're currently in the middle of a desert. And the heat is getting to you. And you're starting to see visions. It is not nice here. Streamer hurts my feelings a lot. You don't have any feelings, pee-pee washer. So shut up. Bayashtar, thank you for 14 months. I appreciate the sub. Thank you for supporting the stream. And sticking around for over a year. But anyway, now I don't have enough laborers. That much is true. We have 54 logs. I'm gonna take one dude off the work camp. Try to balance the feng shui. If we can get the school built, then we're going to get some more people coming in, and then the workforce situation will be alleviated. But what won't be alleviated is the food situation. I need 5 workers on each crop field, okay? I don't know. You guys don't really divvy up your tasks very well, I don't think. They just kind of bounce around to whichever field. Because now nobody's on this one. Yo, the powdery mildew is actually going down. And turnips are supposed to be super resistant to it. Weeds are starting to creep back in. I know the building has room for more workers, but we don't want more workers right now. Raiders are oh no, raiders are approaching. Hold on. Show me the mini-map. We got some at the far corner of this map and some that are over here. I have unlocked a technology previously that lets us spot them. Incoming raiders are marked on the minimap with this tech. We have one watchtower. I'm gonna let them keep working for a minute, but then we're gonna have to ring the town bell and gather up. So they're gonna hit the Sawyer first. Okay, I want to say I think they're close enough now. What do you... Maybe we should be able to see them first. I'm just watching. Oh yeah, there they are. The village is being raided. Garrison the villagers! Ring the bell! Everyone!
Okay then.
Get out of here! Now, all the townspeople can't necessarily fit in there,
What needs doing?
is the problem.
Will do. Okay then. Okay then. Will do.
Get in. How do you know how many people are in? These guys are just going about their business. How many people are inside the garrison? You guys are gonna get killed, man.
Then.
They're just... Why are they just shooting deer like they're hostile?
Will do. On it. Done.
Dude, these villagers are just going
Right. As you say.
into danger, man. I'm having to, like, babysit them. Oh, God.
All right. All right.
Trying to gather them up on the left side. I hope you guys got enough arrows in there. That's all I'm saying. We do have a watchtower here as well.
All right.
On it. As you say.
As you wish.
You guys are really gonna make me
On it.
babysit you, huh? Oh God, they're marching down. They're marching down our road. Raider archers are with them this time. Can you guys stop shooting the deer?
As you say. Okay then.
Your command?
Okay, actually,
As
we
you
need...
command.
Your orders?
I accidentally grabbed
Right away.
the town guards. The town guards are not in the tower. All right, the garrison. Oh God, they're trying to break the Fletcher and the town hall. Guards, man the tower.
Your command? As you command.
Man, get in.
At once.
Go in the tower. Climb! Crops lost to animals. I take back what I said earlier. Kill all the deer. All right, if you're not gonna do that, then get over here and murk these guys. At least they can shoot arrows without being in the tower. sniping him in the back. Don't let him get away, man. Are you guys out of arrows? How many arrows do you bring with you? There's 72 arrows in the Fletcher building, so what's your excuse, man? What's your excuse? You only bring 2 to 3 arrows. There's another group.
Right away.
There's another raider group incoming. They're just really far away. I like that they're actually shooting the deer that are coming to eat the crops. Good. Kill them. They're gonna become food. Got one. All right, where are the guards going?
At the ready.
Seeking weapons. There's 264 arrows in here, man. And 9 bows. I think we can stop with the fletching for a bit. Okay. They're now garrisoned in the tower, presumably with arrows. Nobody remembers the combination to the lock on the guard tower? Maybe. Yeah, I think they carry they're supposed to carry like 10 arrows at a time. I'm gonna temporarily ungarrison, but then we're just gonna have to re-garrison straight away. They're pretty far though. I'll let you know when the second group gets close. But they're like way over there. Maybe enough time for repairs to the town center. Laborers are repairing. But if we hold up on the Fletcher, then that's going to allow us to get more logs. So we should see a little surplus. We definitely have enough resources for this school. How far away are they? They're way over there. I like the idea that we have spotted the raiders potentially like 3 months before they actually arrive in our town to take us out. We got room for what, 14 people? Like, desirability should be going up. But these won't reach the market at tier 1. I'm trying to save this for like town buildings. Maybe put like a row of housing behind this one. Toward the school. Might not have a road that goes up to it yet. Pause construction on it. 14 space is pretty good, but yeah, having like 1 or 2 extra shelters I think will be fine. And some of these should be upgradable to homesteads, but we don't have enough food types. Right now we're mostly meat. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have 2 food types. We have 57 fish. A lot of them are in this fishing shack. The smoker is now a little hard to reach. awkward spot. All right, they're getting closer, but I'm not ready to sound the alarm yet. Knowledge gained. Wait, the raiders, they're actually dryads. They have summoned the bear to attack us.
As you wish. Of course.
Oh God.
Okay then. Will do.
Done.
The bear is coming, dude. The bear is coming. Save this villager.
All right.
Get him. Chase him back out into the woods. Where do you think you're going? Where's that hunter?
What is it?
Shoot that bear, dude. You can't just come in, maul my villagers, and then run away? I haven't seen them run away before. That's actually like new behavior, kinda. Never seen that before. Okay. Everybody,
On it.
as you were.
All right.
I cannot click on the hunter?
All right.
If he comes back, that's gonna be crazy. Crops lost to heat stress. 176 turnips have been lost due to high temperatures because it is like it's early summer, but it's abnormally hot. Turnips only have 5 out of 10 heat tolerance. I was a little overconfident in their abilities. So we're just going to abandon that. Do turnips at the end of the year. $176 turnips gone. Lost forever. Yo, this little work camp is actually doing numbers. I can already tell a bunch of the trees are missing. All right, they're in. Sound the alarm. And then we're just gonna grab everybody that's down here.
Done.
Send them into the north.
On it.
Including all farmers.
Okay then.
Done.
You guys are gonna have to chill for a bit. I hope that the guards are actually able to do guard stuff this time. That's cool. They kind of like stand at the edge, menacingly blow a war horn, and then march in. Villager stricken with a bee sting. Camilla has been stung by a bee. On rare occasions, a bee sting can cause a villager to have an allergic reaction and go into shock. They may recover on their own, but a healer will greatly improve their chance of recovery. Camilla, you are so unlucky. I don't even know where bees come from on this game. Two new villagers have immigrated.
Okay then. On it.
And a new babby is born named Razara. Two new settlers have arrived, attracted by the growing prosperity of your town. Houses are ready. The school! The school is here, but so are the raiders, so let's worry about the raiders first.
Will do. Done. Done. As you wish.
New schoolhouse is making everybody happy. That's probably why they started to immigrate in. Marching down the road. We need some actual defenses, man. I'm doing the best I can with what I got.
As you say. As you wish.
Trying to just pull the farmers out of harm's
Okay,
way.
then.
Clear of the raiders. So we don't just get mauled by them. All right, they're coming down the road. They're gonna hit this intersection next to the watchtower. I don't know how much damage it's gonna do, so we're gonna find out.
Done. At the ready.
Hello? Oh, they're not in range yet. Now they're in range. The arrows are flying. We've missed all shots, all 6. 0 for 8. 0 for 10. Okay. Finally hit something, dude. That's not what you want to see.
Will do. Will do.
Crops are getting eaten by animals. We should get some support from the garrison, though. Townspeople in the garrison. I don't know if I want to get
As you say.
the townspeople in here, man. Until I have to.
Sure.
Okay. You guys go kill that guy. You guys go kill this guy. They're off by themselves, so don't let them steal from the market. Get those guys, man. Look at the deer. They descend on the crops like a plague. I think like a shooting arrow noise sound effect would be good for this game. Victory! They are trying to retreat, and we are harassing them on the way out. At this exact moment, 8 people have arrived at your village with plans to immigrate. Will you accept them or turn them away? I accept, but we're almost out of food. Welcome 8 newbies. We have over 70 peasants now. We killed them all. Wow, these villagers got hands. I want to join. Former raiders that turned around and asked to join? Doubt. Welcome to the village. Please join us in yelling unpleasantries at the departing raiders. Now back to work. Garrison bell off. Let's do some repairs. I want max farmers. We got 18 laborers still. Things are going to start trending in the right direction now. 105 crops eaten by animals. These deer do not mess around. However, it looks like we're growing meat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hungry deer carcasses. Fertilizing the fields. So we should be able to eat those, if nothing else. I'm really trying to get the crops going, but I'm struggling a little bit. So, what can I do? Anything food related is what we need. We've got, I think, plenty of hunters. Like two hunter cabins. Seems like meat is fine. Forager-wise, we got 2 foragers that I feel like are covering most of the easily accessible stuff. Kind of shift this one back and forth. I'm trying to reach this and this in the same circle, but I can't. We can't get everything in one. Okay. Fishing shack. We got 2 fishing shacks. We could put another one over here and then put a smokehouse in between them. That could work. But that's an extra job. Maybe it's time to try the arborist. It's too early for the bakery. A building that employs an arborist who will work the building and maintain and harvest fruit trees nearby. Yo, look at this menu. It's like a different fertility menu. We got a fruit tree fertility menu. So this blue is like the best color. That's where it's popping off. Maybe like here? Like what else are we gonna put here, right? Some trees would go pretty hard right here, I think. You can move the circle as well. That's 50 planks and 50 clay. All right, it ain't cheap. We can afford it. And I would like to relocate the compost. I don't know what to put on the side of it, though. Could just leave more space in the middle. Put some garden or some other building there. Arborist's gonna have to work next to the tannery. But yeah, 50. We could get a third Sawyer. Perhaps even a fourth. Now that we've actually got like a surplus of logs for now. Go with 4 of them. Since newbies just moved in, we got 12 laborers still. Planks seem to be a big bottleneck, so doubling our plank production feels good. Now the school. How does school work? The school needs a teacher. Cedarus. Looks like it doesn't... I don't know if that looks like a teacher, but Cedarus is going to teach. Schools provide basic education, which boosts work rate for villagers. Some professions require educated workers. How do you tell a villager's education level is what I want to know. Bad news. There's a freaking drought. Your town is experiencing a drought which can stunt the growth of crops, resulting in a decline in the size and quality of produce. The world is stacked against us right now, I think. Everything is trying to kill us on this map. Desperately trying to murder. It's funny that like to remind you you're in a drought, it's got like the pulsing, cracked dirt on the side. The summer has been harsh. Yeah, we're not doing a great job with the crop flow so far. We have powdery mildew and bean brown spot. So beans are extra dead. Crops lost to disease. 21 peas have been lost to disease. This field was fine before, but now it's infected. Powdery mildew has spread to the other field, and it has an extra bean disease. Brown spot often appears in the autumn after cool weather or hard rains. It damages leaves and causes stunted, malformed peas or beans. A 2 to 3 year crop rotation and avoiding late planting can minimize the chance of brown spot. Avoiding late plantings. This is the latest you can plant. Okay, so we're probably gonna lose a bunch of beans to disease. But that's okay. Move that structure over. Now we just need to make the arborist, get a different food source going. We got 5 months of food, apparently. Right now we've got 300 plus beans. So we got some beans. 246 root vegetables. 86 greens, it looks like. And more meat than one smoker can currently handle. Because this says we have 60 just raw protein that hasn't been cooked yet. Still thinking about that second fishing spot up here. %130% productivity is still like decent. Like 130% is not bad. And then probably just connect it up to this road. Excuse me, a building is on fire. I see. The shelter is on fire, and it must be handled quickly. Do we have wells over here? Yeah, there's a well right there. This game looks fun. It is fun, Jen. It is fun. Lots of things to do. I think the micromanagement is a good, fun kind of micromanagement so far. See how that scales if our town can stay alive long enough to grow larger. Ooh, I've got knowledge. Yeah, we got tech because we built the school and I think we just accumulated some. So, lots to choose from. Animal husbandry unlocks the barn and the coops. We could reduce the work to produce smoked meat. That's viable. Faster tree regrowth. Silviculture. 15% increased disease resistance of all crops. You can do that one twice. Honey and wax. Wagon carry capacity. More compost. I wanted to do market can be upgraded to market square. That one was a big one for me. Paper mill. More birth rate for villagers. Faster research at the academy. We don't have an academy. Rat catchers. Wells fill faster. Faster just construction speed. More HP for buildings. For raid durability. More damage for villagers and soldiers. Faster attack rate for lookout towers in the town center. There's your defense. Blacksmithing. Armory. Make shoes faster. Unlock the foundry. Mining speed. Less work to produce planks. That's actually a good one. And then brain not work so good. Okay. To upgrade the market, we need 300 gold. That's going to take the longest, and 60 bricks. So we can't do bricks yet. I imagine that takes clay. Plus clay plus something. That's soap. Bricks have got to be like a fairly advanced. Furniture, brewery, brickyard. Brickyard is tier 3. So, to be honest, it's not even viable unless you trade for bricks. You could trade for bricks. That would be viable. However, I was just looking at whether or not it was even worth unlocking that right now, market forces. It doesn't do anything for us at this moment. So I'm going to focus on food. We're getting a bunch of crop diseases. I'm going to get at least 15% increased crop disease resist. And then go with wood lore, 2 more resources per forage spot that you gather. So it's just like making each node have more resources in it. So let's see how much that actually does, right? Like if you look at greens, they have 26. So in theory, they would have 22, and then an extra 2 from first upgrade, an extra 2 from the second upgrade, and an extra 2 from the third upgrade. So like a single, each spot, I think that's what it means anyways. Like hazelnut will just have more nuts. Hawthorn will just have more berries and so on. Like, because right now what we're struggling with is we need people and we need food. And we need to get rid of all the crop diseases, and we need to make sure that we have plenty of variety for each house. So a lot of our variety comes from foraging, right? Because we are foraging for mushrooms, we are foraging for herbs, we are foraging for greens, we're foraging for nuts and berries. Digging the new tech pacing with the tree so far? Yeah, it seems good. I'm sure there'll be balance. You know, when you have a full tech tree and you release it to the masses, you're gonna find out real quick what's OP or what's confusing. I feel like it would be almost impossible to nail a tech tree on the first try without feedback and nobody actually being able to play it. So once they can play it, that'll change quite a lot, I would think. Okay. So your fishing spot is going to be like here. Extra fishing shack. Done. Now I'm going to just move the existing smokehouse far enough away where it doesn't affect their desirability, hopefully. That one house on the edge. Like, I could put it on this road instead. It's a slightly further walk for the other fish house, but I don't want to get close to the houses. Okay. And then we'll put another smokehouse for the deer and the fish that are on this side. Somewhere over here. This is already such an undesirable area to begin with. I don't know if I like spreading things out a little bit more or putting them close together. Maybe I just put it on the corner. Do I want some like flowers or some trees or something? Yeah, let's go right there. I'll try to fill in the gaps with some decor. 15 logs, 8 stone. We have that. We actually have a lot of logs. How do you tell if your workers are idle? "35% of our time is idle. If they're waiting for work that needs to be done, ensure they have enough supplies and storage space for crafted goods." So that means we have actually too many laborers, or... Wait, is that what that means? We only have 10 laborers. That doesn't seem like that much. 12% combat. This might be the last year. They're spending 46% of their time traveling, which feels okay. 9% transferring goods, 37% working. So they're spending slightly more time working than being idle. 8% on their basic needs. They want food. They're concerned about the food supply. Typhoid is still active, and they want spirituality. But for spirituality, we need a shrine, and the shrine needs a bunch of gold. And also stone. I think we're close to being able to get that. How about like a stone harvest, and just if there's rocks over here, then get them. 8 stone, 18 stone, and 32 stone. So we'll have the... Let's see if they're idle, maybe they'll go out and do that. And then if we got this idle time, then we could put a 4th person at the work camp. Have we seen the wagon in action yet? I haven't seen the wagon in action. It has not moved. So I'm not sure how to get them on that. What does upgrading shelters do? More space, as well as more house HP, as well as more tax money. And they are happier with desirability. But right now I need all my planks. School looks nice though, doesn't it? They got a little outdoor podium with chairs. A nice little sitting area with a sundial on the other side. School bell on top, cozy, warm glow lighting through the windows. So I'm thinking, student-wise, I'm not sure if adolescents are students or just children. But we should end up with more educated workforce, and it says they're more productive. Though it would be nice if that, again, was more tangible. Like, how do I tell if they're more productive? Is there a percent?
What needs doing?
Like, it'll say whether they have an education or not. So that's part of it. Like, this is basic education. But I would love to see some numbers. Okay, I always forget what I'm working toward next. We move the smokehouse. You do whichever smoked meats you can. Your homes are right there. Both these fisheries are real close, and then these guys can just take meat to whichever smokehouse they think is more convenient. I think these rounded roads are going to have to go. Both of them. I love that they keep buildings footprints in this game when you have to leave room for expanding building footprints. Oh, you mean like if a house starts out as a 2x2 but then wants to be a 3x3? Yeah, I don't think any buildings do that. Like, basic houses are a 3x3 by default, and I think they just grow into that footprint. Why do you not have clean water? There's a well down the street that suggests you ought to have clean water.
Yes?
Both the market workers seem to be doing good and keeping everything stocked. Another villager with typhoid. I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. We got to get more people in here. They need more houses. They do need more shelters. We have 7 months of food stored. That's good. If let's allow this shelter to be built. If I build a house here, I wonder if it'll be outside the circle. I think it will be. Something's messed up here. Villagers... No, it's not. It's fine. It might be fine. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with putting the shrine right here. Yeah, let's just move this house. And then I'm just gonna put the shrine where that is. And I think that'll make more sense. Then we can just put a house here too. And then get 2 new shelters up so we have more space. It's winter again. All right, that means somebody did check the crops. We actually harvested 376 peas and 403 beans. So we did get something, even despite the diseases, but powdery mildew is going crazy. And we got almost 300 turnips. So honestly, not bad. That's where the food stores are coming in. And the root cellar can hold 1,500 food. We're a little over half capacity there. Reduces the rate of spoilage. Spoilage looks great. We're only expecting 1 month of food to spoil over the next 12 months, and that's if we don't eat it first. So that, like, I think that's going well. And then this crop field should be ready next season. So I'm gonna clear... each one. Maybe we start with like a little fertility clover. It has max frost and heat tolerance. Start with a little clover to boost fertility. I feel like, I don't know, I'm going for like 70-ish% fertility. Since food seems okay, we might even do 2 clovers and then finish with turnips. And then these guys are also done. So for next year, we're already at 74% fertility. Everything's looking pretty good. Cabbage is 9 out of 10 fertility dependent. Let's start with clovers and then go into... I want to try a cabbage. Maximum 10 out of 10 heat tolerance and frost tolerance. 5 out of 10 drought. Maximum rockiness tolerance. 3 out of 10 weed suppression. Minus 4% fertility. So it's both dependent on fertility and also drains fertility. But it's not a bean. Which I think is the important part. And then the following year, maybe we go clovers for fertility plus back to peas. Follow up. Not enough room for clovers. And then follow up with turnips. Okay, I like that. This one still has rockiness. So we're actually going to start with maybe like a farmer maintenance. This one has a bunch of disease anyways, so I'm just gonna do like double clover. Ad starting soon? How has it been another hour already? I didn't even notice. Snuck up on me a little bit. All right, anyways. Chat, talk to me. What games are you guys playing tonight? What are you gaming on? Does this game have the sauce? It has some good sauce. I think it's got some good sauce. Warframe, Jurassic Parking, Coral Island, Vintage Story, Mind Over Magic, I don't know what that is, Ball Pit, Duckov, Victoria 3, Megabonk, Final Fantasy Tactics, Necessi. You scrolled too fast. Too many people typing. Slots and Daggers, is that out? Is that out already? Manor Lords, or is it just a demo? Hades 2. Pause it for a sec. Ghosts of Yote, Star Sector, Zero Sievert. Oh man. Let me guess. You watched Duckov and then loaded up Zero Sievert. Farthest Frontier, more Final Fantasy Tactics. Should I play Final Fantasy Tactics? Would I like it? It's kind of on the undecided list for me. More Hades 2. Hardcore WoW. Old School RuneScape. Tomb Raider 3. Pokemon Legends Arceus? I never finished that, sadly. Foxhole. Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire! Still? I thought we had evolved past that. Factorio. Couple of ball pits. Chad, I'm going to be brutally honest with you. I don't think Ball Pit has the sauce. So I'm surprised to see so many people doing it. I think the dopamine drip of Survivor Likes has ruined all of our brains. Hard Space, Cache Cleaning. Oh no. No Man's Sky, Satisfactory, Sons of the Forest, Persona 3, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, Terra Invicta. That's another one I'm waiting to go 1.0. 1.0 Terra Invicta would be cool. I've watched a few streamers play Ball Pit, and Ita was the only one that hated the building as much as he did. Well, that's because, I don't know if you knew this, but content creators have a vested interest in forcing themselves to enjoy the thing that they're playing. Because if they don't, and they tell you as much, then they have to either find something else to do, which they don't have, because I don't have, or grit their teeth and bear it. I liked Ball Pit more after a few meta progression unlocks that you didn't get to, but I'm done now still. Even if you don't mind the building system, there's not much in the game. Like, it's kind of a small game. There's only so many move combinations that you're gonna unlock. Right? And there might be more maps, but the maps are never the point of Survivor Likes. There's not that many maps? Yeah, I mean, there's not that many maps. I'm not saying it sucks. I'm just saying I'm surprised that so many people are playing it, which are two different statements. Of all the Survivor Likes we've played most recently, it is the closest to what I would describe as a mobile game. It's great on my Steam Deck on lunch breaks, but it's hard to sit down and focus on it. I think, I don't know. I'm not the world's biggest Megabonk fan. But if we're just talking about which game feels better to play moment to moment, then for me it's Megabonk, hands down. 2 new villagers born. Your villagers celebrate the birth of 2 new children. Moraga and Josram. A new settler named Nike Pharos has arrived, attracted by the growing prosperity of your town. But 2 of your villagers have cholera. 4 of them are sick. Like, I think Megabonk is almost a simpler game than Ball Pit. But that works to its betterment, in my opinion. The reason why the building pissed me off in Ball Pit is because it's like, I don't know, it makes the game as a whole feel inelegant. Like, board game players in chat will know what I'm talking about. You know when you're playing a board game and it just has too many systems and it doesn't need them? It's just like, it has systems for the sake of having systems. And half of them don't increase the enjoyability of the game, in my opinion. Like, you could cut the entire, all of it, town building aspect out, and it's the same or better. For sure. Like, adds nothing of value to the game. And yet, you're gonna spend like a quarter of your time there. Because you have to spend time rearranging all the buildings to min-max how many times each thing gets hit. Did you play more off-screen? No. I did not. Whereas Megabonk is very distilled. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan. I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. It's not in my Game of the Year thoughts, but it kind of just knows what it is and just does its thing. And it is simple in a good way. Streamlined. I would say streamlined is a good word. I think there aren't a lot of breakout style games, so that's fun for a while. I think the breakout idea is nice, but I think it's underutilized. I don't think, like, in most of the time, this is gonna sound stupid, but I think like regular breakout has a little more depth. Or like super breakout. I feel like the breakout aspect of Ball Pit is underutilized in that you don't care. You just shoot the thing that's closest to the bottom of the screen, the end. There isn't any... If there was more strategy, like in the actual breakout variants about which the physics of bouncing the ball is actually the part of breakout that is unique. Not the shooting the ball, but the bouncing the ball back with your paddle. So if they had done that a little bit more, that would have been interesting to me. Like, just shooting the enemy that is the closest to the bottom of the screen doesn't feel like breakout. I don't know. I feel like I'm just shitting on it now, which I'm not trying to do. It's just, okay, it's just surprising because I asked chat what games you're playing, and like one person said Megabonk, but like 6 people said Ball Pit, so I'm just like taking a little psychic damage. But maybe you're already tired of Megabonk, so you just move on to the next Survivor clone. I don't know. And that's all you do, is you just bounce from one Survivor clone to the next. Yo, we got 6 sick villagers. The typhoid outbreak's not good, dude.
Aye?
Maybe it is good to just spend money on the healer house. The problem is they're gonna suck gold. We don't have quite enough taxes yet to pay for them. I could shut down the guard training and we have more. I'm just gonna open it up. We can't have all these people dying. We only have people with basic education, so I'm gonna pick the person with the shortest commute. And then I'm going to shut down the guard outpost, which will hopefully reduce our monthly costs. I'm going to shut down the compost yard too. Okay, Healer's House is open for business. And I'm going to find a second doctor. Or someone who can pretend to be a doctor. Because we got way too many of these people in the winter who are potentially bedridden. 6 of them are sick and bedridden. 4 with cholera. 2 with typhoid. So here they come.
Hello there.
Our healer is currently selling snake oil. That's not what you want to hear from your brand new healing house. Are they going to get healed or not? What's up, Just Mojo? Thank you for 84 months and some Farthest Frontier. Thanks for the sub. I saw Baistar earlier as well. Thank you, guys. Healing house is selling snake oil, man. I don't know if they'll move because it's deadly cold right now during late winter, so they may not go into the healing house. But we have enough. We only have 9 firewood. We need a second woodcutter. Oh, God. Small feature was a good one. When you click on a building, it highlights the workers of that building. So if you look for the people in yellow, those are the 2 people that work the market. They might be inside the building, though, if you don't see them. So keep that in mind. But like, where are my firewood splitters? Boom, there they are. So I think that's good, at least. We have 11 logs. It's not a lot. I haven't seen the temporary shelters actually working. Another feature, if you're like, huh, where are all my temporary shelters? I only know where one is. Well, you have a couple options. You can either zoom out, and it'll highlight the other one with like a white outline, like this. Or you can click these arrows at the top, and it will cycle through each building that is named that building. So you can find all your stuff once your sprawl gets out of control. Yeah, I'm wondering whether or not temporary shelters are bugged or not. How big is the map? There's small, medium, and large maps. It's big enough. You might say, well, why not just show me? Because it's void. I can't show you. It's darkness. The map is this big. That's how much we've revealed so far. Three crop fields have empty rotations. Crop fields can set up... All right. Year 10. It is year 10. Hang on, did I mess this up? Which year is this on? No, it's on the right one. It's on the right one. So I wanted this field to boost fertility, and then we're going to try a fertility demanding crop, cabbage, that also should not succumb to powdery mildew or bean brown spot. And then in this one, we're just going to do 1 work rotation to try to get the rockiness down, and then 2 clovers to buff fertility, and then decide what we want next year. And then the last one, we're going to do fertility, and then a late turnip. Just trying to get everything, like, set up. Yeah, year 10. Time does fly in this game, for sure. How's the healer house doing now? 5 villagers are sick. Both of our healers are selling snake oil. They do have plenty of herbs, though. Your temporary housing might be too close to town. Well, I've already had 1 or 2 villagers die to exposure. So, one of those things is wrong. You know what I mean? The only reason I built temporary houses is because we had villagers dying to exposure. So it is possible that they're somehow too close to the town, but if that's true, then it definitely needs to be clearer. A villager has succumbed to illness, but 2 have been cured. 2 recovered from cholera. But yeah, it's possible that it's just not necessary. We'll keep experimenting with it. I can move this. Like, it's not hurting anything when it just sits here. There are no fruit-bearing trees within range of the arborist. In order to gather fruit, an arborist needs fruit trees to be planted within its work area. To get started, select a fruit to plant from the window and begin placing trees. Note that trees grown in an arborist have different growing requirements from crops and have their own fertility overlay. Planting your trees in the most fertile area will ensure a larger harvest. So right now, it is spring. So June to August, peach trees. It kind of depends on what you want, right? Because you can get September to October via apple or pear. The tree lifespan is 680 months. This is a highly fertile zone. Small problem with the placement, though. It occurs to me now that we are going to want more space for this. We can move the circle, but it wouldn't be a bad thing if they were near the road. Because now I'm thinking, what if I just move the tannery down? But yes, it is funny that every time that we go, the temporary shelters aren't working, and other chatters go, yeah, they're not doing anything in my game either, and then someone in chat will undoubtedly offer a completely fabricated solution. The number of people that just guess on shit, you know? They don't care. They're just like, whatever. Just throw a guess in. Who needs grok when you have Twitch chat? Wait, do I need to move this? All right, let me just take a look at this. I need to move the tannery over 2 spaces. We'll start with that. But trying to plant some trees, I think, would be an extremely solid idea and plan. We also have 55 wood planks, which I was saving for something, but now I don't remember what it was. This is an ADHD nightmare game, to be honest, because you got so many like extra little buildings to keep track of. Like we were building the arborist like 45 minutes ago, but then I forgot about it. And I don't remember anything, man. We could start making soap. The soap maker renders tallow and herbs into soap that villagers can use to clean and prevent the spread of disease. That would be great. We could also start making them some clothes if we grew the requisite materials. The apiary keeps beehives which villagers can harvest for honey. Is honey a food in this game or just a resource? I'm assuming it's just a resource since it's not under food. But I don't know. Could be both, because it has honey and beeswax. Maybe they couldn't decide which tab it should go under. Yeah, we need an extra smoker. I have the second smoker built, but nobody was working in it. We're down to just 3 months worth of food left? Oh God. Well, this is gonna block the potential road that crisscrosses, but that's okay. Move that one over while you're at it, and then we can start getting some trees. If you click on an item in the inventory, cool. Yeah, do you have any suggestions on how to click on honey, Illard? I'll wait. You can click on a 0 inventory item. Okay, but tell me specifically where to click. Right now. Like, step by step. The R menu. See, I would never have gone to this menu to click on honey. But this is the problem with people who give tips. You have to like squeeze it out of them to get the actual information, because they'll just tell you something like offhandedly, and then you're supposed to fill in 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 steps to get to what they're talking about. You know what I mean? So if you open the item menu from settlement items, then you can click on honey, and then it will say that it is an ingredient for medicine, pastries, and beer, produced by an apiary or trading post and used by an apothecary, a pastry shop, or brewery. Rare correct chatter? I didn't suggest they would be incorrect. The problem is that you get one little tiny thing of information and you gotta chase the entire rabbit hole to get like 5 breadcrumbs that lead you to what they're trying to tell you, instead of just typing in complete sentences. And it ends up just being more frustrating than if they had said nothing at all. But anyway, it is not a food. It goes into other stuff, but in and of itself is not a food. What month is it? It is mid-spring, which is not a month. It is February. So I'm going to plant some peach trees. This gold mine is not going to work here. It's going to have to go on the other side. You cannot relocate the gold mine. Salvage it. Just delete it. I don't care. I'll rebuild it later. But yes, all of my crop fields need to have all 6 assigned workers. But now it says we have up to 21 farmers. Which doesn't make any sense. Because it says max of 6, 12, 18. Maybe it's counting the farm that doesn't exist. It was. It was counting the farm that doesn't exist. So 18 farmers who should all have a job. This farm is just doing some clovers to boost fertility, which is now at 70. Got clovers here as well. Almost at 80%. A villager died. Oh, to illness. However, that was the last... on the doorstep of the healers. They didn't make it to the doctor's office. So we're just gonna have to shovel them into small bits and put them in the graveyard. So sad. Which is now gonna be halfway full. But it is cool to see all the little gravestones filling in a little bit at a time. Imagine reading the pinned message and not watching the beginning of yesterday's stream for 1.0 tech. Couldn't be me. Well, you figured it out the hard way, I guess. And then we were trying to get rockiness level down in this one. But yeah, the farmers just kind of do whatever they do. So I'm just going to let them do their thing and hope for the best. I can see the work camp is definitely making a dent in here, but we're always eternally low. We have 88 stone, so we're going to go like no stone, only wood at the work camp. Villager has scurvy, malnutrition caused by a lack of absorbic acid. This can be prevented by and cured by supplying fruits and vegetables. They're just eating meat. You guys have vegetables. We need fruit though. 17 deaths in 7 years isn't bad. Well, technically this is year 10. Raiders are approaching. Oh my God. Can we have some peace and quiet in this place, please? We do not have enough money to pay all the bills. We need more lookout towers. Also, we need to toggle the lookout tower on. So they're gonna need to seek weapons. Raiders approach. Oh my. It's gonna go to 3 at the Sawyer, I guess. I'm gonna need a second watchtower. The fact that there's not a watchtower that covers the market, I think is a problem. There's nothing wrong with building one, because you can toggle it on and off. But it is 50 gold to build. and 25 logs. So it's not trivial to just throw one up. I feel like this can defend itself, and I can just move this lookout tower, because I feel like they tried to steal from the market last time in particular. And this kind of protects the houses a little bit more for now. Put the watchtower right in front of the doctor's office. If you don't pay your doctor's bill, you'll be shot on sight. Not well, we probably will have a road that goes out there. I'm gonna put the watchtower here overlooking the market. I wonder if they can move that fast enough. It's 100 manpower work to move. This may not be the best time. We'll wait. Just wait. That seems too risky for me. All right, they've got their arms, and they're now garrisoning. Hello, Attack Side Chat. What's up, Avic? How's it going? Tell me this town is run by an American? I'll tell you. It's run by an American. But anyway, we're going to let them get a little closer before we start panicking and sending everybody in to ring the town bell and stuff. Thank you, Icer Joker, for 88 months. And also Whoop 8989. Whoop, thank you for 60. Happy 5 years. Appreciate it, Whoop. And thank you, Icer Joker, for the E-sub. The village is being freaking raided. All right, ring the bell. Ring the bell. Where are... Okay, they are...
Your orders?
Already garrisoned, so... Just select everybody else.
Will do.
Get them to group up. What about the fishermen?
Of course.
All right.
Who said that? All right, you guys look like chumps. I don't know about the other squad, but you guys look like chumps. All right, I'm following your orders. Okay.
Yeah.
Work. Yeah. We're gonna have to muster the children to fight for us. There's no other way. They're gonna have to fight for us. They're amassing more. They got the pyramid formation going on. They get ready and then they blow the war horn. Here they come again. Here they come again.
Will do.
There really needs to be like a hold until I tell you to go command for the villagers, because the fact that they just start doing their own thing after they stand still for a minute
Okay then.
can be frustrating. Also, for whatever reason, I'm going to call it a bug. I'm not scared. You cannot select hunters with the drag menu. Doesn't work. You have to click on them for some reason.
As you say, as you wish. Will do, as you say. Done. All right, on it. Will do. Okay then, on it, as you say.
Holy, 15 villagers have graduated and now have a basic education. Okay, you're 12 years old, but you got a basic education. Now get in the mines.
Yes?
9 years old, basic education, all graduated. Now start cutting down trees.
All right. All right. Will do.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, there are you can't select the children either, so I'm hoping the children don't just get uh-oh. You may not be giggling in a minute, Rosara, because you can't right-click control the kids. So I don't know what the raiders are gonna do here. I feel like they're gonna steal from the market. That'd be my guess. I feel like they're gonna try and yoink all of our goodies. I'm thinking about just bringing everybody over here, including
As you say.
the 2 soldiers. Kill the bannerman first. You guys can just start shooting. Oh, they've got archers.
Of course.
Oh, baby, we are gonna get cooked here.
It will be done.
On it.
We killed one of them.
Your command.
Where's the other guy? There you go. All right, we're fighting back. Come on, need some clean shots here. Get him! Oh God, there's more. There's more here. We need some more villagers to attack.
What needs doing? Of course.
Kick their ass, man. Let's go. Get them. All right, you guys need to go kill this dude too. Because he's trying to loot our stuff.
Will do.
The hunter is helping.
Need something?
What a god. Whew. Minus 26. Got his ass. I don't know if they stole anything though. There's another party though. Another raid group coming in. How have you been finding the bandit attacks balance-wise? They don't seem too punishing yet. So I don't feel like I've been... It's difficult to tell what makes them scale. That is not an invitation to chat, by the way. But so far, they have seemed manageable, but you do have to kind of drop what you're doing for a while. So while they may not murder all of my citizens, they do cause them to stop doing their jobs for like at least a couple months. So they lower productivity.
Need something?
Oh God. Yeah,
Okay then.
You're gonna have to run. You might be dead. Keep going. Maybe you get out of range. I didn't realize you were down there.
Of course. It will be done.
6 raiders have been killed. 2 new villagers are born. How are you guys having time to have babies right now? I think the combat is very simple, but I like this. I like having simple combat instead of overcomplicating things.
Need something? On it.
As you wish.
Not now, predators. A predator is attacking a building. A bear on the other side of town smells opportunity and is just sprinting in.
Okay then. Okay then.
Not great timing here.
Yes?
All right, someone may die. I say we just charge in and take these dudes out.
Of course.
As you wish. As you say.
Good luck, everyone. Oh god, the bear's charging the
Need
hunter.
something?
Now he's running. Okay, you
Of
guys,
course.
that bear keeps coming back. We're just rushing them. Not my town, raiders. Not my town, bandits. Come back later. Okay, another one fended off. Everyone back to work. We're already at midsummer. The crops have not been tended. That may be the same bears before, yeah, possibly. God. Okay. Where was I? Right. We need more logs. We're at 104 planks and 139 firewood. I reckon those would both go very fast. These trees have been growing back. So the trees are growing back relatively quickly. I think it would be a good idea to put a second work camp amongst those trees unless we have plans to expand this way. So perhaps along the line, we don't want to build it close to the houses because it impacts desirability in a negative way. Something like that be good. Though we need more people before we really like plug anyone else into it. So to get more people, we have a few things we could do. I don't know why the water is a problem right now, but I was thinking about moving the well anyways. %70 water bonus right there. That's moving at like 10 feet, I know, but there's another one right here, that's why. And I'm trying to spread them out a little bit so we can like put fires out and whatnot. Because we could use a well maybe down here to put fires out. Then we got one in here, one like here, and one over there for the main town. Everyone in this town has a shiv. Everyone in this town is taught basic hand-to-hand combat skills. It's a mandatory test that we run. We spar a little bit, and then we decide whether or not they're allowed in. Those are the rules. But yeah, we are at zero logs. So I'm just gonna harvest some trees kind of around this area. And then I kind of forgot all about the arborist. But now that it's late, I mean, late summer or whatever, it doesn't really matter. I think you probably want different types of trees in different zones. So I'm thinking, like, what's the functional difference between pears, peaches? Apple trees last a lot longer. Peach trees only last 296 months. They don't really get descriptive with this, do they? Oh, you can change the size. So you don't have to do like a huge cluster of them. Interesting, and you can tell them not to automatically replant. Well, since it's already late summer, let's go for pears. Let's try pears first. That's just a 3x3, but I made extra work. I want to see if you move the circle over. How much space do you have? Like, I'm wondering whether or not to build a fence around the entire place. We never did build a fence, did we? Like, even around, I need to do that. That's just a whole undertaking. It'd almost be easier to do it out of stone at this point. But anyway, I'm going to split these up into different groups. And then move this back one. Or I could move it over one and turn it sideways. Hold on. Hold on, that's an idea. A little at a time, a little at a time. Go 2 times speed though. So what I'm thinking is to get some more taxation in here. What happened to this house? Did it get blown up? Or did I just never build one? Did the raiders kill it? Did a fire kill it? Did I move it? I might have moved it. No, that's the house that was upgraded that got abandoned. So for 2 logs and 5 wood planks, we can start upgrading these. That'll give them an additional housing spot, better happiness, and their desirability is filled, more income from taxes, and more HP on the house. So this is all very doable. So let's start pumping these up. Okay, we don't need 2 people splitting firewood right now. Gonna put a pause on all firewood. Because this seems to be what they're struggling with at the moment. Also, everybody is healed, so I'm gonna toggle off the healer's house. And the lookout tower. So we got 11 laborers, and I was gonna apply them somewhere else. Construct 25 shelters in a single settlement. Well, there you go. We got it. We got room for almost 20 new residents. Why is... Report for the last 12 months. Food production looks like it's meeting demand, but we still only have 3 months of food stores. So it's going to depend on the farms. Goods and material production. Kind of have to drop these down to get a better produced versus consumed. We're producing 26 pelts and consuming 14. Produce 7 hide coats, consume 0. We got 66 pelts, 18 spare hide coats. So it seems like that's going okay. Do we have room for more people at the tannery? The fields are looking nice. Yeah. The visuals after doing maintenance on them look really good. I agree. Oh my God, we've actually got cabbage. 850 cabbage harvested. And at this one, we're doing some turnips. So the food stockpile should be skyrocketing right now. They're going to be eating cabbage for the foreseeable future. So I hope they like it. We do have a lot of smoked meat, lots of cabbage, 42 nuts, and not much else. All right, these trees are going to take a while to grow, of course. So I'm going to say... I want to get some more pears. And then over here, get some peaches. Don't know if that'll reach, but I could probably scooch it over to make it reach. Oh, they're gonna have to mine all these rocks. Two new villagers have immigrated to your town. We got Faldor and Patra. Welcome. Find some shelter. Houses around here are in the process of actually getting upgraded. Don't mind the villager crying about dysentery, okay? They'll be fine. But yeah, use some of the planks. We're actually getting omega logs now. I think we were just using them all on firewood. A little firewood is okay, right? A little bit. Maybe just one worker. Workers are unable to work. Work area is empty. There are no stones. Well, guess what? We need 5 wood for every 1 stone. And it's going to be... right here. Now you got some work area. 2 more people chopping trees. Okay. Looking solid. 13 laborers. They got plenty to do. They're helping with the new orchard. And since we've got 50 logs, I say let's just go for it. And get the wood fence. Boom. Game kind of lags a little bit when it poofs into a new building as it loads in. Not sure why that is, but it doesn't really bother me. Oh my God, look at the taxes. We're at 28. Finally making money. We just need to get desirability of the other houses up. And then they'll be good to go. This little area looks good. I want to get rid of these curved roads and replace them with something else. Maybe some good diagonal roads. I like a good diagonal road. Okay, turnips are being harvested. We got clovers over here while we're waiting for powdery mildew to go back, and then we can get another crop farm here if we want. We need a few more people, I think, for that. This is a whole project. Satisfying to watch, though. Is there an announced release time for tomorrow? I don't know. I would assume early. I don't know if they have a time announced. That's a good question, though. Months until next knowledge discovery, 5. So it gives you a little timer countdown until you get another tech point. So that's cool. Okay, I feel like I have 100 things that we can do. I'm trying to narrow it down to decide what. Let's just do the fence. Do the fence. Like, we have a stone fence as well, but... I'd rather just do this. Let's have the fence open in. This is gonna burn through all our wood supply. But we're not gonna have to worry about the deer eating all of our crops anymore, hopefully. Hopefully. Now I gotta move the watchtower, which I was wanting to do anyway. Like, I might want a little garden piece there, but I feel like overlooking the market is a solid spot. Though no one's going to be covering the storehouse. Realistically, we just need more than one of these. I need to snooze the ad so that doesn't hit. Like, we just need additional defense here. Villager stricken with fractured bone. Like, they do come from this northeast quite a lot, so maybe like putting a watchtower here. But they come from the south too. I think we need 3 watchtowers. The problem with that is they're 50 gold a pop and the 25 logs. But I'd rather have more lookout towers than not enough. All right, so I'm gonna go build a brand new one there. The 25 logs is like the biggest ask. Move a second one over to this side of town. And then we'll build a third one down here on this side. At this little like crossroad. I think is actually a pretty good spot. If I build it here, is that going to clip the road too much? Kinda. My gold. It's getting a $5 price increase tomorrow, so if you want to get it, nab it now. Oh, really? I didn't know that. FOMO? FOMO chat? But here, chat, do you want to know the truth? I don't care whether you buy this game or not. You know why? Because they didn't pay me to. If they wanted me to care about that, they should have sponsored the stream. So you do what I do not care. Buying now, here's your 0% cut. Thank you. In fact, I don't want you to buy it because if you buy it, then you're going to be playing it instead of watching me play it. And if the devs want to change my opinion on that, they know where to find me, where my email is. I've had this game since the first day of early access. Me too. Honest review, I enjoy it or I wouldn't be playing it on a second day, but I haven't gotten to the end game, you know? So I don't know how it scales once you get like a big town going. Because you have a slider setting that dictates the maximum villagers you can have in your village. And it starts at 500 for performance reasons. And we're almost at 100. So even if we left it at default, that's 5 times larger than our current villages, which is pretty big. But we're at like, I'm at 1500 and it can go to unlimited, but your computer will probably melt. At least I think it can go to unlimited. I only consume games parasocially. But yeah, you can get a lot of people. I don't know how it scales once you get to like 500,000, 1,500 people. Well, we got all these like core houses, these shelters upgraded to actual homesteads. I like the visual difference of having kind of a rougher Lincoln log cabin versus actual planks. It still looks a little duct taped together, but I'd definitely rather live here with the nice chimney smokestack than in this matted hay. A villager has succumbed to dysentery. They're still dying occasionally. We don't have good cleanliness practice here, but I think we've at least got it manageable. 18 out of 36, gonna be 19 graves in 10 years. That's not too bad for 10 years. They are still trying to mine these rocks. They've almost got them though. Plant some trees. Fletcher still got 72 arrows in storage, so I'm gonna leave that be. Typhoid is still here. How are we doing on the fence? Oh my god, look at him, chat. It's going in.
Your orders.
They're building the new watchtowers. How does this game compare to Manor Lords? Well, I think Manor Lords... I'm trying to be nice. Manor Lords is made by one person, and it's gonna be 5 years before it is a video game. Whereas this is a video game that is done tomorrow. So... that's my take. What's the first-person city builder where you have to hammer every nail? City builder? Streamer hot take. Like, here, the thing is, games that are made by one person should be on like a different scale than every other video game, right? Because objectively, as a city builder, Manor Lords is not even close to done. But I feel like I can't talk about it negatively without just shitting on the one dude who's making it, right? When a team is making a game and you say, this game is lacking in content, or I don't like it, or it's bad, then that criticism is spread across a team instead of pointedly at one individual. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. The Manor Lords dev is more talented than me. But also, it did not deserve the amount of... It deserved moderate success, but not a million wish lists. Like, there's just not a game there behind it. Like, we only played it for 6 hours, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I didn't think there was anything else to do in Manor Lords. It's just not going to be ready for a long time, and here's the problem also. When you have those little releases that make a huge splash, that's the biggest and most popular your thing is ever going to be. Are you going to have the tenacity and the endurance to keep working on that for the like 3 to 5 years it's going to take to finish it? I don't know. That's the hard part. Anyway, ad's starting right now. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna take a BRB while the ad is running. It seems like things are going okay. We got 6 months of food. A bunch of it's gonna spoil. They got cabbage, root veggies, a few berries, good amount of smoked fish and meat. Kind of feel for the devs of Valheim in the same way. Yeah. Yeah, don't get me started on Valheim. Don't get me started. All right, ad just started. 80% of Manor-Lord's hype is a city builder that's not just a grid. I disagree. That is, I don't think that's where 80% of the hype came from at all. New Eberg, almost 100. Most of it came because people thought there was going to be an in-depth combat system that rivaled other real-time strategy games. And that it was going to be like armies fighting armies, and there's going to be crazy combat, and you make a village, and you make a castle. It was like trying to be the everything medieval game. And that's where the hype came from. And the graphics. But I don't think the grid really had so much to do with it as like, wow, it's so pretty. Look at the graphics. It was just eye candy. It makes nice screenshots. But anyways, grid haters in chat can suck it because you're stupid and you're the reason why bad games get made. Grids are good. That's all I got to say about that. Be right back. Okay. What up? Anyway, we are back. Thanks for waiting. Sorry for the wait. I have returned. Apologies. Where was I? Midwinter, year 10. We're gonna have to fix the crop rotation. For one. For two, we've almost finished planting a good chunk of the trees. I was gonna try putting a fence around them as well. That was the idea anyway. And the fence around the crops is still in progress, but we are now out of logs. So I'm gonna add 2 more people to this work camp to help cut, and then take down the 18 farmers for now. Free them up for labor and other jobs. Anyway, to elaborate on what I was saying before, those of you who would say that the majority of your hype for Manor Lords, not Bannerlord, Manor Lord, was based on the fact that it was a city builder that wasn't on a grid. You're driven by gimmicks. You are driven by trinkets and baubles. You are the same people who think RimWorld would be better if there was a Z-axis. You think that you want something that is going to change how you play a genre of games, but really, it's just going to expand the amount of things a developer has to do. It takes away from their ability to make compelling gameplay. Example, gridless gameplay, Planet Coaster. Grid gameplay, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is far and away better because it has more gameplay. It has more depth. It has more things that you can create and tinker with. Planet Coaster is there just to put endless decorations because you now are in a gridless state, so you become overwhelmed by the sheer possible combinations of decor. Planet Coaster doesn't hold a candle to Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. They're not even in the same hemisphere. I don't know what, I don't know why what hemisphere has anything to do with it. They're on different planets. Okay, let's go planetary. Let's go solar system scale. Yeah, one is a game, one is an environment to build pretty things in. One is a screenshot simulator, and the other is a game. Manor Lords is the same way. Manor Lords is a screenshot simulator, and when you try and go completely freeform with everything, that's not to say that you can't make a game that is freeform that also has a lot of depth, but you are increasing the number of work objectives you have to fulfill in order to get to that point. Like, you, especially as a solo dev, you are introducing just multiplier on your potential checklist of things you need to do in order to have a functional game. So you have to have enough development power and brain power to overcome that. Like, I think I've already made my point, but if you want a screenshot sim, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with creative mode in games or just making things just to look pretty. But there is no world in which gridless is objectively better than grid. This is the same take as like, I liked Crusader Kings 3, so I should like RimWorld. I am not following you at all. Not following at all. Remind me how annoying it is to play Planet Coaster sometimes. Are you telling me to remind you, or are you saying I reminded you? Having rails make sure the train actually goes somewhere. That's a funny saying. I've never heard that saying before. Someone in chat says something about satisfactory is a nice balance. Which part of satisfactory, like, satisfactory literally has a grid built into the entire world, and yeah, you could choose never to use it, but from sea to sea, they have a grid right there the entire time. And if you think that they didn't design the game around that, you're crazy. Because every building, its size, the size of every construction that you can make in the game, is made with foundation pieces in mind. Scouts have reported unusual raider activity amassing on your borders. The enemy is preparing to besiege your settlement with battering rams? Capable of withstanding arrow fire. Make preparations while you can. I don't know what that means, man. Okay, I'm not even gonna read this comment out loud. Jesus Christ, man. Well, how it relates to Manor Lords is that when you are a small development team, when you try to make a boundless game, you are increasing the number of things you have to think about gameplay-wise. Versus having something like this game, which is on a square grid. And if you think that that's not true, then I don't know how to convince you that it is, because having the ability to place any structure, any building, anywhere next to any other building, as long as it's not like touching the other buildings, and still trying to have seamless looking visual on every texture, is going to add a lot more work. It just is. Like, I don't. If you don't understand that, like, maybe you haven't looked at screenshots of Manor Lords, okay? Because that the whole point is they want everything to look seamless no matter where you place it. If you don't think that took extra dev time to try to get, and is also going to affect all other things added to the game going forward, every structure that's ever added to the game, I don't know what to tell you. When did this release? April 2024. It's been a year and a half almost. Where's the news section? Does anyone actively play Manor Lords? Like, do you play it right now? They had a big update a month ago. What was in it? Also, I don't know what to do with these raiders amassing at my borders. Folks just wanted a game that didn't look like rectangles. Well, you got it. So why aren't you playing it? Why do you think I'm talking to you? You're not even involved in this conversation. You're just kind of like writing random argument shit in chat on behalf of someone else. Yeah, I have not responded to a single comment that you made. So I don't know what you're talking about. I have 300 hours in it already. In Manor Lords? You have 300 hours in Manor Lords. The only excuse anyone should have for having 300 hours in Manor Lords is you turned your computer on when it came out and then opened the game, and then you went on vacation and accidentally left the computer on while you were out of town, like spending a summer at someone else's house. That's the only reason to put 300 hours in Manor Lords. So if that's not the reason why you have 300 hours in Manor Lords, then I don't have any more conversation to have with you about the merits of different styles of city builder, because you will be entertained by anything. So it doesn't matter which game comes out. Just buy all of them, because they're all going to be potentially your game of the year. You'll have so many choices to pick from, it'll be impossible to decide what the best game of any given year is, because they're all for you. I'm flabbergasted. I never even considered that possible before now. But I will take a city builder that is on a grid over one that is not on a grid 100 out of 100 times, because the people that put it on a grid are going to prioritize mechanics and not paintbrush simulator. If you like paintbrush simulator, that's fine. Just keep enjoying things in your corner. But like, if all you enjoy is paintbrush simulator, you can get that in any city building game. You can make it look nice. I am the dude bleeding out on the stream. I don't even know what happened to this person.
What is it?
Oh, they got injured in the mine. And the healer's house is off. Well, they're gonna die. They're gone. Games with grids will just have more mechanics than others, okay? You know how I know this? RimWorld's on a grid. Checkmate. I win, you lose. If non-grids are so cool, why is the best game that you think has ever been made on a grid? The end. I win. Do you know how many RimWorld clones try and get off the grid? Do you know how many, though? Because they do. You know how many throw in Z levels because they think that's going to make the game better? I've never heard such a passionate endorsement of grids. I'm just... listen. I don't actually love grids that much, but what I love is not getting distracted by shit that doesn't matter. I think that if you consolidate your efforts by imposing limitations, aka scaling feature creep back, then you make a better game. Going off the grid is the first step in feature creep, going crazy. So most of the times they did, Manor Lords snowballed. They went too big. They did. If that game was not as ambitious as it was, it would be a game. Let devs innovate. There are so many games right now with Anno Farthest Frontier style grids. Okay, number one. The reason why you listed 2 games is because there's only 2 games you could think of, because there's only 2 games I could think of that do this. And you just mentioned both of them. So I don't really think that there are that many. There was Banished 14 years ago, and then there's been other city builders, but the grid is not what makes them, like, grid or lack thereof is not the point that makes them innovative. Your ideas intrigue me, and I would like to sign up for your newsletter. Like, I don't know what games we're talking about. The problem is that all the good city builders are on grids. That's your problem. And it's not it's correlation and causation. All the good city builders are on a grid. They make plenty of them off the grid, but you play them once and then forget about them forever. So I don't know what all games you're talking about. There are city builders that are on a grid that I also hate. Right? Like, then these are some hot takes. I don't even like Anno, to be honest. Like, I might try Pax Romana, but I don't even like Anno. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. The one that I'm trying to think of, what's the name? I'm trying to think of a city builder. Dude, I'm struggling to even think of city builder names. The Storm game. How did you know that? I didn't even give a hint as to what I'm... Yeah, Against the Storm. I really don't like Against the Storm at all. To the point where I dislike it. I didn't even tell you anything about it. I just said, what's that one city builder? And you're like, did you mean Against the Storm? People who hate city builders love Against the Storm. Maybe. I hate most city builders, pretty famously. I like the genre when it's done well. And I think this is done better than most. If not all. Yeah, I haven't played Workers and Resources. Frostpunk? Yeah, I don't like Frostpunk. I think it's very overrated. Workers and Resources has a grid you can build on. I hate all top-down games. Shut up. You're just trying to stir up a new conversation. Also, Avik, what have you been saying? On a back-end level, every gridless game in the history of computing uses a node graph that at its core is a grid system. There you go. If you think Against the Storm is a city builder, then it makes sense why you hate it. Against the Storm is widely considered to be a city builder, but it is also a roguelike. And on its own Steam page, it is a strategy game first, then simulation, then city builder, then base builder. So it is considered one, whether you like it or not. I think at the end of the day, you can boil all of my talking shit down to graphics are overrated in every game. Okay? Except for like Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you're playing an actual simulation game, then graphics can be important. But otherwise, they mean nothing. And so saying that you only value or only desire games that don't have a grid is to say that you primarily care about graphics. Because gridless is only there to appeal to your visual senses. Hence, I am against it if it is, unless it's a team that is big enough to handle it, then I don't care. I don't even think about grid versus gridless, other than the acknowledgement that every city builder that I like has a grid on it. I don't love grids that much. It's just that when they don't do them, they focus on pretty bullshit that doesn't matter. These takes are as cold as your city in winter. Tell that to the guys playing Manor Lords for 300 hours. They're here. They're in chat right now. I do appreciate good art direction as opposed to just graphical fidelity. I agree. You can be correct, but it doesn't mean people can't play Manor Lords for as long as they want, right? You're right. The reason why I'm yelling at chat is because like 4 people when I went BRB came out of the woodwork and were like, yeah, fuck grids. All my grid haters unite. And so like, you know, if you come out of the woodwork and you guys are like, yeah, fuck grids, then don't be mad when I come back and be like, nah, you know what? Fuck your shit. So, can't have it both ways, man. You can't just be like, all my homies hate grid games while I'm playing a grid game and then not expect retaliation. I'm against grids, but only because it's funny. I was wondering why this conversation was still going. I mean, the 4 to 6 people in chat who are the biggest disagreeers right now are the people who said, like, I don't want to play games with grids ever again, effectively. I'm straw manning a little bit, but that's more or less what they said. And I'm here saying that those are the only good city builders. So like that's crazy. Okay. Real question, chat. Name one great gridless city builder. Gridless. Not I can build without a grid. That actually has no grid. Not even optional. No. No Man's Sky 2, the famous city builder. Do voxels count? Do you think voxels are not a grid? What makes a game great is subjective. We're not going don't try and go low-hanging fruit with like opinions are subjective. No one can truly be objective about good video games versus bad ones, and therefore there is no point to continuing this conversation. Every single thing any of us are saying is subjective, brother. Your brain is the one typing and my brain's the one talking. Greatness is literally defined by a person's brain. It's always going to be subjective. There's no such thing as objective. It's implied. So there's no reason to even bring it up. You're a grid fan? Name 3 grids. Am I late? You're late to the grid party, Soup Master. But anyways, you guys are trying to change the subject. I said, what's a great city builder that does not have a grid? And chat's like, Space Engineers, X4. I don't. The problem is we can't even have a conversation because you guys don't even know what game genres are. So it's just a dead end convo. Chat's like Minecraft. I don't know. I can't think of any other games. So I just said a random one. I also love the comment, I like Foundation, but many don't. You're already ready to get flamed. Unhappy villagers are leaving. An unhappy villager has deserted the settlement. 1 beans, 3 smoked fish, 2 smoked meat, 1 pair of shoes, 1 linen clothes, 1 hide coat, and a tool. They want more entertainment and spirituality. There's only like 2 or 3 good city builders to begin with. But yes, Avik, it has been 14 years since Banished, which is crazy. Banished was my go-to for a while too, but I just got tired of it at some point. Let me see how many hours I put in. Not that many, not as many as I thought I did. It was a good game, but it was almost like a solvable puzzle. 83 hours. It's a good amount of time. Like, I enjoyed Banished. The last time I played it was May 2015. And in 2015, I thought, this is kind of repetitive and the same as the last time that I played it. Yeah, it has a very hard upper limit. 15 villagers graduated and now have a basic education. So in conclusion, there would be more good, if not great, city builders if fewer city builder developers were concerned about beautification of their little towns and actually focus on gameplay, mechanics, and complexity and depth. I think that there's a good amount of complexity and depth in this game, but I don't know how much because we'll never get to the end game because I'm just yapping with 2 months of food stores. We have 165 wood planks. Holy. Chat, while I've been talking to you guys, my fields are running fallow. Okay? So that's why I can't unpause and talk about things. Alenzo TV just joined the chat and has not been privy to the prior conversations on the previous topics. So I'm just gonna let's consult the internet. What are the best city building games of all time? Number one's gonna be like City Skylines. Oh my god, chat. I went to Reddit from 1 year ago. I need recommendations for a city builder that's not overly complex and easy to enjoy. Top comment, 26 upvotes, Manor Lords. You can play building mode only, no combat, and develop your town and do some trading. Top comment. That settles it then. Yo, if that was a year ago, that was like right around the peak. Let me see when this post was made. November? That was 7 months after Manor Lords released in early access. What was the prompt? The prompt was, I need recommendations for a city builder that's not overly complex and easy to enjoy. I'm not very city builder savvy, but I've been having an itch to play one. There's like 4 paragraphs, so I'm just gonna... The only Colony Sim city builder games that I played were Oxygen Not Included, which I played only for 30 hours and basically never really got into it because it's overly complex. The other one is Against the Storm, which I actually played for like 70 hours in 2 weeks and loved it. But to be honest, it didn't scratch the itch for an actual city builder. So basically what I want from the game is for it to be easy enough to understand, to have fun without 100 hours just to get the gist. I want it to have either medieval, realistic graphics settings or cute graphics. I don't care for space futuristic or even present day, as I find those bring me down a mood. I also don't care about the warfare aspects. I kind of don't want to have it because I believe it comes hand in hand with the game being very complex. They narrowed it down to Wandering Village, Timberborn, Farthest Frontier, Banished, Kingdoms and Castles, and Settlement Survival, and the top comment was Manor Lords. But the first response to that with 12 upvotes is, I guess, ... But I'm not sure if it's fully developed yet. After you play one round, it's quite lacking in my opinion. Second comment, Tropico, exclamation. Third comment, Banished, hands down. Fourth, Caesar 3, oldie but a goodie. Then Dawn of Man. And then Surviving Mars. We're going all the way back to Surviving Mars in suggestions for city builders in 2024. Holy. Okay, chat, fix the farms. This is ridiculous. I don't even know what to plant. There's a gap in the market grid of city builder games. Yeah, so I don't know what Ottercog is talking about. Like, I'm drowning in grid-based city builders. Please just give me one that isn't on a grid and lets me play stuff where I want. You got Manor Lords already, man. What else you want? What else do you need? We're over here like, people are still suggesting Banished. 14 years later. They're suggesting Surviving Mars for people who are looking for city builders. Caesar 3! And then there's Tropico and Manor Lords. Those are the only ones people are suggesting. So I don't know what kind of games you think exist that don't. You know what I mean? We're digging way back, pulling out the drawers, and like a little puff of dust comes out. And Indiana Jones holding up an artifact like this belongs in a museum, and then puts Banished over there, and then they break it out so they can play it some more. All right, I don't know where I'm going with this. Let's put in we got 72% fertility. Not enough time for any of this. What about, no, I mean, beans do have a lot of frost tolerance. Wait, do we still have powdery mildew? So we can't be doing any beans. I'm just gonna clover it up. We only have 2 months of food, though. I'm gonna get some cabbage. Surviving Mars, I feel like goes right into the solvable games that was only great for the first couple runs. Banished is, I think this game will be, but I don't mind solvable city builders. They're all going to be solvable because they all have resource supply, demand, and, you know, resource trees. And when I think you have that learning period of like, how do the crops work? How do the diseases work? How do you protect against those? How do you structure your research, right? Like you can research stuff out of order in this if you want. Once you figure that order out, then you start to solve it. The city builder is the kind of genre that people want a forever game, but we haven't figured out how to create one yet. So I think a lot of replayability for games like this are going to be, even though you may have solved how you want to progress, you can do it again with different resource spreads on different map types that are more or less difficult. Kind of do it like that. So let's get some food buffs. I kind of just want to max wood lore. 6 resources gathered from all gatherers. All right, do I have to go down a whole rabbit hole for a 41 chat message? First time chatting today, Andy. All right, we're going down the rabbit hole. They've been following since 2018. Ed Italics. I don't really have a horse in this race, says Shallow Jam, putting their horse directly in the race. But graphics and visual appeal are important. It may not be your preferred way or preferred gameplay, but playing a city builder with the intent of making something that looks good is gameplay. I disagree. I disagree with that statement. This can be done with or without grids, but saying how a game looks doesn't matter is denying the artistry that exists in the video game medium. Denying how a game, or saying how a game looks doesn't matter is denying the artistry that exists in the video game medium. Because what I want to say is it doesn't matter. But, you know, like I concede that it does matter in as much as if I made a game that was a city builder, but I put a large purple and black checkered box cube that takes up 85% of your view screen. And, you know, like if I made a game and then I put a JPEG that takes up this much of your screen and then say, well, it doesn't matter how my game looks, you just keep playing in the top left corner, then yeah, you're right. It does matter if whether or not Hihachi is blocking 40% of the game, right? It does matter in terms of playability. But beyond basic playability and not interrupting your own game via the visuals and blocking gameplay elements, then I don't think it matters. In the same way that I'm trying to think of a good analogy. Like, our imaginations are capable of much. Saying that visuals matter for gameplay is like saying visuals matter for a story. If you read a book and you don't have a movie to go along with it, is that worse? Because you didn't get the artistry of a director and a cinematographer? No, like, you read a book, you enjoyed the story because your imagination can fill in the rest. So you can still have game mechanics without... Visuals can enhance something, for sure, but they are never the meat of the sandwich. And when given the opportunity, visuals will never equal the importance of gameplay mechanics ever. Unless it is something strictly made to be an art piece experience. That's it. Under the niche circumstance that something is just there for art's sake in the first place. Some games have graphics without gameplay, and we call those movies. Games should be games first, art second. But then I would go a step further and say that gameplay is art. It is its own art form. You don't have to have something that is like something that you can frame in a portrait frame to call it art. Yeah, like, I agree. Metal Gear Solid cinematography carries the game so hard, even despite how old the graphics are. For sure, yeah. Let's put it like this. Classic games that have good gameplay and bad art are still very playable today. But classic games with good art and bad gameplay are not. It's the same reason why, anecdotally, I'm playing Final Fantasy X right now, because its gameplay holds up and the moment-to-moment actual playing is still fun, and I'm not going to replay Witcher 1 or Witcher 2, even though I would like to experience that story again. And I think Witcher 2's art style is still good. But visually, it looks fine, but it doesn't have good gameplay. So I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the point. Maybe I'm missing the point. I kind of liked Witcher 1 combat. I finished it twice. I think chat's just proven that if you make anything, someone will enjoy it. What we've learned is that chat will eat tree bark. Oh my god. I gotta pause the game and like get off of this tangent because I'm not. I got 150 fire. Well, it's not much. 169 planks, 124 stone, clay, and I'm losing 11 gold per season right now. Are you arguing that graphics don't matter per your old point, or that gameplay is more important than graphics? Both. But when I say something doesn't matter, I say graphics don't matter. You can't turn around in good faith and go, aha, I have caught you in a technical error. For you see, if there was no graphics, then you would not be able to see the game, which would render it unplayable. Hence, graphics do matter. I have caught you in a trap. You know what I mean? Like, you have to understand that it doesn't mean literally no visuals matter to the scale where they cease existing and it's the same experience, right? Like, there's an understanding there that when I say this doesn't matter, I mean it is the furthest from the most important aspect. Elsewise, games like the games that are in our entire zeitgeist are the ones with the shittiest visuals. Minecraft, Fortnite, Among Us. We still can't escape the shadow of their legacies. They are the ones that make the largest impact. Mogus? Like, half you guys are playing Ball Pit right now. You know what I mean? My original point is just that pretty graphics are a distraction. Pretty graphics are there to create the illusion of depth. They are there to attract you, to get you in the door, before revealing that there was not much of substance underneath. I firmly believe that more emphasis on graphics is inversely proportional with more game, with like fun game. The more you care about how your stuff looks, the worse your game is going to be. And it's just an intrinsic value of game development, an inescapable truth. And it's up to every developer to choose where they want their slider to rest on that scale. I feel like this is a guerrilla marketing Unreal Engine ad. What? What does that mean? You lost me on that one. Okay. Let me snap into it. I don't understand why some of these houses aren't getting water. Etel's having his pockets lined with big grid. Wouldn't this be like the complete opposite of an Unreal Engine 5 ad? I don't know anymore. I don't know. This all started because like 4 chatters were like, all my homies hate grids. So blame chat as usual. Dude, I got too much to think about. It's easier just to stay paused forever. Chatter is gridless. Oh yeah, we're super derailed. We are super derailed. Let me think. I only have 1 month of food. I wonder why. Oh, there's no farmers assigned. Complain about manor lords more. I've already done too much. The only reason that chatters are out here spending 300 hours in Manor Lords is because that is how dire the city building genre of a disaster that it rests in. It is sitting in the midst of gaming hell, waiting for someone to descend into the depths to rescue and pull it back up to the surface. And Manor Lords is like somebody opening a canteen and then the last 3 drops come out and you're like, oh, my savior, yes! Because it's all you have. We don't have anything else. You have City Skylines 2. And that's it. I think that's the real reason. I think I've finally figured it out. Are these a bunch of people moving in? 13 people have arrived in your village and they plan to immigrate. Will you accept them? We're gonna run out of food, but yes. Real talk, the city building genre has been just completely stagnant for a long time. And of course, this game is derivative of Banished, but I don't think that something being derivative is reason enough to, like, turn your brain off to it. As long as you're trying to improve upon it. The problem is when games don't try to do anything else. A number of colony builders have cribbed aspects of RimWorld without actually adding anything to that conversation, and then they fail because while you're trying to be the other game, you never exceed it. And I think it's very easy to say that this game exceeds Banished. Easy to say. That's not even a question. And has like its own voice to add to the conversation, in my opinion. Okay, we need to do like a full check of everything. We're gonna toggle off Lookout Tower production so we don't have to pay them. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2 is we don't have meat or fish for the smokehouse because the hunter cabin is not hunting. Okay, let's just follow the icons for now. The tannery has room for someone to be tanning. Okay, I'm gonna toggle back on the compost so we can actually collect the night soil from the townspeople. And I'm gonna figure out what the crop season should be next season during the winter. Fletcher still got bows and arrows, so I think that's fine. Wagon shop, we already have a wagon. That can stay turned off. The healer's house, stay as is. And then we just need to solve the food. No meat and fish in this smokehouse either. Though there's 2 fisheries.
What is it?
Right next to it? Do we have like a room for a hunter over here? There are deer sighted this way, so we could hunt those. Good idea. I'm gonna build another hunting cabin. The people don't care if that's close by, actually. I wish this was a more narrow building. Maybe like at the street corner's good. I don't want to have to walk too far. But I might continue this road. All right, right there's good. What about those battering rams? I don't know what they want me to do. 334 Ps have been lost due to high temps. Oof. We have, I don't know why I planted peas. They have no heat tolerance. So rip peas. We're just gonna try some turnips at the end of the year. But we're gonna starve to death. We have no food. I am just gonna hit up the old policy for a year. We're gonna ration, consume less food, but happiness also goes down. Everyone rations. I feel like city builders went the minimalist route, like Dorf Romantic and Islanders, where it's more of a roguelite procedural. Yeah, they kind of went more... I think city builders trended more toward cozy games. Oh, cozy games. And realized that spreadsheet simulations were too hard to program. Because then you have to balance a significant amount of supply and demand. Like, think about how hard it is to make a game like this. What do I mean? At a basic level, think about how difficult it is to reconcile the idea that each of your townspeople is a physical entity who is moving across the map while carrying goods and doing jobs. Now, combine that with a time, like a real-time season-shifting change, where you need to be able to grow crops in a certain window, but you have farmers that need to walk from their house to the fields, and how do you reconcile that with the progressing timer of how condensed a year is? And then managing all of those things together is like, my brain is already overloading. I would never be able to figure out how those things should be balanced and equated. Like something as small as their walk speed needs to be factored in. You know what I mean? I wonder if they ever went in and changed, like, okay, we need every villager to be 5% faster in order for the length of the seasons to make sense. Like, everything just comes down to like this crazy math equations that need to be solved so that everything works at a basic level. Wasn't Banished like this? Banished was like this, except had way more of the, your villagers are walking across the map and you can't stop them, and now they're dead. Like, that happened all the time in Banished. Where you would look, and it would be like crazy weather conditions, super cold, and like 6 of your colonists are going out to do their job in the middle of nowhere, and they're all like, no, turn around, come back, and then they freeze to death out there. Or you have a baby boom and like 24 kids are born at the same time, so they all grow up simultaneously and then die back to back. And then like 30 colonists just die because they have a set age that they're all supposed to die at, and they all hit it at the same time because they were all born at the same time, and you lose like 30 colonists in one swoop. That would happen all the time. All right, we got another hunting cabin to try and supply the smokehouse as well as give us some more food. And there's actually 2 clusters of deer here, so they should be able to stay busy. Work camp is doing a good job. We got lots of logs. Trees are looking pretty good. Those are pear trees. I wonder if I could, like, move the circle up. Don't know if that'll reach. Okay, maybe we just don't do these. On the edges, but then the orchard's gonna look weird. Thanks for the rancy towel. Looking forward to trying this myself over the weekend. Night all. You're welcome. I'm sorry that it just devolves into a shit on Manor I don't think Manor is a bad game. I think it's a really great effort by a single dev who should be proud of what they do. But it's insane that I look at a post about what is the top city builder I should play, and the answer is Manor Lords, and it's just not true. Like, it is a cool project, borderline tech demo that is interesting to look at and was fun to look at somebody's work and be like, good job, you did good with the work. But do I think it deserves to sell millions upon millions of copies? Also, no. You know what I mean? Like, if this game comes out 1.0 tomorrow and they don't sell twice as much as Manor Lords, then it's a crime. And everybody that purchased Manor Lords instead of this game should go to jail. It's basically what I'm saying. Also, there's an ad that's about to start. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. Somehow we're already to that point. The worker is sick. We actually have enough money to pay for the healer's house. I'm gonna get one healer. And we have 18 laborers. With 18 farmers, that's actually cracked. I'm gonna pause the game while the ad is going and take a quick bathroom break. I need to get the other field going, but at the same time, I haven't been trustworthy with the first field. So I need to become more trustworthy. Yeah, wasn't it like the most wishlisted game of all time or something like that? Manor Lords just had a lot of hype behind it. Yeah, but that's because that's what I was talking about, though. The hype was only based on screenshots. If you focus on graphics, you have two choices as an indie dev if you want to go viral. Number one is you go all in on visuals and graphics, or if you don't do that, number two is you go all in on zaniness and make it as crazy as possible so that all of the YouTubers and streamers play it and make it go viral. Those are your fork in the road. And then there's like a secret third option, which is somebody who wants to make a good video game, and they're going to be the least successful, unfortunately. I don't know what to tell you. All right, be right back. I agree mostly with what he's saying. I just say stuff for the sake of arguing. It's fun. What's fun is that you think that I don't already know that. You have a reputation. We have fun here. We have fun here. I think what it comes down to is my problem is not with the games, but it's how easy millions of people are manipulated in a vicious cycle, right? My problem is people at the end of the day. Because it's not the people making the games that's the problem. The problem is that when it's been established that those two paths are the most rewarded, it's not a surprise when they become well-tread. So it's not like when we use Mandalords as an example a dozen times because it is the only city builder that's come out not named Anno this year. There's not really any other targets. But it's not the problem is not the game or the developer. It's the fact that millions of people are like wishlisting it and buying it and not encouraging developers and by extension publishers from funding the actual like in-depth games that have gameplay and might be replayable and have depth and complexity and be finished products. So I think, yeah, my frustration is more with the fact that it's continuously rewarded to either make something that is visually enticing and, you know, wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle, or make something that can go viral because the people are rewarding that behavior. And you could argue, well, don't you do that too? And it's like, yeah, I mean, I bought those things and I streamed those things too, so I'm there. But I'm also doing the other stuff. But there's a lot of people who don't do the other stuff. They only do whatever the new trinket and bauble is. And then kind of get stuck in a loop. Much like our dialogue here. I'm really actually not sure why they're having trouble getting water from this. It's not very far. But also, how does someone put 300 hours into Mandalords? I still wonder that. And it's not because I think Mandalore sucks or anything. I don't have a single city builder game that I've put 300 hours in. I don't think, period. How much time did I put in City Skylines? 200 hours. So I don't have a single city builder that I've put 300 hours in. So it's not like, oh, how could someone put 300 hours into this because it sucks? It's the genre as a whole, I don't think has a single game with 300 hours of content. Did you do Banished yet? Yeah, we did I did 80 hours in Banished. That's as much as I got out of it. Does Factorio count? No, that's a factory builder, you silly goose. Now we're up to 7 months of food, but now they're stuck on 50% diet for like the foreseeable future. All right. I gotta at least spend some resources. I can't believe we have 200 planks and 100 logs and 124 stone. We're freaking rich. Also, the little fence around the outside looks nice. And I assume the gate just stays open. That's fine. It keeps the deer out. They have to be respectful, and even though the gate's open, don't go through. Okay. You're not allowed to go through. And I was going to do the same here. Because we have a little orchard, and I thought it would be cute. If we had a little road going up the middle of the orchard. And then maybe just all the way around the back here. We'll see how that goes. And then another fence. I mean, gate. The deer are roaming in. Paradox and Hooded Horse are warring over the carcasses of city builders, and everything Paradox touches gets season passes. I still can't believe that there is now a Hearts of Iron season pass. The DLC is getting more and more expensive. Yo, look at all these farmers. Holy. It's a lot of people. And then the builders are going to start putting this fence together. And then we have a nice little surplus of resources, but we're supposed to be getting attacked by battering rams. You remember that? What am I supposed to do about that, man? Was I supposed to have made a fence already? Or a palisade? Or am I supposed to have made a barracks? Soldiers are trained and housed in the barracks, which also serves as a defensive structure. They are needed to deal with heavily armored attackers and siege rams. Oh, so it's probably... I should have done this a long time ago. 40 planks, 30 stone, 150 gold. The 150 gold is the hardest part. But it serves as defensive structure itself. Which is interesting. So, Chad, if you were a barracks... it would be cool to put it in the middle of town. However, it doesn't... it just takes up space that... it doesn't really benefit the houses. This thing is huge. Completely off topic, did you ever play much Going Medieval, Italics? Let's see. Steam says we played it last in 2021 for 7 hours. And I don't remember much. Oh, wait. No, I do remember. This is a RimWorld-like. This is one of the RimWorld-likes. You've got the resource, but it's chat. It's different than RimWorld because they put the people list on the left and the resources on the right. But no, I haven't played it in 4 years. I just remember it being, yeah, and they have Z levels. I don't remember much outside of that. I'm sure it's much different now from 4 years later. But people like it. It's got 7,700 very positive reviews. Okay, except for the top reviews, apparently. The fact that this has been in early access for this long is sad. The fact that they are refusing to add kids and families to a medieval game is sad, but cannibalism is okay. I think this game is boring. Generally, it sucks ass. Wow, man. I don't listen. I can tell you're not a journalist, buddy. Let's chill, man. Relax. Okay, the rest of them are positive. Just the ones at the top. Why are the top ones the negative ones when it's very positive? But I haven't played it much because I don't like RimWorld clones, because I often feel like when I play them, I just would rather play RimWorld. So I don't play them often. How do we feel about the barracks here? Since it is a defensive structure, I don't know if this is a choke point, but like if they walk along the water at any point, then we can shoot them there. I feel like if they just go around. How long was this game in early access? Since 2022. 3 years isn't bad. To be done. They'll be done tomorrow. All right. Where should I place the barracks? Where does it go? I feel like putting it near the town center is kind of stupid because the town center already has people in it shooting arrows and stuff. It'd be cool to put it at the top of the mountain. No, it wouldn't. That would be cool, actually. Right next to the graveyard? We do have, like, this whole area here with nothing in it. I'm thinking... move the wagon shop. Move the wagon shop first and then build the barracks here, because we often get raided from this side. They tend to come from that direction, so barracks here to support the lookout tower. But that is the funny thing about Manor Lords and whatnot, is just... there's just not any other city builders to even reference. Like, that's how empty the genre is. Getting a new city builder, whether it's early access or 1.0, is like maybe once a year, maybe once every 2 years. They don't come around very often, I feel. And the fans of the genre are hungry. I think the number of sales that Manor Lords had and the number of wish lists shows that. Like, people are not tired of medieval. I think I've seen or bought a few of the Banished type spin-offs like this, Patron, and I think there was another one. I feel like I remembered Patron. I don't know if this will defend against the the siege ram But I feel like having a little coverage of the town center is good in case they start attacking the town center. And then perhaps we move the lookout tower. They do extra damage when attacking from the high vantage point. Maybe we put that like in between these two buildings. I prioritize the construction of the barracks so we could get it up faster. Does Norland qualify as a city builder? It's closer to a colony builder like RimWorld. Did you try Songs of Six? I have played Songs of Six, and I like it conceptually, but I can't really play it for long because it's difficult to describe. You get to a point very early on where the optimal way to play Songs of Six is by fast forwarding extremely fast. And because of that, it becomes a game of like pausing, designing like laboriously an entire building and structure and making it like just perfect, and then when you unpause you go like 100 times speed, and then it poofs in front of you, and you kind of like, okay, well now I need to pause and spend 40 minutes designing the next building. And so you kind of like the emphasis on fast forwarding time is what gets me. But you spend a lot of time paused designing and not much time. Like right now, you can't really do this in Songs of Six because nothing will happen at that one-time speed. Pacing, yeah, I guess it's the pacing doesn't work for me, but I like it as a game, if that makes sense. Like it was cool when I played it. It was cool. It's just not a game I can play a bunch of. The selling point of going medieval, post-Black Death Britain, castles, siege engines. With enough game, it doesn't just turn into build a pretty castle. I feel like a lot of the city builder dev energy goes into factory games. I think there's a point there. Because I think a complex, in-depth city builder almost has a similar brain cell to a factory game. And so maybe the type of person who is interested in making that kind of game does just make a factory builder. Captain of Industry. Yeah, Captain of Industry and some other games like it. Look at this big dog. Rally the troops. By pressing the flag combat area button in the barracks UI, you can quickly send all of your soldiers to defend an area. Soldiers remain there until the rally has been moved, or they are sent back to the barracks by selecting the rally point and issuing the command. Each barracks has its own rally point, so you can send your forces to different locations if you have more than one. Note that soldiers will loyally remain there even if their needs are not met, so they can and will starve if left for too long. Soldiers are trained and housed in the barracks, which also serves as a defensive structure. They are needed to deal with heavy armored attackers and siege rams. So right now we got 0 monthly cost and a plus. Oh, look at this. This is new. I definitely didn't see this when I played back in a few years ago. Military companies window, transfer soldiers, or change the company banner. They've got a monthly cost, a combat efficiency, and a level of veterancy. Change the company banner. Got some kind of banner lords here? All right, so there's like a dozen, 2 dozen flags. I don't know which one says Eberg to me the most. Or New Eberg, as it were. Is there one with a skull? There is not one with a skull. I think this one's new Eberg to me. Teal with a white stripe. Lock that in. So to recruit, we got light infantry, which costs 25 gold with a monthly upkeep of 8. We definitely need to start there. You can't just have a naked archer. But here's the problem, right? They need weapons, hauberks, and shields. And guess what we don't have? We have 5 crude weapons. We do have 5 crude weapons. The 8 monthly cost is going to go crazy here, though. All right, well, I'm just going to do 1 light infantry, and that's all the money I can afford. So we need to make some more money. So to make more money, I need to disable some other buildings. The healer house is taking the most. I'm going to temporarily disable the compost to get that money back. Then we just need to get some more houses and taxes and such. Because we're already at 92 out of 100. I don't know what type of building I want here. If I just want like a little park or something. This the curved road is currently getting me, and I definitely remember saying recently that I just want to get rid. I just deleted it. It's gone. Like, some curved roads, good. But maybe we do a diagonal road out of here. And then pull this back. And then have this kind of shooting all the way over. And then get 2 more shelters going in there. Is this game in the same universe as Grim Dawn? I don't know. It's a good question. I doubt it. Because I don't think there's any monsters in this game, so I would say no. I would guess no. Oh. We need to make more. We're at -4 gold. Alright, I regret to inform Edgar, who's seeking medicine,
What needs doing?
that the doctor's office is now closed because we're broke. Very broke. Okay. The problem is, if I do this, I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to make some parks. To kind of mirror it with this side. I would love a rounded road. How do you do that, though? Actually, diagonal would be good. As long as it matches up with the other diagonal. All right, cancel this road then. I'll come back to that. Where was I? Oh, yes, the garrison. So once we make a little more money, I will recruit an archer, but right now we are broke. So I assume this building will just shoot out around itself. Feels bad that it's kind of at the base of this little hill. Which reminds me, yo, we could put this further up and get some like huge bonuses. I know we just moved it. Move it again. Yo, move it again, man. Do it a second time. Uh-oh. The game stuttered like it was about to raid me or something. We'll go 2 times speed. They're doing a good job putting the fence up to keep the deer out. We're growing an orchard here. Not a huge orchard, but I think it'll help. Water's freezing over. Trying to prepare for this like incoming Omega raid that they're threatening me with. How many builders do we have? 5? Only 8 laborers? Ugh. Since it's winter, I'm gonna free up all the farmers. Go like 26 laborers, like 10 builders. And I think that will increase everything. Now, I need to actually remember to settle the crops. We have all 4 farms. We need them to do stuff. Starting with you. Fertility 76%. Weed level 0, rockiness 0. And there's no disease here. Are we done with like all disease? Okay, yeah, I think all the disease is gone. For now. For now. So to start the season, something that's a little frost tolerant and a little heat tolerant would be good. Like maybe turnips at the beginning of the year. Since they grow pretty fast. And are fairly tolerant. And then in the middle of the year, something that's like more heat. Such as beans. And then we have no space for anything else. Maybe we can squeeze like a third item. Turnips are only 5 out of 10 heat tolerant. We had a bunch die last year. Or we could do like one of the Omega long ones, like leeks. I mean, 76% fertility seems pretty good. 10 out of 10 crop yield, 10 frost, 10 heat, 2 drought. So if we get a drought over, no weed suppression, 10 out of 10 fertility dependence is the downside. So what if we just said forget turnips? Let's do clovers into leeks. That'll buff fertility a little more, and then we go big time leeks. Then in the next one over, there's some rockiness. So maybe something that is like rocky resistant. Like start with peas. They have no heat resistance. Summer, when does summer start? Here, right? Could do carrots. We're gonna need flax on one of the fields. Look, we need to start getting flax. For sure. This is 10 out of 10 rockiness resistance. All right, let's start cabbage. What about double cabbage? Double cabbage, it's gonna lower fertility, and then the next year we go clover. With like just work to like keep this field kind of fallow after that. Could be cool. This is the one I'm thinking needs the most work. Yeah, we got like max weed levels, max rockiness. So we'll go work, clover to try to bring the weeds and rocks down. And then in this field, we're gonna try going flax. Flax is used to make linen. It's resilient, but requires adequate soil fertility. I think we got 69% fertility. It's gonna lower it by like 4. So, and it's super resistant to everything. So why don't we do 1 clover for even more fertility into flax to kind of offset itself? Done. So 2 of them on food, 1 on cleaning, and 1 on flax. Seems good. Yo, they kind of cleared this area out, huh? Of trees. They kind of cleared this whole area out. A villager has died to illness. That's because I had to close the doctor's office, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm really sorry. But it had to be done. Villager has dysentery.
What needs doing?
Look, we need to get more money, and then we can worry about your dysentery. Okay? We need to collect some insurance. Moving the watchtower a little up the hill could pay dividends when this raid shows up. All the other builders out here trying to make these roads that I just assigned. What? All right, I don't know what that's going to connect to. There we go. Many roads. Does the harshness of the seasons vary? It does. Sometimes there's blizzards, sometimes there's droughts, sometimes there's extreme heat. Sometimes they're a little deadlier and they have to hide inside more where the fire's warm. That kind of thing. Okay, all the new roads going up. Builder's doing a pretty good job. Year 12. I can't believe we survived this long, to be honest. Okay, all of the garrisons should be disabled temporarily. I don't know when the raiders are going to show up, but we made it to a new year. And typhoid is back. Couldn't get away from it for long. Gonna delete that road too. Okay. So why don't we just take a look? Ooh. Is this a streamer that almost forgot to reassign all the farmers? But just remembered? There we go. 21 farmers. Get back out there. Start planting. How much space do we have? 16 slots for new residents. I would like to start focusing on ranking up the existing houses before going too ham building new ones. Like, I wouldn't mind building a couple new ones. Villager stricken with cholera. It's not good, man. Yeah, I don't know where this... Yearly taxes collected. Oh, we just got a little surplus of money. I think I am gonna put the tower like right here. I know I keep moving it around. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm trying to get something that covers both the storehouse and the market and like a fair number of the houses. Trying to get to do both. But I also want to save the site around the market for some other types of buildings. And it's difficult to cover both things. Like, I don't think a watchtower here is necessarily bad. Okay, fine. Just shift it over. Yeah, I would like someone to cover the storehouse. I don't know where all the farmers are. Oh, do they have... Yeah, they have 6 out of 6 assigned. This field has empty crop seasons. Yeah, for next year, you dingus. I don't know where the other farmers are. Maybe they're on the way. Trying to walk all the way down from their houses on the other side of town. That could be possible. There is another really good fertility spot over here for future farms if we expand that far. Won't be able to fit another house here with that road curved the way it is. So you know what that means. Time to make more roads. Curious if that's gonna clip. Return to grid? I never left. I never left. I've been here the whole time. I wonder if that will reach this house or not. It's kind of far over there. Oh, I see where I screwed up. He knows. He knows. It's not symmetrical. The left and the right. This house group is against the road, and this house group is one space away from it. Thinking. I think it's better if we push these houses in. And then continue as I did. I canceled this for no reason. I think these were fine. And we're just going to adapt the other side to look like this side. Though there is one issue. Thinking, sorry. We need to delete this road. And therefore this one. Well, we didn't need to delete that one. And then I need to move the wagon shop over. And then the storehouse. Over one. Burn it all down and start over. In some ways. But no, it'll work. It'll get there. Just take a minute to get everything where it's supposed to go. We need more laborers. Yeah, I know. Labor count is critically low. I know. I have too many people reserved for builders, and we need more townspeople. And we need more guards, and we need doctors. They're dying of dysentery. I know, it's crazy. I can train another soldier, though, so I'm going to train another one. I'm going to recruit an archer. 20 gold recruitment up front, and my money's gone. Yo, who took the money? I had 60 gold, and now I have 0 gold. Where'd it go? Who took it? Is it because it was inside the storage stockpile, but we're moving the stockpile? That's what it is. I think. And once they're done moving it, then it'll reappear. I don't think that's right. Killing me. Obstructed by road. Is that any different, or is that the same? Unhappy villages are leaving. Good! But you're not allowed to take your 2 clothes, 2 hide coats, 2 tools. They desire more entertainment, spirituality. They took some smoked meat. I don't like that this goes out 1 before doing the diagonal. I know it's small. It's things that only bother me. Things that only bother me. We should get raided pretty soon. They gave me a warning a long time ago. 5 of our villagers are ill. I got the money back. I'm gonna open the healer's house. I'm just gonna take one of the farmers. Barty, you're a healer now. Try and save some of these people. 5 of them are bedridden. They might be dead. There's tetanus now too? Yo, there's tetanus, man? That's kind of crazy. Like, I just don't even know if this road is needed. Fractured bone? We got fractured bone villagers too? They're getting out of control. Oh, yo, look at the trees. They're starting to grow in, and we got the fence, I think, in such a way. I don't think deer can get in there. They can get in here, though. I could fit more in if I moved the tannery. Predators are attacking. A villager has died. Guys. Guys. Tannery right next to the well actually makes a ton of sense. Two predators are attacking villagers. There's a wolf den here? Oh god. Villager has succumbed to wounds from battle. Ceridian is dead after dying to a wolf!
As you wish.
Where are my soldiers? I only have one soldier.
Right away.
All right, well, I hope you're trained well for this. How am I going to even get over there in time? IRL, don't tanneries produce like a lot of groundwater pollution? I don't know. Probably. Where is the other hunter?
Yes.
All right, I'm sending
Done.
the hunter over.
Will do.
There's like nobody else here.
As you say.
You're dead. Yeah, well, you're wounded. Bro, there's a wolf den and then a boar den side by side, man. Here's what we need. We need this lookout tower to be shifted over to cover these dudes. But how am I gonna get to build it without getting attacked? Does lookout tower at the top of this mountain go crazy, or is it a bad idea? Do you think we can get this build-in right there? Or is that too greedy? $50 gold. 15 stone, 25 logs. The 50 gold is the hardest part about it, no doubt. I'm gonna train another archer first. Who is gonna need a bow. Villager has no shield. Incoming damage will not be blocked. Where's that soldier? Oh, there you are. Carrying a sharpened stick into battle with our standard strapped to his back.
Hello. As you command.
A brave soul.
It will be done. Right away.
A villager has succumbed to illness and died. All right, where's that other hunter that I summoned?
What needs doing? Will do.
All right, I'm sending the hunter
As you wish.
and the soldier. Yay, look, the cart is going. The cart is going. It's gonna drive over the corpse of that dude, but it's carrying logs for us. Automatically. It's pretty sick.
What is it?
You're here.
All right.
At once.
Oh wait, where's the archer? The archer doesn't have a bow
At the
yet.
ready. Right away.
You go get your bow first.
Need anything?
I'll tell you what I need. I need a slightly cleaner UI that shows me where my guys are.
Hello.
There you are. You sort of camouflaged. Where's the other soldier?
What is it?
Oh, they're literally right there.
Your command.
Done.
All right, we're here just to guard against any wolves that come out. We're gonna get killed if 2 wolves come out. I'm not sure if they'll all aggro if you kill one, but we could probably exterminate them if we had enough troops here. Oh, here they go.
Okay then.
Your orders.
Here we go.
As you command.
Hello. Will do. On it. Will do.
Get him, soldier. Teamwork. Yo, unhappy villagers are leaving? Is the unhappy villager the one who's bleeding out on the ground right now by chance? How do we rescue injured villagers? Should it not be one of the healers that goes and gets them? How do you heal a bleeding out villager? Is it just tough? Too bad?
At the ready.
Okay, the archer is ready. Let's see if we can take
Right away.
these wolves out
Right away.
with this group.
What needs doing? On it.
At once.
But yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna snooze the ads. They don't start up. Open Valentine. Thank you for the Prime sub earlier. Sorry I missed it. I appreciated those. Snide Kerfuffle. I think I was too busy ranting to see all these. Snide Kerfuffle cat jamming for 61 months. Did you AFK sub? You might have. Zani said, I love Grid World. Me too. Freaking love Grid World. And Devamish Coggin in chat for over 2 years. Thank you, Devamish.
As you say.
Very, very generous of you all. This looks like the not lowest difficulty. Yeah, it's the highest one. Minus map difficulty. There's room for harder maps.
Your command. As you command.
Your command as you
At the ready.
command. All right, gamers.
Okay then.
Let's kill this wolf.
It will be done.
Yes. Done. Will do. Of course.
Oh, that archer, though. Did you see that archer
At
snipe?
once.
Holy. Get him.
What needs doing?
Where's my... Oh my god. These guys are gamers? We got like real soldiers over here. And we can attack the wolf hive. They pose a moderate danger to villagers and livestock, provides meat, hide, and tallow if butchered by a hunter. I just want to get rid of that thing. Oh, I'm so sorry. You were gonna move out of my town, but now you're dead. Now there is a territorial boar. Boars gotta be harder to kill than wolves. My assumption is that they're far enough away where they won't really bother us if we just move the circle away from them.
Your orders.
Okay. You guys need to be like dismissed or something. A villager has died, succumbing to their wounds in battle. I did see that, yeah. I'm just trying to make sure these guys don't starve themselves to death out here. How do you recall them? Disband is not it. Transfer soldiers? No, that's not it. Retreat? Is retreat what I want? I'm gonna click retreat. They're garrisoning. Okay, I think that's what I want. And then the hunter will find his way home. 2 villagers have succumbed to illness. They should have made their immune system stronger. Retreat is kind of a weird phrasing for, like, that command that you're looking for. These shelters are just barely over the desirability threshold, but I'm going to go ahead and upgrade them. They need 5 planks and 2 wood. We got plenty of that. More taxes. More space. I want to recreate the desirability over on the other side. But it's 25 gold apiece for garden trail, which now looks kind of crazy. $5 gold a pop, but it does increase desirability. Let's get the... I kind of like the trees and bushes thing that we got going on there. With the little plasma. The little plaza. I don't know why I said plasma. Let's try and get that rolling. Get the plasma going. And then we can also put some decorations kind of around the market. I was thinking about doing little like corner benches would be cool. It's 15 gold. Holy. All right, not right now then. Not right now. Maybe some more trees on this end, like the little spruce that we were doing. There's still 5 gold a pop. I gotta shut down the healer's house again. It's costing me too much money. But these better houses will give us more taxes, and we just need more people to move in. I can get more people to move in if we stop eating the eating policy that we got. Their happiness is the issue. I need 1 month and I can take off rationing. They're eating 50% less food and losing happiness as a result. Okay, so they did... Ads starting in 3, 2, 1. Incoming. FYI. We're going to do leeks on this field. We're supposed to be doing cabbage on that field. And we're doing our first ever flax on this field. And then this one is just being tended to get the weeds down. But we have 0 laborers. Oh, God. The lookout towers. Guard training -10. Where are all the guard houses? Okay. That'll get us more money. Ad has just begun. Yeah, we got plenty of housing available. We got room for 42 new citizens, so we don't need to build any more shelters. They got a lot of room. But it is starting to look like an actual put-together place, little by little, I think. Gonna be getting some cool shapes as we kind of sprawl out from here. In my opinion, I'm gonna grab a water refill and then come right back. I also ate some beef jerky, and now I'm back. And we're back. Starting to become a nice looking town. Slowly. Trying to get the town square beautified a little bit. We're at 0 monthly gold. Holy. We need money, man. Okay, these are peach trees. Not really sure if that peach tree is gonna reach, but we'll find out. And then finish the fencing. Morona has arrived, attracted by the prosperity of your town. Hello, Morona. And 3 babbies are born. How many babbies are in this colony now? 10 infants, 17 children, 12 adolescents, and 47 adults. A child has grown up and is ready to join the labor pool. They joined the labor pool at 16. That's what I was curious about. We haven't even seen that notification till now. This is probably the first time it's happened. Elazar, I'm not sure if that's just bait or... or memes. The first time a child has made it to 16 alive. I think you're right about that. How are we doing on the farm? That answers it for me? Well, I mean, we had like an hour-and-a-half discussion that sort of revolved around that loosely earlier in the stream, so I don't feel like beating the dead horse. It's already a bloody pulp. So I would suggest rewinding for the rant segment of the stream. Wait, did I build a small plaza by itself instead of the one with the potted plants and the flowers on it? I think I did. Must have clicked on this one. There we go. I don't know when those Omega Raiders are going to show up, to be honest. I have no idea. Excited about these crop fields, though. We're expecting like over 800 cabbage. We got 1,000 leeks, maybe, if we're lucky. And our very first flax. So why don't we take a look? The thing is, I can't really look at new supply chains until we get more people. A trading post would be good, though. We're ready. Goods are stocked to sell and trade with visiting merchants. 80 work, 40 planks, we have 200. 10 stone, we have 90. And 15 wood, we have 135. So we for sure want this just outside of town, in my opinion. Ooh, that's a good spot for it. Pretty close to the town hall. Right next to the storage. I think it's solid. Right near the storehouse. The festival pole, 150 gold. The rat catcher, the temple's 1,200 gold. The academy's 500 gold. So those are pretty expensive. We can't even get the 100 gold necessary for a shrine. We got the wagon shop. Food production. We made our first arborist. We haven't really gotten to see this thing work because the trees have to grow, which makes sense. Peach trees are planted near an arborist and are maintained and harvested by the arborists. Who are you?
What needs doing?
You're a builder. So you're probably putting this last fence together. So we got a bunch of stats here. Soil fertility, 97%. Production capacity, 5. Tree maturity is only 5%. 290-month lifespan. So it's only making like 1 fruit every 12 months right now. But as the trees grow, 11%, we got 3 fruit in the last 12 months. So they just need time to cook. And I don't know if this is a lot of trees or just a little trees. But it's a nice looking area. The bakery is a whole other thing, but we're gonna have to research into that. And I feel like we're doing good on food because we actually have 12 months of food stored somehow. Of that, 7 months is gonna be lost to spoilage, which is not great. A predator is attacking. Dude, the lookout tower over here does nothing if you don't put people in it. At least one person.
All right.
I wonder if 3 regular dudes can kill a wolf.
Of course.
Will do. On it.
If you micro effectively.
Mm-hmm. As you say.
Oh God. Get it? No!
As you say.
Kill the wolf! No, dude. All right, how do we rescue her? Gavina, the laborer, has been wounded in combat. I need someone in this lookout tower with a bow, please.
Your orders?
So go get weapons and hop in that tower, because this is getting stupid. And we don't even have a doctor's office because we're too poor. So another one down. We got only 9 laborers. Just gonna do 2 people at each work camp because they're over chopping the logs anyways. And we'll go 4 to 1 on stone. Villagers struck with cholera. Yeah, that wolf. Sometimes the wolves get a little one-track minded. They know what they want, they see what they want, and they just chase it down. Farms are looking okay, except for the one that's full of weeds. These wood fences aren't gonna do it forever. Yo! Hey, guess what? The trading post is open. Look at this UI. Use transfer gold to move gold in and out of the trading post storage. It must be inside the trading post to buy items from the merchants. So they have to physically move it into the trading post, which I think is cool. Transfer items to move items in or out of their storage. Click to maintain current item amount. Items are being stocked indicator. Click this button to request the current item to be sold by the next merchant at a premium price. Okay, so I can request it be brought. Number of items you have, number of items in trading post storage, price per item, relative price indicator, whether it's trending up or down. Click to start trading. Number of items in the traveling merchant's inventory. Okay, so like in our case, we have too much food for once. Oh yeah, do you know why that is? Because you have to undo rationing after a year cooldown goes by. So they're gonna start eating more, but we still have 12 months of food. That's a lot of food. So I'm gonna transfer like 75 smoked meats. Now I'm assuming this dude will buy them. I don't know, maybe he will, maybe he won't. Let's say like 50 of the fish. We have 112 pelts, man. So if we just stepped up coat production, we could go crazy with that. Though I assume we'll need pelts for other things. I can take a look now, because I know how to do that now. Ingredients for shields, hauberks, plate mail, books, and shoes, as well as hide coats. So many things, many things. We could just wait and use them for shoes. But we also need gold now. We have 35 extra hide coats. So I'm gonna sell at least some of those. Maybe like 15? Trading post is where the game opened up big for me. Yeah, it is huge. I've been kind of putting it off, but it is worth investing in for sure. It has some cool economic implications. 100%. Let's see what willow is used for, because we have like 400 willow that we've just sort of been gathering. Willow is going to be an ingredient in medicine and baskets. Used by the apothecary and the basket shop. I'll let you know when I'm asking a question. Streamer, I see that you have gotten to a new gameplay mechanic in your run. But don't worry, I'm here. But I agree, Avik. I think it does a pretty good job of simulating the aspects. It's also fun just seeing the carts go up and down the road. You can see the traders coming in. Starting to use your streets. Then they kind of pull up here. So we actually have up to 2 workers. 2 worker slots. These are the people who are going to be stocking and unstocking, depending on where you're transferring. Atka of the Iron Clan departs in 74 days. They have 2,300 gold. Kill them and take their money. That's what I say. They have brought coal, as well as tools, of which we have none. Iron, stone, heavy tools, shields, and crude weapons. Another merchant has also arrived. And you can have a little tab for which trader you want to look at. So they have brought linen clothes, beer, flour, bricks, grain, horses, and paper. So the stuff at the very top is what they're willing to buy. So these guys are willing to buy planks, soap, baskets, tools, hide coats, and pelts. And Trader 1, anywhere there's a number on the second number, those are the ones that they're willing to buy. So this one is buying coal, soap, beer, gold ore. You know, I hadn't considered mining gold just to sell the ore straight up. But like, we might be broke enough that that would be valuable. I will trade you gold ore for ingots. I'm probably taking a huge loss on that. But we do have a lot of wood planks. And they're worth 6 apiece. So 10 of those is 60. So I'm going to say 50 planks. There seems to be a slight bit of traffic forming here. But the traveling merchants saw the flare go up in the sky and have responded dutifully. I think it's a fun system. What else do we got? Like, yeah, I need to start making palisades and stuff. There's a drought. Come on, dude. The wide palisade gate. Here's the thing, right? This is why First Town is never going to look good compared to what you can do. Because when you have baby roads, you only want one wide roads ever, right? But like, I think once you get cobble, making 2 wide looking roads is a little easier. I could be wrong. I'm trying to find a screenshot that adequately depicts what that might look like. But it's difficult to say. Maybe it doesn't. Surely you can make 2 wide. Otherwise, why would a wide gate be necessary, right? I don't know. I was looking for a screenshot. Okay, we got the 50 planks in there. They're paying 5, and Merchant 1's paying 6. I'm selling to the highest bidder. I think I'm just gonna go all in. Sell 50 planks, make 300 gold, we are gaming. Huge trade. So now we got a bunch of money in here. I need to transfer this money to town storage immediately. And then immediately toggle on the healers. And get the healer house on. And then we need to sell more gold. I mean, sell for more gold, rather. But I think this layout is actually pretty nice because it just puts the stuff they will buy at the top and then your town storage versus your local inventory. Like these guys will pay 15 per hide coat, which is reasonable. 2 villagers just died to wounds, succumbed in battle, and the other one to illness. I don't understand how to rescue someone who's wounded out there, but also we weren't paying the hospital anyway, so it's fine. All right, here you go. 19 gold a pop for hide coats, and we'll sell you 15 hide coats. That's 285 gold. Now we're cooking. Man, if we can just make enough cash off of some certain products and go from there. So now that we have all of that gold, I can make better decorations, which is going to help us upgrade shelters. This one is already ready to be upgraded, and they have 2 people who are sick. I wish they could just walk over to the healers. I don't know what they're going to do, but we're going to upgrade this house. And then get the garden trail. Do you know what I'm thinking, actually? I want to flatten some terrain, but we only have 2 laborers? Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm starting to think putting the food in here is not a good idea, because neither of these people are buying it, and it's just going to definitely spoil while it's in here. But it shouldn't be, it should be trivial to put it back in town storage. If I've understood it correctly. This house, these houses are ready. This house is like abandoned. If desirability doesn't improve, it'll be abandoned. It's still over the threshold for tier 2, but they're just not happy? Okay. What if I told you that you guys can be the recipient of this medium garden near Town Hall? As well as, but wait, there might be more. Small juniper bushes here. And then like a little small bench I keep wanting to say plasma. Those are 15 gold a pop. That may be a little too fancy. Can you move these decorations or only destroy them? You can move them. You can move them. Yeah, that's just the casual 60, 70 gold. Let's upgrade this house too. Villagers stricken with cholera. It's not good, man. But I want some garden stuff down here. I was just thinking about, what about flattening this ground? Because you see how messed up it is? But it's going to take so much work. Let's see how they do. Yo! Oh, dude, this is crazy. When I looked at this, I thought there were pumpkin head scarecrows in the field. I had to do a double take. They look like a bunch of straw hat scarecrows. I thought that they like innovated the ability to keep birds and prey away. The little orange poncho looks like a pumpkin head to me. That freaked me out. And then they started moving and it scared me. Your villagers celebrate the birth of 2 children, and 5 new villagers have immigrated, attracted by the growing prosperity of your town. We're approaching our first 1 hundo. But people are getting cholera. Lots of sick. But hey, the hospital's open, so you guys can come in and seek medicine here. Now, as far as the trading post goes, I feel like buying tools is wise. How expensive are they? They're 55 gold a piece. To make our own tools, those are heavy. These are regular. Heavy tools are produced by a blacksmith forge or bought at a trading post. The blacksmith forge costs the gear, the big gear, which is a heavy tool. And a heavy tool can only be, I don't know what, you can't move this sub window around. So if you push the settlement items window down, then it goes, this sub window goes off the screen, which is not helpful at all. So I'd recommend pushing the settlement items up, then clicking on this stuff so it doesn't clip. Produced by a blacksmith forge. So you need one to make one. So you kind of have to buy heavy tools from the trading post. It's like buying your first advanced component. So we need to be on the lookout for that. They sell them right here for 344. So we could buy one so we could start making our own. Not enough gold stocked. Okay, so we need to transfer. And then we could maybe start making our own tools, question mark. I guess I'll just do the exact amount. They're gonna leave in 42 days.
Need anything?
Which I think should be enough time. Look at our little medium garden. Provides a desirability bonus to nearby residents. And these can be upgraded. Wow. So even the little decorations can be upgraded, which I think is cool. What a lovely little neighborhood. True, though. I don't know what this ground's gonna look like when it's supposedly flattened. We'll find out. There are 6 ill villagers, and we actually have a place for them to recover now. Cholera, 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 cholera. Massive cholera outbreak. And the building is on fire. The smokehouse is on fire again. There is a well down the road. Good luck with that. A villager has been cured and overcome cholera.
Work to be done?
All right, the doctors are already paying dividends. I'm gonna trust that that building is gonna get the fire put out. Okay, heavy tools. I want 1. Buy and transfer. Purchase confirmed. So, from here, I know we're going to need seemingly infinite wooden planks, but since we have this opportunity to make some money, I feel like moving some over and just making some cash, if we can, when we can, is a good idea. Similarly for hide coats, I'm going to do another 15 hide coats. And then just have the tanner double up on existing hides and pelts. Get another tanner in there. So that's kind of huge. We got the trading post up. We were able to afford heavy tools by selling some of our surplus construction mats. Not sure if they're going to be able to quench this fire. But, hey, there they go. The blacksmith is now buildable, but we have to research it. So we need knowledge. And then we will be able to afford it. We'll need 300 gold to build it as well. So keep that in mind. Okay, let's sell 15 more hide coats to that trader, and then the rest of our 31 planks to this trader. Almost 500 gold here. Looks good. Fun system. Now we could probably just dismiss the traders. I don't know if you can dismiss them or if they just leave when they leave. I'm sure there's a button too, but it's not that important. Either way, very exciting progression. And we need a second person at the market for sure, but we have like no labor force. Because I got 24 farmers. Let's go down to 20 farmers. Clovers are coming in. Weed levels are going down. From this field, we got 366 flax. Our very first flax harvest. And then in this one, they are getting the last of the leeks. We're over 1,000 leeks. And at this crop field, we managed to harvest 800 cabbage. Honestly, good harvests. I'm going to rehire the composter. And we're not going to auto compost anymore because I want to dictate where it goes for extra fertility bonuses. But yeah, we just don't have enough people. We're at 92. We need more to move in. So when houses become upgradable, I definitely want to do that. Got more homesteads on this side. Every house right here is homestead, except for these ones. $25 gold a pop. It's a bit expensive, but they would add like 3% desirability to each. $26 eggs lost to spoilage. We're losing some basic food. We have 6 months of food, but we expect 5 months worth to spoil. We lost 759 greens to spoilage in the root cellar. So we have, why do we have 1,500 greens in here? No one's eating their greens. Maybe it's because I'm not allowing them to be stocked in the market. I'm gonna allow them to be stocked in the market. They were just spoiling over here, so I was trying to keep them in the root cellar, but it seems like they don't prioritize eating them if they're stuck over there. What happened to that giant raid? I didn't expect them to warn me so far ahead of time. But they did. Where is the herbalist? This herbalist never had its zone moved. Okay, that should give you more to do. This one never had its zone moved either. There is... there's a couple different spreads. I'm scared to go up here because... Is that a raid? There's a raider camp here? Oh man, I didn't even see that. I guess there's a raider camp just over there. We're gonna have to go take them out. How do you get barrels? You make them. Just like everything else. You get everything by making it or buying it. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to make the shrine. They've been wanting the spirituality for a long time. Looks a little weird here across from the watchtower. We can always move it. I don't know how you move a shrine, but we can move it. What about in front of the school? Move the well back where it was. Well, the problem is it's a 3x3, so it needs to go on one side of it. What else is going to need to go around here? What is the festival pole is... Oh, man, it's a 4x4. And really pumps desirability. Okay, what if we just move the healer's house to be kind of in front of the school? And then put the shrine right next to it. And then get the festival pole that provides entertainment that your villagers desire. If they're entertained, they are happy. And then we can put the festival pole like over here with some more decorations surrounding it, kinda. Near the town center. Or even behind these two buildings. I don't know. Either way. Okay, but I think villager happiness, and we got 12 months of food, plenty of space. I'm surprised we haven't had more immigrants. Plenty of space, plenty of food, plenty of resources. We got trading now. I'm having wishy-washy thoughts. I don't really know what I want to do. I think the shrine going up over there makes sense, but I might leave this here. I just don't know where to put the future festival pole. It has a huge AoE, so you can put it wherever you want, basically. Like, we don't lose desirability over here until we get, like, this far away. Anyone here played Banished? Yes. This is a Banished-like. But I would probably say it's better than Banished, because I think it just has more stuff to do. Without mods. Lots more stuff to do. Okay, 100 gold is a lot of gold. But if we go to the trading post, we can transfer some gold out into town storage. Reach 100 population in a single settlement. There we go. 5 new settlers have emigrated. Welcome aboard. Ogrim, Trumon,
Work to be done?
Ebrit, Mabra, and Olana.
What needs doing?
And also 3 babies born at the same time in different houses. 1 hundo population achievo. I should check you out on YouTube and see if there's any new content there. I will ban you. It's your first chat message since January 1st, 2020, where you wrote, "Eat the rich." Where have you been for 5 years, brother? In April of 2018, you also said, "Yes, Queen, slay the spire." Anyways, no, there's no new content there. I haven't. You were here in 2018. You know I don't make YouTube videos anymore. That's when I stopped making YouTube videos. And also, that guy on the YouTube channel is a dingus. You're already here getting this content right now. Though if you want, there actually is like a whole YouTube VOD archive of our entire RimWorld campaign that we just did. You're probably a RimWorld chatter. Which is a safe assumption. With exclamation VOD. So that's at least logged. 2 more shelters to be upgraded. We need the tax money. We got the resources is no problem. We need the tax money. I don't know if we need 2 people in here. All right, we're at 13 laborers. Let's make it 6 builders, 2 foragers, and we're down to, you know what, 10 laborers. If that's critically low, we'll be fine. We just need some more immigrants in. But I like what I'm seeing here. Seeing good things. We're finally going to take care of their spiritual demand with the shrine. But it is very cold. Deadly cold. Jesus, I've actually been soul read. Yeah, I mean, you're not the first and you won't be the last. We've seen your kind around here before, partner. The Rimworld kind. The once every 5 years chatter. Though that is, to be fair, once every 5 years chatter is pretty rare. So you got that going for you at least. This road looks messed up. I love how there's just one dude garrisoning this lookout tower, just trying to protect everybody from boars and such. I think it's a worthy cause. But most of the people are going to be chilling inside their home, waiting for winter to pass. So that means I need to fix the crops. Ooh, knowledge. Ooh. What do I want to spend that on? Can't do the market square yet. Paper, we need to do the blacksmith. The blacksmith forge. That is easily the most important. It's gonna cost me 300 gold. 300 gold. Yeah, no problem. No problem, bro. And it does not want to be near the townsfolk at all. But is going to need a constant supply of iron ingots. Oh no, dude. The devs really do be letting you fail and fall on your ass. The foundry makes ingots, which are required by the blacksmith. However, the devs have allowed you to flounder, and they put forging and smithing side by side instead of making forging a prereq for smithing. I don't really understand why. Like, clearly you need the ingot. Well, I guess you could argue, well, what if you buy the ingots? You could buy the ingots, and that's why you might not want to get forging, I guess. But that would be difficult to do. So basically, I invested in the point in the wrong thing. So now I'm stuck for either 27 months. It's a long time. 27 months is a long time. Or I need to build a building that gives knowledge, such as the soap shop, which we could do. That would give us a free knowledge point. The freaking soap. They don't want this to be near the townsfolk either. Well, something needs to go on this side of town. As long as we don't build houses over here, we're good. A soap across from the graveyard? Or, yeah, soap maker right next to the graveyard? I guess. It'll fit there. Some things need to go on this side, though. What materials does it need? It requires firewood, tallow, and herbs. So firewood is literally right here. Tallow is just over here. And then the herbs are maybe a little further. So it's pretty reasonable. I just needed to... I don't like jamming every single building right next to each other with no decoration, though. Let's go with that next to the wagon. I'm probably going to end up shifting all these around. We have a little strip back here for something. Something decorative. But what? Well, we can't afford that much because money. I don't know. Soap maker just doesn't go next to the garrison. Ooh, 7 people have arrived at your village. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them? Absolutely. Come on in. 107 out of a possible 130. All right, let's fix the crops. I say, if you start with peas, best grown in early spring before diseases are most active. They're very frost tolerant and can contribute positively to soil fertility. So it's got a bunch of good things going for it. Then in the heat of summer, we could either do beans, we could do cabbage, or we could do leeks if we're happy with the fertility. We already did leeks, so I want to try and like rotate it around. Do different crops so it doesn't get immune to one type. Let's do peas and beans in the same year. Hold on. I want to do a test. If you do beans, how much else can you? Can you fit 2 turnips? No, just 1. Can you fit 2? No. If you do beans, you can only do 2 things in that year, I think. None of the other boxes are small enough. So maybe just leave it at that. And then the following year, maybe just clovers? Clovers into turnips, and then you have a net increase in fertility until you eventually get to like maximum fertility. Okay, this one we've already lined up the way we want. Wait, no we haven't. Why did I do this? There's barely any rockiness. Okay, I think do the clover turnips. That way the next year it'll do clover turnips here. So we're kind of staggering our food across the fields. This one's still got weeds and rockiness. So let's do field maintenance, clover, and kind of get it ready for the subsequent year. And then this one we're gonna do clover flax again. 1 more year. Dude, the soil mix is bad. I can add clay to this one. Wait, no, we want to add sand. Oh man, I don't have any sand. the soil mix is like, yeah, it just needs sand for everything. I'm scared to do flax on like the same tile. What if we do the flax here? And then do the peas, beans here to kind of just rotate stuff around a little bit. I think there's a sand pit building. You think you can... Are you sure you can get sand in this game? Is that a resource you can get? Don't answer that. How many times I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Okay. So, soap shop is going up. Unlocks research point. Research point into foundry. Foundry into making ingots. And we need a second heavy tool. So that way we can make the blacksmith and the foundry. Okay. Soap makers. I'm gonna start with one soap maker and see how it goes. They need firewood, tallow, and herbs, and they will make soap. Soap, in turn, will help hygiene and, by extension, reduce sickness. Okay, we're just gonna go forging. Forging now allows using coal as an energy source. This very much is a, what does it look like I'm doing? Yeah, we're gonna need to make coal as well. So we need the kilns. Firewood into, so we're gonna need a lot more firewood. So I'm gonna go ahead and add a second firewood splitter to get that started. Kilns need to be real far away from the houses. Yearly taxes collected, knowledge generated. Oh, we just got another knowledge. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to move this well a couple times, I think. Your people's knowledge has expanded. Where did I get a free knowledge point from? Didn't it say it was gonna be 26 months? Faster mining, faster candles, less work to make firewood and soap, less work to make planks. Let's go plank work, I think. I also like faster speed for hunters and foragers and larger forager work radius. That is pretty good. But I think we're gonna be real short on the construction side of things. Like faster firewood work, that way plus 10 production speed at buildings that use heavy tools seems good. I don't know, there's a lot that just seem pretty decent. But faster firewood and soap, maybe? No, let's go planks. I'm locking in planks. That we don't have to commit as many people. A new traveling merchant has arrived. They're selling smoked fish, tools, weapons, iron, heavy tools, and crude weapons. And they are buying clothes. We don't have anything. We have nothing they want to buy except planks, which we just said we need to make more of. I have 16 laborers now. So I'm gonna add a fourth sawyer at least. Why are we missing herbs? There's not enough herbs to begin production? There's 28 herbs here. Are we just like short on all herbs? We have no herbs? Right now we can only get herbs from picking them or buying them. Oh my god, look where the patches of herbs are. Look where the patches of herbs are, eh? Ad in progress? Damn, I didn't even see that. I would have snoozed it, man. Ad watchers in chat. I do think that the fun of these types of games is in kind of whack-a-mole your problems. It's like, oh, well, I need a blacksmith to make stuff. Okay. You need a knowledge point. Done. Well, you also need to be able to make or buy ingots. All right. Another knowledge point. I can now make ingots. Can you, though? You need a kiln to make charcoal. All right. I'll make a kiln to make charcoal. But the charcoal is going to need firewood, and you're not making enough firewood. Okay, I'll add another person cutting wood, but then you're going to start chewing through your log supply. All right, well, I'll get some more people at the work camps. How about that? And we'll get some more wagons to carry the resources to and fro. And you're just like trying to like dunk all of the different aspects to get to the thing that you're trying to make. All the while balancing the needs of your peoples, making sure they're fed and they're happy. Lots of houses actually ready for upgrade. Or like, oh, soap would be helpful, but we don't actually have herbs, do we? So how can I fix that? Very, very delicately. Yeah, I'm actually kind of annoyed the ad snuck in. But it's okay. No one's watching the ad. No one's listening to me. Chat's asleep. They can't hear what I'm saying anyway. So I can do whatever I want. I could even start playing Marvel's. Oh. Sorry, you are here. Is the tech tree to your liking? I think it's good, but it's going to need a little, like, reconfiguration a little bit. I like it on the whole. Because I think different maps are going to necessitate slightly different progression. I have no idea how much work it's going to take. Like, okay, let's say you're at an end game city. I don't know how much of the tech tree is going to be unlocked. It's impossible for me to be able to predict. Like, if you get to an end game city, you've built everything, you have 500 to 1,000 villagers. How much of your tech tree is unlocked at that point. But I think that on different runs with different resource allocations and different maps are going to require more trading, and those maps are going to have different incentives to progress your tech tree in a weird way that maybe prioritizes manufacturing a trade good that you use in order to stay afloat in other areas. So I think it's interesting. Incentivizes different gameplay styles. Like, I'm getting knowledge at a fairly consistent rate, but I'm obviously not able to get everything that I want, which I think is how a tech tree should be. And then maybe eventually with enough time you will. But it's like, yeah, I could use 20% faster wood and soap. Or I could use faster mining speed later. I'm sure shoes and candles will be important later, or just more attack rate. Plus, we haven't even progressed any of the building HPs, which unlock fortified gates and walls, and actual proper watchtowers. Somewhere if you're struggling on the defense side, or like birth rate, if you wanted all your colony to grow from within. A lot of these you are going to have to do because they're necessary prereqs for progressing. Like, again, unless you just trade for literally everything, I guess. That was a cool song, but... Hey, I woke up just to type this. Wow, you woke up just to type that? Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Compost pile. A thankless job. Wants a temple. Oh, did we ever make the shrine? We did. Yo, there's actually a job. A priest has to stand out in front of the shrine and preach. And the laborers come to the shrine to pray. It fulfills their spiritual need. This building provides spirituality to nearby occupied residences and increases happiness within your town. To maximize the influence, place this building within 120 meters of 18 residences. There are currently 30. This building takes 4 gold per month in upkeep. The payments are automatically deducted from the gold supply. Excessive traveling time. I know. We have a lot of that. So based on that, their spirituality need is taken care of, and they're much happier as a result. 100%. So our, oh my god, hold on. Our work rate, because of their happiness levels, 111%, 114% combat efficiency, and we have 106% immigration rate. So all those are good things. The bear is back. It's been a while.
On it.
It has been a while.
All right.
Right away. At once.
I'm bringing the soldiers out,
As you wish.
and I'm bringing the other townspeople
do.
in. And we will do whatever it
do.
takes to kill this bear, man.
Work to be done? On it. On it.
That's right, kick his ass. Where do you think you're going, bear? Get him! He's been terrorizing this town. Nice shot, nice shot. One more of those. 2 more of those, I meant. Oh, final shot. The arc. The arc on that shot was crazy. Okay, you guys can go home. One villager has succumbed to typhoid. I'm sorry to hear that, but we did the best we could with the medicine we have. Snipe that dude. All right, I wanted to maybe trade. Because they are selling weapons, which we don't have. 38 gold a pop, though. Problem is, we just don't have any good ways to make money. Wait, it's 2... Wait, how much is it? It's 100... Yeah, it's 130 per. we wasted all of our weapons because, like, our initial watchtower guards or whoever would equip them and then die with them, so we, like, lost all of our initial weapons. 130 gold's crazy, dude. I'm just gonna have to make do. Don't know how I feel about the kiln right next to the arbor. But we haven't built anything over here in, like, town centers here, so we need something over here. So I think I'm gonna start filling it in with stuff, and then we can move it later. Kiln is just 50 stone. That's it. 50 stone. We only have 16. So let's find some rocks to harvest for the laborers. That one's a huge one. 120 right there, man. Got a couple of stones procced. Maybe a third one. They're getting a little further away, aren't they? Maybe this little one. Actually, we could just do these. Okay. So it'll take a minute. So we get the kiln in. The foundry costs 300 gold, which we barely have. Hold on, let's not get too distracted. If we start upgrading some shelters first, which is not very expensive. 5 planks, 2 logs. They'll have more space for people, pay more taxes. And a bunch of them are ready to go. But only barely. But that's fine. Is worth. Very worth. Most of our money right now is going. Healer's house is 25. Soldier training is 14. Compost is 4. Guards are 5. Spirituality is 4. Keeping up with the gold demand, I think, has been the hardest part at this stage. I don't think the saw pit needs to be, like, so far away, because I thought we were going to build more houses over here, I think. Did lightning just light a building on fire? It did. It's like one space perfection. Move the firewood splitter. Then I'm just gonna put the sawmill next to it. Man, the lightning is crazy. But this trader does have a lot of good stuff. We need tools and we need weapons, but I'd like to make my own. We need some more goods to sell. We cut down so many trees over here. It's actually kind of crazy. Same with this. Like, I only have 2 people at this work camp now. They're chopping every tree there is. Kiln's going up. Looks good. We just need more people. Your labor count is critical. Farms are looking good, though. Raising fertility in the flax on this one. We might be going too hard into fertility on this one, actually. Let's get some food. What are we growing on this one? Beans? How about
anything?
Cabbage, maybe? We just did cabbage. What about carrots? Or, sorry, leeks. Let's do leeks. Leeks have max frost and heat tolerance. If a drought hits, then not good. That's the only downside. A new merchant has arrived. I can't shrink this icon. They are selling crude weapons, hauberks, heavy tools, iron, regular weapons, tools, and smoked fish. I might actually buy some crude weapons. We have like none in stockpile. I'm gonna buy 5. Our soldiers will need some crude weapons. Transfer those into the town storage. Actually, we have 3. Now we have 8. That would let me train up another barracks soldier if I wanted to, but I need that money. We gotta save money somewhere. I keep having to toggle off the healer house, which feels bad. As these new homesteads come in, we should start to see a little bit more tax money, but I just need to produce something that the traders will buy. Gonna move the Sawyer closer to where we're stockpiling all the logs. Oh man, if we could flip the location of the barracks in the stockyard, that would be great. But it's kind of here, isn't it? It just kind of, it'd be too much work. It just makes a slightly longer walk around the barracks. Where are you going with that? We only have one wagon, and they do use it. I think they primarily use it to go get wood from the distant work camp and haul it in a larger group. But this is pleasant to look at. This is peaceful. Very chill. But like most games, so I'm not gonna single out the devs of this one because it's every game. More sound effects. Hire more audio engineers so that your one audio engineer isn't overworked. Like, imagine how this would be though if you had like the sound of a giant wagon wheel along gravel or dirt right here. Or the clip-clop of the bull pulling it. Or oxen, whatever this is. Now the thing with those types of sounds is, when you add too many of them, it can inundate the player with too much audio and be overstimulating. But how most games get around that is by changing the audio based on your zoom level. So when you zoom out, those sounds go away, but when you zoom in, it's there locally, and you can hear the sounds that are local to that area, right? So you're not just hearing like, let's say that, like, for example, if there was a sound for like hoeing the ground, like in the dirt, I would love that too. And you maybe just hear the sounds while you're kind of in that area. 30 villagers graduated. And also building on fire. This smokehouse. 30 villagers have graduated and now have a basic education. There you go. They're getting smarter and faster and better at working, dude. Congrats to the new class of year 13. Yeah, that's too much smoke. Overdid it a little bit. Thinking. If I were, like, am I gonna keep the rounded road here? That's the real question. I don't think I am. I'd rather just do what I did on this side, but over there. We'll get back to it. Audio on focus is a nice feature. It is, yeah. Ooh, how's it been 9 hours already, man? We have a lot of new jobs and resource coming in, like the new kiln here. But not enough people to work them. That being said, suddenly there's 18 laborers. Maybe once a bunch of those people came out of school, did adolescents grow up into adults, maybe? Because I don't know where we just got all those. Ooh, and we're making positive monthly gold. Yo, the taxes just went way up after getting those new houses. Huge. Oh wait, no, sorry, I closed the healer house. That's what happened. It's not the new houses. I'm just not paying the doctor. Whoops. Not a problem. Just got typhoid. Hurting all of the villagers. Psh, no problem. Okay. Let's have a max of 6 Sawyers then to pump wood planks and just sell wood planks. I don't know. But anyway, we got more to do tomorrow, chat. So I'm gonna put a pin in it there because there's a lot more to do. I'm barely scratching the surface still. But we do have a lot more than we did yesterday. But I'm trying to take it slow so we can actually continue this save and not delete it. New Eberg, year 13. Wait for it to finish saving. Presuming it's done. Good game. I keep looking at it on Steam. What, Anno? Addy? Forget about Anno. Just get this game before it's $5 more expensive tomorrow. All right, GG gamers. I will see you again for more Farthest Frontier tomorrow, and we can discuss the merits of grids or the merits of not having grids in an additional depth and detail. But I appreciate you all hanging out and watching tonight. Still enjoying the game, having a good time. All right, gamers. I'm going to send you all out on an end of stream raid. But thanks for chatting, thanks for lurking, thanks for spending any amount of time here at all today. And if you play, I hope you enjoy 1.0 tomorrow. Let's go say what's up to Nookrium, who is playing an Armies and Kingdoms game called Rising Army. Go check it out. Got kind of like a cartoon art style. And it looks like there's some kind of like battlefield with your own unit placement that you have to like maybe auto battle resolve. I'm not sure. It looks cool. So go say hi. Go give a nice strong raid. Say hey, or whatever you want to say. And I will catch you again for the next one. So come back for the Thursday stream. All right. Good night. Take care. Now get out of here.